All right, everybody. I'm doing a mic check. It looks like we have some people want to put Bomb on trial. So I guess, hey, let's set it up, right? Let's set it up. But who gonna be the judge? Okay. If y'all decide to put me on trial, I'm willing to do that. But we're not gonna be doing that over there but by you, Reg. Okay, we're not gonna be doing that over there by you, baby. Yes, you will never be able to judge me. What you're gonna have to do is sit your ass back and start assessing your own life. And then maybe you might want to judge yourself. But you're not gonna judge me. Not a nigga who have been caught in lie after lie after lie after lie. You don't even stand on your own square. You're persuaded by any and everybody. You persuaded by some motherfucker body who will hit up your beer fund. In fact, you so motherfucking lame, nigga. You have something called a beer fund where people have to pitch in just so you could go and get you some beer. Grown ass man. Where they do that at? Just by you even mentioning my motherfucking mouth, nigga, acting like you gonna do some trial on me, nigga. You got me all the way fucked up. I will drag your ass all 2 hours straight in this stream alone. Not to mention, if I wasn't horny and thinking about giving my husband something tonight, I'll drag your ass all night long. You nobody ass nigga. You busted living with your mama ass nigga. You nobody, never had a career ass nigga. You don't have no kids ass nigga. Your life is over ass nigga. Why did you even have a life ass nigga? Like, what the fuck? You ain't got no, you don't have nobody who gonna carry your name, your last name ass nigga. You need donations to buy you some beer ass nigga. You started out in your bathroom ass nigga. Now you in your mama's kitchen ass nigga. You unattractive looking ass nigga. No woman having ass nigga. No children having ass nigga. Probably a small ass penis ass nigga. No career having ass nigga. Somebody had to buy you a chair ass nigga. The whole fuck going on. The holy fuck going on. Why in the hell these lame ass niggas, just because they got a YouTube channel, think that they could put you on trial? Now, this is the thing though. I don't have no problem being placed on trial. I'm quite sure a lot of people would love to attend. It's just not going to be done by you though. And I'm willing to even participate. Okay. I'm even willing to participate. But this is the thing. You're going to put me on trial. Can you at least send me a motherfucking link, nigga? Because you see, that's why you can't even put me on trial. You're too scared to even be around me, ass nigga. We're going to need somebody who at least not scared to ask me questions. And you know what I mean? If you got something cross your mind, like, you're going to have to spit it out. Because, nigga, you had many opportunities of asking me anything you wanted. Not only me, but you were the first person who my husband spoke on, right? He was over there on your panel. And you had lots of men up there. And I said, hey, everybody, here's my husband. I was cooking. I remember I was on your panel cooking. If I'm correct, I was making a lasagna. Homemade. Right there in my motherfucking kitchen. Camera on and everything. My husband walks in to get his plate. And I said, hey, here's my husband, everybody. Anybody have any questions? I said, babe, you don't mind answering any questions? He said, no. You know, there was only one person who opened their fucking mouth. One person brave enough to ask my husband anything. All the motherfucking shit you niggas on this YouTube shit have to say about me, my relationship, me being married, whether I'm married or not. Me, y'all lied and said I was a ghetto gagger. All of this shit, right? You had an opportunity to ask my husband anything. Only one person opened their mouth. Only one person. And I respect him still today. Now, I did kind of, you know, when me and him started beefing back and forth, I did bring up the fact that he asked my husband some questions, you know, because shit, I ain't have nothing else to bring up. But he asked my husband some questions. It wasn't nothing rude, crude. It wasn't nothing wrong. But at least he asked my husband some goddamn questions. Okay. And that was Rude. And let me tell you why I like Rude. Now that I mentioned his name. I like Rude because ever since the beginning, right? In the beginning, when we meet each other, if somebody seem a little different, like myself, I know that I'm different. I know I have a different way of thinking about a lot of things. I know this. I'm not stupid. I know, right? When you meet somebody you don't know anything about them and you hear their talking points, and sometimes in the beginning you might be like, damn, you know, like, wow, it's like that. And then you start thinking, okay, that's a little different. Some people might agree with it, some people might not. I'm one of those people who have always been that person where people was like, wow, for real? You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I know this about myself. So Rude, the thing I like about Rude is that he's been persistent. He's been standing on his square. Now, as we get older and we mature and we learn different things, all of us, right? He may have moved his opinion a little bit, but he's never been one of those persons who, once you say it, then now he agrees with what you say. If he disagree, he disagree, right? He disagree based on his life, based on what he's witnessed, based on how he see things. And we all don't agree with that, just like you all don't agree with me. And just because y'all don't disagree, just because y'all disagree with me, doesn't mean that you dislike me. I think a lot of people think that, though. They think, hey, just because I disagree with what you're saying right now, fuck you. And what I'm saying is that we can disagree about many things, and that doesn't make us enemies. It doesn't mean that we gotta fight. Ever since I've met Rude, I liked him. It's something about him that I like. Even if I disagree with him, just like he disagreed with me, but I always understood also that he's a young man. And I'm a motherfucking older woman. Shit. You know, I said something the other day, because he came on the panel. What was it? He asked me something. I think about my husband cheating, right? And I said, shit, I'ma just send you a plane ticket. Now, I knew what I said. I knew that he wouldn't be offended by it. I also knew that he wouldn't take it serious. But you know, I also knew that some motherfuckers would eat that shit up alive. Right? They heard what I said because they listen to everything I say. They probably was over there, ooh, ooh, ooh. Look, there she go. She love her some Rude. You goddamn right. Don't be mad because I ain't never liked you, nigga, like that. Don't be jealous. But anyway, I know when I said that out of my mouth, I knew that it would get some people heated. And I ain't give a fuck. In fact, that's one of the reasons why I said it. That's one of the reasons I said it. Did you think that Rude thought that for real, you know, that I'm real? I don't think Rude want to be with me in no sexual way. I will, if Rude ever said he's near Delaware, nigga, I'm inviting him over. And I promise you, it would be on some, hey, you invited, come ring the doorbell, and I'm going to cook especially for you. I'm going to let my husband know, hey, babe, you know, Rude, yeah, you know, from on the internet, yeah, he coming through Delaware. I invited him to dinner. I'm going to write out everything I want to make for him, put all the ingredients on the goddamn, you know, list, and send my husband to go to the store to buy everything that I need. And guess what? And my husband will go and purchase the items. See, my husband trusts me just like I trust him. Okay? My husband don't feel threatened by nobody on the internet. I've met many motherfuckers on the internet, and I just haven't allowed many of them to come to my house. See, that's the special thing. If I tell you, hey, if you coming through, I'll meet you somewhere, that's not even a problem, right? With COVID, though, I ain't going out. Now, if I invite you over, then that's something different. Rude could come through. He listen, I don't have no extra rooms because y'all know my kids still live here. But Rude would have access to my couch if he wanted to spend the night. I'll fix him some breakfast in the morning. And we're gonna chit chat, laugh, and probably sign online just to show y'all that he's in my motherfucking house. You see what I'm saying? And there's a few people who I would have no problem inviting to my house. Right? It's a few. Hey, babe. I'm not too loud, am I? No. Okay. And so back to what I was talking about before that, though, to Reg. Okay, so I was over there by Reg, chitting, chatting, and it probably was on a Sunday. He probably was doing his Sunday rumble. I think that's when he was just starting to take it over. And I was cooking. And my husband came in the kitchen to get his plate. And I say, hey, y'all, here's my husband. You want to ask him any questions? You good there? Yeah. And I asked him, was it okay? He said yes. And the men started asking questions. Only one person asked him a question, and that was Rude. And what's weird about this shit is, Razorback, I had that ample opportunity to ask him anything. I said, hey, here it is. Ask him anything. It's not like, what y'all think, I'm going to spank him if he say something stupid? I can't stop y'all from asking him anything. You know, I don't know what you're going to ask him. You could have asked him something ridiculous. Whatever you want to ask him, you could have asked him. You want the fucking answers. But see, this is the thing. I think a lot of you don't think that there's anything wrong happening over here. You know why? Because some of you have been watching me for a while. You hear me and how I speak to my husband. No one is ever able to say that I was over here handling my husband in any particular way. Okay? I do not talk to my husband any kind of way. I don't treat my husband any kind of way. Like, I love this man, right? And the honest truth is, if he came in here and say, hey, you know, I want you to stop doing this, that, or the third, or the other, right? If he said, I want you to stop, depends on what he want me to stop doing, okay? He want me to stop doing certain things, especially if I know I shouldn't be doing it, like Christmas. The day, was it Christmas Day or the day before Christmas? I think it was the day before Christmas, Christmas Eve, right? I was on here and I started to talk about my mother-in-law, who is his mother. And he came down He said, mute that thing. I said, hey, y'all, I'll be right back. Hubby came down. I muted it, and he said, hey, you know, can you tone it down a little bit? And I chatted with him about it, right? I expressed to him my feelings. I say, hey, you know, I'm sorry, but this is just how I'm feeling right now. And he said, well, you could come up and tell me. I said, but can I though? And I said, okay. And I stopped. Okay, I stopped. Why did I stop? Because he asked me to. He asked me to, and I kind of knew I was wrong. But what had happened was, y'all know me and my mother-in-law don't get along. And as it was approaching where I was supposed to be going over, right, which I hadn't done in a while, I started to feel the stress of it all. I started to feel like, oh my God, like, why am I never thought of why am I doing it. I just felt like, damn, I'm about to go and this may go bad. So I became stressed about it. So I came online and I started talking about it. He's right. I should have came up and say, hey, babe, you know, maybe this is not a good idea. Maybe I shouldn't be going. But see, the reason I was going was because of my husband. I was like, okay, you know, I'm gonna attempt this again. But I'm gonna be honest, like in the back of my mind, something kept saying, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. You've been doing this for years. What changed to where that person would have changed? And so in my mind, I was like, don't, like my mind is saying I'm going on behalf of my husband. But then the rest of me was like, yep, I'm gonna go and be disrespected for my husband. But anyway, that's what that was about. He asked me to stop, I stopped. Now, this is the thing. I'm willing to go on trial about anything y'all want to ask me. I'm willing to answer. You know what I mean? Be truthful, as long as I think that you're asking for a valid reason. You know, if it's something that can hurt someone, then of course I'm not on here to really hurt anyone. But if it's something that I think can help others, then I'm willing to do that. Okay? See that shit about a nigga who ain't got no life, who can't walk through his house, show us a bedroom, a living room, a mother. If you can't walk through your house at being 57 years old, and you can't walk through your house and say, this is mine. And I'm not even talking about you being a homeowner. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you, it just being your place that you live in. If you can't walk around your house bucket ass naked, nigga, when you ain't got no kids and no wife, then don't come telling me not a motherfucking thing about me and mine. If I want to walk around my house stark ass naked, I can. If I want to go downstairs in my motherfucking kitchen and grab something out my motherfucking refrigerator, I can. And I ain't got to worry about making sure y'all don't see my mama or my goddamn daddy. You know what I'm saying? If I want to walk around my house naked, even though I have children, I would tell them, this is my goddamn house. And if you don't like that I walk around naked, then move. So I could do that because it's my goddamn house. And we got a dude who over there living with his mama and think that he can judge me? Nigga, you couldn't even afford the goddamn chair you're sitting in. Now, I've never seen your new chair because I don't watch it, nigga. It's sad that a motherfucker had to almost son you on the internet and say, I'm going to purchase you a chair. That's some weird ass shit when a bitch couldn't even just send you the money. Well, she didn't trust that you were going to buy the chair. That she had to decide on the type of chair you needed. You got treated just like you is a son, nigga. Even I gave my kids money for the fucking holidays so they could buy what the fuck they want as grown as men. When they was kids, I bought them what I thought they wanted or what I thought they needed. I decided on how much I would spend on them. When they became teenagers, I knew what they wanted and I gave them money so they could buy it, to teach them how to handle money. When they became grown-ass men, I don't even have to know what the fuck they want, what they need, or what they desire. It ain't none of my motherfucking business because they're grown. If I want to give them a gift, I will give them money. And I don't even ask them what they did with the money. It ain't none of my motherfucking business. They are grown. They're grown. You had a whole bitch tell you what she was going to buy you. A whole bitch straight up went and just bought it and had it shipped to your motherfucking house. Now, wow. And had it shipped to your motherfucking house. See, this is the thing. See, if you suppose there was something else you needed, suppose you was in a situation with you and your mom where maybe you could have used that money to help with something that was needed. See, I think about people in their real lives. That bitch just wanted to control you. See, because if suppose you and your mother, you're trying to figure out how y'all was going to get her medicine, her insulin, right? You can't come up with the money, y'all trying to figure it out, but all of a sudden you got an expensive chair show up at the house. Your mom wondering, well, how in the hell you get this chair when I can't even get my insulin? And you have to explain to your mother, well, Mom, I didn't buy the chair. Somebody else bought it for me and sent it to me. And your mom, she probably thinking, well, I really need my insulin, why you didn't ask them for the money? And your grown ass gotta say, well, she didn't even give me no option, Mom. The chair just showed up. Here you are sitting in a brand new motherfucking chair in your kitchen, but your mom need her insulin. See, that bitch who bought you that chair, though, you see, she did that shit for a reason, because you sitting in a chair that you done taped up. You ain't have no issue sitting in that chair taped up. There probably could have been other things that you may have needed or would have wanted besides a fucking chair that you already got out from outside on side of a garbage can anyway. Now, I'm quite sure you cool with having a chair, but I bet you would have been better having the money, the option to do what you need with money. She treated you like you was a fucking kid. Because see, that's what she used to. You see, when things don't go her way, then it doesn't feel good to her, see? Divorce happened, kill him. She decided to get you that motherfucking chair and you had no say about it. Now, I'll be goddamn if any of you rat ass bitches like you and her and anybody else like that dirty ass nigga over there who love to talk about stretching out little girls is gonna say not a motherfucking thing about me, bitch. Raggedy ass, hoe ass bitch. I don't even what made you think you could play with me, nigga. You not really ready to play with me. You don't even want to play with me. You scared to even be around me. Then why do you bring up my motherfucking name, bitch? That bitch treated you like you a kid and you just hee hee ha ha. I got the chair. Let me show it to you. Thank you, mommy. Thank you for the chair. How many of you motherfuckers, if I said, hey, I'm gonna send you a chair. I'm gonna send you an expensive chair. Like, are you sitting in a chair like that many hours where you need an expensive chair? Even I was looking for a new chair for my desk, right? For me sewing. And I was looking at these chairs, and some of them was like, they was very expensive. I started weighing in like, huh, how long am I gonna be sitting in a chair that motherfucker long where I got to pay this amount of money for a motherfucker chair? Started thinking, nah, I could put my money in just an even more expensive sewing machine. The fuck I'm gonna put all that money in the chair for? This bitch done bought this nigga a chair to go in his fucking kitchen. And no, I'll see that wouldn't have been something I would have thought of. I'm thinking to myself that this nigga can't even afford to have a big enough place to, you know what I mean, to even have a separate room for his computer and shit. Why would I buy this nigga a expensive chair or a chair at all? The nigga probably don't need nothing more than a folding chair because he's in the motherfucking kitchen, bitch. He's in the motherfucking kitchen. Maybe you would have thought about getting him an apartment. Now that's some shit. You want to impress some bitches on the internet, bitch. Go and ask to find out what's the difference between what they're paying now and what they will be paying if they get a bigger place with an extra room where this nigga could get out of his mama's kitchen so he could do his goddamn streaming, bitch. Maybe you should have offered him something, you know, where he could really use it to get his ass out his mama's motherfucking kitchen. The nigga gotta shut shit down when it's time to cook dinner, lunch, or breakfast. If his mother just decides she want a snack, this nigga gotta shut the whole shit down. Sorry, y'all gotta go. Please. Mama want a coffee. Fuck out of here. Anyway, let me come and see what's going on. Y'all make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. Hey, Mother Earth Baller X, what's going on? We got, is it Agnes Moon? How you doing, sis? KF504, what's going on, my brother? Mother Earth, Red, yeah, girl, that nigga over there talking about putting me on trial, baby. You see what I'm saying, Lola? There's a story about mama needing her insulin, and this nigga ended up with a brand new chair, and that bitch didn't even think. See, that bitch over there who got that shit for him, like, you know what I mean? She didn't even think for a moment. Because people with a brain would have thought to themselves, hey, I'm going to send you something. You know what I mean? I'm gonna send you, hey, you want to buy a chair? I'm gonna send you the money for the chair. And then maybe he might buy the chair, or maybe he might have needed that money for his mama's insulin. You see? She don't even get it. That's the reason why even for baby showers and bridal showers, and people either get gift cards or I do a registry, right? Why do you do a registry? You do a registry so I, or the person who setting up the registry, can pick and choose what it is that they want and or need. And then people go and look at the registry and purchase it or not. See, this bitch just decides what you need and don't need. I would have been like, bitch, what? Like right now, I'm gonna show y'all what my sister is about the purchase for my grandson. Let me show you. See, this is the thing. Like my sister, she is one of those people who love to buy gifts. We love her to death. She loved to spoil everybody. Every motherfucker body. Right? Now, some things I had to tell her, hey, you gotta calm down. You gotta calm. First of all, we ain't even got no space for some of these things. Or some of this shit is loud as hell. Like some of the things she bought my grandson for Christmas is noisy toys. I was like, you must hate me. That goddamn ambulance just be going woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo, like, and then it doesn't shut itself off. He gets mad if I turn it off. I can't make it lower. I like when the batteries die on the ship, but that takes forever, right? Leaking these things. But see, this is the thing. Leak is a kid. My sister want to just love on him, right? With long distance and all that good old stuff. She wants to send people, when she wants to share love with us adults, what do? You give gift cards or you give money. You might ask us, what is it that you want? Right? She wanted to send my sons something. She was like, what do they want? What do they need? I was like, but they don't really need much anything. And I said, but they're men. So I don't really go and ask them what they need. And I told them, you could give them a gift card or you could just give them money. Yeah, she was sneaking. That's what I'm saying. That nigga don't even know what was happening to him live in front of everybody. Live in front of everybody. She laughing at that chair he's sitting in, which, come on, it's a motherfucking chair. It's doing its purpose. She laughed. So I'm gonna buy you a chair. Nothing wrong with buying him a gift, but god damn. I mean, I'm just saying. If somebody really trying to help you or, do something for you for real, then they do it allowing you to at least hold your dignity. Reg's over there like a big ass grown ass fucking baby who look old as fuck. Like a baby who's like, what's the name of that man who was going in reverse as he aged? He got younger, looking young. As he aged, he started to look younger. Well, that's Reg in a sense. He seems like mentally like he's a baby, but he look old as fuck though. Okay. And that's how she treats him. As long as you treat him, and not many people do that, but there's like 3 of them that goes over there and just insults that man. She's been doing that since I've been knowing her. Right? Insulting him. I don't think he even knew most of the time that she was insulting him. His ass so fucking stupid. Benjamin Buttons, thank you, mother, and Aries. That nigga is over there like a whole Benjamin Button. Okay. God damn. How is it that some of these dudes right? They don't really know when they're being insulted. Now, see, the thing is, when I insult people, you know it. There is no doubt about it. But for some reason, when I'm being nice to them, they think I'm trying to insult them. And I'm really just being nice because I'm just being nice. Right? She could be over there talking, why are you dressed like that? And start giggling. Why you got on that? Why you got on that shirt, Reg? I'm looking at him like, and he's like, oh yeah, well, and he goes into explaining as if he don't know that she just making fun of his ass. Me and Reg have never really had an argument. You know what I mean? Like I've gone over there, he sent me the link, and I participate in the conversation. He'll ask me a question, I give him the answer. He won't even tell me he disagree with me. It's almost like he's scared. You know, like I put fear in his heart. But I'm the one who's up there just I'm going with the flow of the conversation. But then I get blamed for anything, for the way they're feeling. It's my fault. She's over there cracking jokes on his ass, insulting him without him knowing. The things that she said about him, even to me, you know, I was like, why? Like, I'm telling her, I'm not fucking with him no more. Oh no, Reg, okay. It's okay. He let me do whatever I want. And I'm thinking to myself, well, okay. I mean, if you need a man who's gonna let you do whatever you want, and you think that's what you need, then okay. I'm not against it, I guess. It's not just him, you know, it's a couple of them. When she goes over there and just tells them what to do. And then when she decides to make them the butt of all her jokes, she'll go over there and talk about anything about them, things that they shared with her, videos they put up. They meet her. Why would you meet somebody just so when after you meet, they just dog you? I always wondered that, like, you know what I mean? Like, most people won't meet me if they thought I was that way. But it's like she uses intimidation against these men, or maybe they think they got a chance, right? She does kind of bring the slow dudes in her little stall. Like y'all notice, I need y'all to look at the men who she has been kind of calling her internet boyfriends. They range from slow to slower, from slow to slowest, to be honest. Okay. I can name them. I don't want to do it because some of them are cool. I don't have no issue with. Some of them, you know, they would come over. Bomb Cherry, no, it wasn't like that. Bomb Cherry, no. I'm like, you know, dude, you slow, Reg slow, and most of the men over there are slow. Most of them niggas over there, we could go down the list. When you see this dude, let me share the screen real quick. Y'all, man, I don't even like doing this sometimes, right? Because they got some people who you just know they just don't know any better. And so I sometimes I feel like maybe I shouldn't, you know what I mean? And I don't for the most until they say something or do something. Now, see, these niggas need to know their place. I'm not the one. Okay. Somebody in the manosphere need to let these niggas know they need to know their place. People, okay. So let's go Look at this nigga. Okay. Look at this nigga. Somebody need to buy him something for his face. That's number one. Now, it's 2022. So I'm about to say this to you brothers out there. You too need a skincare regimen. Okay? You too need to take care of your skin. Wash your face. If you find that you have dry skin, you might want to moisturize. Let me tell you, there's no reason for a grown-ass man in his 50s to be having pimples and bumps and shit on their face. See, by now we're too old for that. We don't have hormonal issues like that, like when we was kids. When we were kids, late teenagers, maybe even early adulthood, when our bodies shifting and doing things like that, you may have had some skin issues. As we get older, though, that hormonal stuff is not so much the problem. Now the problem is us. It might be what we're eating. It might be that we're not washing our face correctly. You know what I mean? We might be drying out the skin where we might need to put moisture in. Things like that. That's important for you men to know just as well as women. Who did it and why is what this nigga look like at the age of 57 years old? Who did it and why? And how long have they been doing it to him? Because goddamn. Goddamn.
Damn, he got the joints no.
Okay. Let me show you somebody else. Look at the crew. The crew.
Yeah.
The nigga don't want you in bed. Look at the crew. This nigga right here. Okay. I'm not gonna mention no names. But this is the part of the clip. This is the part of the crew. Okay. Birds of a feather flock together. This dude will come up. Bomb Jerry, Bomb Jerry. Bomb. What y'all talking about, Bomb? I'm like, well, we was having a conversation. If you want to partake in the conversation, well, what y'all talking about, Bomb? So you don't know what we talking about? Nah, I just got here, Bomb. I woke up and I rolled over. I didn't brush my teeth, but I saw that you was on live and I saw the link and I just thought I'll hit the link and I just came over here just to see what y'all talking about. I'm nice. I realize, okay, I know what I'm dealing with. I'm an older woman. I have a heart, right? So listen, but I tried. I can only do but so much. The men over there, those men over there in red, they're responsible for this young man right here. But really, the people who really are responsible for him is his parents or his caretaker. They need to be watching, monitoring who he is watching, what he is saying, in what spaces he is going. So the truth of the matter is his real caretakers are responsible. But at least he found a group just like himself.
Just going to be all because of over difference of opinions.
Look at this nigga. On cam, just a yawning, just as pitiful as they can be. He not covering his mouth. Mouth wide the fuck open. Like, what in the fuck? Who created this? Wow. And this dude think he gonna put that robe on and think he gonna judge me. Nigga, what? Listen, I welcome it. we gonna do a double trial. It's gonna be done at the same motherfucker time. As you question me, then we gonna question you. Okay, we don't want to hear no more. Well, my mother lived with me. No, nigga, we know that she was living at first. You forgot. You told me your story a while back, just like other people like telling me, you know, when I ask them questions, they give me the information. He has also. He informed me how he claimed he was once married. Right. I don't know if it was a legal marriage or if it was you know, one of these spiritual marriages. I'm not sure. But I remember when they both ended up separating, and he told me he went back to his mom. I think at one point his mom and him and his wife was living with his mom. He and her was living with the mom. And the wife couldn't take it no more, so she left. And he blamed the wife for leaving. And I was like, dude, you don't get it? You don't understand why your wife may want to move out of your mama's house? He was like, but yeah, but she left, Mom. Nigga. She left the situation. If she married you, maybe she did love you, but maybe you didn't understand that you was trying to squash her dreams because you had no dream of your own. Your dream was to live with your mama. My mama needed me. Your mama needed you. Your mama needed you. You niggas be putting your lives on hold for whatever reason you're going to claim. Your mama needed you, daddy needed you, your grandma needed you, somebody needs you. Just because they needed you don't mean they needed you to live with them. Maybe they needed you to become a man. Maybe they needed you to take responsibility. That doesn't necessarily mean come live with me and just be in my face all goddamn day. You could have had your own life and still made sure your mother was taken care of. Women do it all the time. We actually even have our own families, and we're still able to run over and make sure our mothers and fathers are taken care of. The excuse this dude gave me was my mama needed me. Yes, she needed you, dude. She needed you to become a man, but instead you decided to just stay there with her and remain a boy. And look at it. What's decent about this dude?
I don't even really remember, to tell you the truth. All I know is that I know one thing is that I got tired of him always questioning somebody's opinion. You just every time you come out with you say something in a video, he has to question this shit just every fucking time, and he was always
Having a conversation. You know, when people say, "Well, why are you always answering questions? Why are you always asking questions?" And like, dude, you're on a panel. Are we supposed to be just up here just looking at each other? Are you supposed to talk and then everybody's supposed to just be agreeing with you? And if we're not agreeing with you, then it's a fight. You know what I mean? But this is what it is. Every one of them dudes who go over here, and I'm not talking about the ones who go over and visit, you know, just to have a conversation, but I am talking about the ones who are regulars, always constant, and they kiss ass. And as soon as somebody disagree with them, then they decide to put them on trial. Or if somebody else tell them, we need to put Bomb on trial. Let them. Oh, and by the way, look, let me show you what got me even over here. Listen to this shit right here. Because they love to talk about the women, baby. So apparently over here, while we was talking, ladies, having our fun, doing what we do, how we do it, the way we want to do it, right? I think I was talking about how they were lying and claiming that I was ghetto gagger, right? I had mentioned that I bet you these niggas spent hours on that website trying to find me. You know how they think about what they had to do. They probably enjoyed themselves as they go through video at the video at the video, looking for somebody who even looked like me. I think I said that, right? I said they had to go through looking for any woman who looked like me to claim that it was me. And I said these niggas probably did it for hours and hours and hours, days on days, and couldn't find me, right? And then in the chat, y'all started laughing and joking and saying things. And Celeste said this: is ghetto gagging really all that bad? It's a niche, as long as all parties are consenting. What's the problem? She wasn't saying that she's a ghetto gagger. We're just saying that these men, those who watch it, because I didn't even know what ghetto gaggers was. So apparently I wasn't on board. I don't know nothing about it. I wasn't participating in it. And if I was, though, what is the harm? Right? Basically, what Celeste was saying was adults getting together, doing whatever it is they do to make videos, making money. Nobody's getting killed. Nobody's getting murdered. No crime is being committed. And this dude decided to say some stupid shit like,
can't bring her back. We can't bring her back. She's lost to us.
nigga, she was never for you. She was never for you. Now, see, I was telling Celeste that, you know, the first time I met Celeste was over there by Reg. And it was abnormal for Reg to let other women up. Actually, he don't even just let anybody up. Okay? He had to know you. So when I had saw Celeste come up, I was like, oh, she's young, right? Funny. I also noticed that there was another woman who also noticed that Celeste was coming up. And she didn't like it too much. She didn't like it. Celeste a little too young. She's too cute. She got that cute little voice. And Reg kind of liked it. The men like it. Ladies, if we wanted to go over there and take over, it wouldn't be long. In fact, we started to. When I was going over there and I would invite them, I'm like, y'all, we're going to go by Reg. The Viper went in over there with the women, right? We was able to get on the panels, having fun. The men were complaining. I thought this was our spot. Reg was making more money than he ever made because women were supporting it. But there was the group who wasn't really giving him any money. They were like, ooh, this is our spot. This is our spot. Even old girl didn't like it so much. She noticing that Reg is paying attention to the other women. Other people are getting to become known. See, they got certain women who just wanted to be them. Because see, when it's just them, then they'll get the notice, right? All the men will know, oh yeah, we like her. We like her. Yeah, we like her. They only like her because she's the only woman over there. right? It's not that many women who get known over there. So she's over there and she can act like she's feminine, but we know goddamn well that's not what that is. Okay? She looked more butch than anything. Celeste was just too cute. And because she didn't have the support of old girl, then that's why things went down the way it went. In fact, old girl made Celeste more like an enemy. And I would like when I watched this shit happen, you know, I had already pulled away from Reg, even before Celeste, because I don't remember Celeste when I used to be over there, right? I pulled away and I told everybody why I pulled away, exactly when I pulled away. Because he had asked all the women after giving money and things like that, supporting him. He had asked us that, well, the men are mad. And so what I'm going to ask y'all to do is to, you know, just chill. Y'all can still come by because he realized we was giving money. Oh, y'all can still come by and support the channel. But we going to just ask y'all to, if y'all could just be quiet, not say nothing. And you know, and yeah. See, he was like saying that we could stay because he wanted us to give him money. But you can no longer come on panels and you no longer can participate in the conversation, but yeah, still come over and give us your money. And I had told everybody, I was like, nah, dude is just saying that he just wants us to come over for the money. And she was like, nah, I'm gonna still support him. Yeah, of course you're gonna still support him. Of course you're gonna still support him because you're able to go up there, say what you want to say, even rag him, drag him, and all that shit. He don't even know that you're dragging him. And all you got to do is give him a few dollars. But yeah, I was like, well, I'm not fucking with it no more. You can do what you want to do. Remember, that's when she went over there and did that Tito, hardcore Tito. That was all around that time. And even then, even after that hardcore Tito thing, when she went over there to drag Reg's ass, that man was over there dragging Reg, and she was over there. Well, yeah, and she claims that she didn't have nothing to do with it. Right? She even made a video on behalf of hardcore Tito. But see, then I realized I had to make a video, right? I supported Reg. I wasn't even fucking with Reg like that. But I supported him in the fact that, you know, because of that guy going over there and the whole situation about that, right? This dude had a rape charge. Okay? And I'm assuming in the beginning when we was like, dude, Reg, do you even know who this dude is? Right? He allowed that guy to go over there and get his conversation off so he could build his shit back up. And then somebody informed Reg of what it was, and Reg was like, oh, no, I didn't know all the details, so I'm at the back off. And old girl came, I went over there as this dude was dragging him. That's what I'm saying. Like these people don't even know. It's just like they go back and forth. Reg don't know that she don't give a shit about him. She just has to treat him like a child, and then he supports her. Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
She belong to them.
God damn.
Listen to this raggedy nigga.
Oh no. Why?
Why is the question? You're right. Why is the question? Why? First of all, why do you have that background up so we can't see your kitchen? Why do you sound like a fool? Why are you a fool? Why you look like you dirty? Why you look like you ain't been taking no showers? Look like you ain't been washing your face? Why? I have a lot of motherfucking questions. Why? Right? Why are you over there acting like a whole bitch? And why you think for one moment you could put me on trial? That's what I want to know. Why you think you gonna put me on trial?
Oh, this Boykins.
Yeah, Boykin. He invented the autopilot, the laser guided missile for the missiles, and some other shit. But black men don't build.
Black men. Why do these men have these conversations with dummies? Why do Triple think he's over there talking to somebody who knows anything? I'm trying to understand what's going on. I don't even know Triple. So I'm not saying anything negative about it, right? I don't know. He sounds like somebody I've had a conversation with, and I don't have no problem with Triple. Okay. Because I don't know him. That's all I can say about that right now. Unlike the rest of these ratchet ass niggas on here, where you at? Talk about stretching out little girls and shit. Okay. I think he changed his name. Let me see. Okay. He didn't like the fact that people know him as the one who mentioned stretching out little girls, y'all. Going visiting a high school. This nigga's supposed to be an educator, a teacher himself. You see? These niggas get on here and do the most. There's one thing to come on and crack some jokes towards one another and laugh it off and cool. That nigga has always come on here on some other type of shit. And I'm going to be honest with you. He's the type of dude you got to watch. He comes on, you don't even know him. You don't even know why he's swinging at you. And the nigga will say the most atrocious shit. Start talking about your motherfucking kids, your family members. This nigga start talking about your brothers and your sisters. This nigga don't know. We don't even know who he is. And he just comes out talking about some tragedy shit, some real life bullshit. He gonna get his. We ain't even got to worry about it. I foresaw it already. Okay. In fact, the nigga, life isn't going so well for him. Things aren't up on the up for him. And they're not gonna go on the up for him until he start changing his motherfucking nasty ass fucking ways. Okay. Over there trying to be in a threesome with the killer and her motherfucking bitch. The murderer and her motherfucking bitch. And this nigga. They make a great couple. Okay. If y'all don't know who I'm talking about, I guess I should be plain and simple with it, right? I'm talking about the nigga, that's the murderer, and her motherfucking bitch, that's her husband. Woman. And I'm talking about Aries, who changed his name to N.O. Aries. Now, let me tell you something. Men in the N.O. don't act like Aries. Aries is on this bitch because Aries probably can't walk the streets of New Orleans. Okay? In fact, I question that he's even from New Orleans on some real shit. I think he might be from somewhere else. It probably is one of them motherfucking incels from wherever he's from. Yeah, as y'all can see, this nigga don't know nothing about no pussy. He don't talk about being with no woman. That's why he's on this bitch talking about he would get with a young girl. The men of New Orleans don't act like Warren and Aries. Okay? They just don't. They really just don't. I've not come across dudes who act like they fucking just silly duds all the time. And usually when you do come across those type of people, they're usually people who have caretakers. They were driving and riding short yellow buses. They had to get checked in. Somebody checking in on them, making sure they don't burn down the house. Somebody's checking in. Somebody get their money in their name. You know what I mean? Like they're getting Social Security, the money going to somebody who's their provider, right? Like the Nene probably getting a check for Warren. Warren gets his check, it got to go to somebody responsible. It goes to that bitch. That's what I'm talking about. The crack babies who were born in the motherfucking 80s. These are these bitches that would to include, but without a doubt, y'all already know, I told y'all, the Nene's mother was a crackhead back in her day. Back in her day. The Nene is born of crack. And listen, everybody who was born of crack didn't turn out so bad. And then some of them, you know, are bad. And when I say bad, I'm talking about, you know, they had crack in their system when they were born. Okay? The crack babies. Okay? Now, not too much more I can say about that. And so I am summing up the fact that Warren is a crack child. We know that the nigga is from a crack, she's a crack child too. Aries looked like whoever birthed his ass, they probably was on some crack too, but I don't know for sure on that because I don't know his peoples. But the other two, yes, we have found out that they are born of crack. Okay, they were born with crack in their system. They were born with crack in their system. They were born with the crack was in their system. They were born with the crack in their system. They were born with the crack in their system. They were born with crack in their system. But and so I think it's still in their motherfucking system. And this nigga right here, he looked like he just smoked some weed and had the munchies. Okay. And instead of getting his lazy ass up, because the weed got him all lazy and shit, talking all slow, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I sure had the munchies right now. You know what I mean? Not taking care of his face, his skin. This nigga don't look like he's taking no baths, no showers. This nigga just don't wash his ass. And I don't know why, but anybody would buy this nigga a new chair. He's just gonna be one of the funkiest things in the house. I hope it was made of something you could just wipe down. Okay. Because if it has some cushioning to it, then we know, you know, it's not gonna work out too well. This nigga's not getting out of that chair to take no motherfucking showers. We just saw him open his motherfucking mouth to take a yawn, like it was no care in the world, no covering of his mouth, just trifling as can be. God damn. Anyway, time to get paid, changed his name, you see, because you know everything's like I said, he's having a hard time. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's gonna get a little harder for him before it get better. Mm. Yep. Okay, on to the next. Whenever y'all want to put me on trial, though, we gotta find a dude. Let's go through the chat a little bit, y'all. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Yeah. You know what I like? I like when I go. Oh man. Let me see if we can go see what some of these dudes look like. Can anybody imagine being married to this dude? See, I remember he don't even talk about women no more. Y'all don't notice that? I mean, talk about women on a relationship type of tip. The only time he talk about women is when it's some celebrities, you know. But he don't. You never hear him talk about women as if he dislike them because they don't like him. It's almost just like kind of like if I was talking about the nigga. Like I'm not into women, but I could talk about, you know, just anything about, you know, this nigga don't talk about no love, missing them no love, no sex, and you know, and I'm not saying that he's into men. I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. But you know, there's a group of people who just don't even foresee a relationship. They kind of gave up on it, you know. And sometimes look at his eyes. His eyes just look. Damn, I forgot there's a video. Y'all don't see this nigga in his eyes. It's scary. Some of these dudes are scary looking. Let me just go find some of the photos. Let me stop this share real quick. I'm about to put the link in. Everybody's welcome to come. This is called a Stump Their Ass Day. This is Stump Your Ass Sunday. And if you ever think about putting me on trial, nigga, you better think about Stump Your Ass Sunday. Because I will stump your ass, nigga. The fuck? Why don't you stop playing with me? You better go play with the Nene, nigga. I'm not gonna buy you no chair, bitch, but I'll smack you right out of that chair. You better go play with that bitch. Okay. Let's see here. Let me grab the link really quickly. I don't know why they like to play with me. Listen, I've been staying away. I haven't been talking about them. Every once in a while, somebody might bring some stupid shit up, right? I've already asked everybody, hey, you ain't got it. The only people I had to ask to stop coming telling me about them bitches really is the ones who just want to be in the chat starting mess, right? The same people who will go over there and start mess. I'm watching. You come on, you go over there and say, Bomb, want to know what this, or Bomb is live. You ain't got to go announce to them ratchet ass bitches that I'm live. I promise you, they know it already. Now, I, on the other hand, don't know when they're live. I don't know when they're doing streams. I am not subscribed to them bitches. I don't give a fuck what they're doing, what they're saying, what they're thinking, I don't give a fuck about them. I don't miss them. I don't care. Apparently, though, I am something or someone that they care about. That ship has long gone and sailed the motherfucking away. In fact, what I did was I searched down that ship and I set that bitch afire. I set it aflame. We ain't even got to worry about none of that shit no more. Okay? When I first started this channel back up a couple of months ago, we had a conversation. And the conversation went, hey, look, we could go our separate ways. Ain't got to be no conversation back and forth. None of that. Is that what we doing? We're going to leave whatever happened is over. And we ain't got to do nothing going forward. And she was good with it, but her husband's like, no. And that was that. So he gave his motherfucking answer. And I'm good with it. Okay? That bitch was never nothing anyway. That nigga was a nobody looking to be somebody, but he's still a nobody. He ain't gonna never be somebody, nigga. You ain't gonna never be nothing, nigga. You gonna always be that criminal nigga who had to marry a bitch who took care of you, nigga. That's all you gonna ever be. A nobody. You gonna be a nobody to everybody, nigga. Fuck up out of here. Participants. Did I grab it already? I did not. Invite. Copy link. And nobody ass having ass nigga. God. Okay, let me close this. Am I on Opera? These niggas just ain't nobody. They ain't shit. They smell like shit though. You know they there because they smell like shit. Okay. This is my chat. I'm gonna put it here. There y'all go. I'm gonna pin it so I don't have to do this again. You have been staying away though. I've been staying away. So you gotta be starting something. Got to be starting something. So they wanna be starting something. Man. Oh man. Let me see somebody. Goddamn. The R. Kelly of YouTube. Oh man. How you doing? All heart, grit, and grind. How you doing? He don't realize when he being dragged. Yo, he never know when he's being dragged. Hi, I am Rude. What's going on? Is that the real Rude? He retracted something. How you doing, babe? Let's see. Alpha, what's going on? Let's see. Oh, let me see. Uh-oh. I'm trying to hit the admit. All kind of shit popping up. God damn it. Did I let you? I think I let you. Okay, cool.
Yo,
What's going on, Rude?
what's up? How you doing? How you doing?
It looked like I thought you were live, but when I
Oh yeah. I was live. I was live. Then when you went live, I said, all right, I'm gonna go fuck with Bomb on this one because I was really just want to call that nigga out and telling him like, look, man, stop saying you gonna put Bomb on trial, nigga, because she's not gonna show up, and we'll show up. Everybody over here will show up. She ain't got to show up. We'll show up. You see what I'm saying? But look, I wanted you. I'm not even worried about this live here today. I want you to, if you can, go to Red's channel. I want you to go back a few videos ago. I'm gonna show you something, and tell me what you think about this shit. All right, just tell me.
Okay,
Go to this channel. Yeah, let me know when you're at this channel.
You could share it from yours, or you want me to?
No, I want you to, because I think your audio. I'm on this tablet. I'm not on my laptop.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, let me share. You want me to share it, right?
Yeah, you can share it. I want you to play the audio. I want you to hear this and tell me what you think. All right.
Okay, I'm on his channel.
Yeah, go back. You go to this channel and go back to go to videos.
Okay.
All right, and then go to Big J. Let's see something. Which one was that? It was 3 days ago. Go back some more. It was Big J. Yeah, the first one.
Now you.
Yeah, the first. No, go down up under that one. Down.
Oh.
To the right.
This one.
To the right.
Oh, to the right. Okay, this one. Full of shit.
Yeah, hit that one. Yeah, that one. Okay. And I want you to go to 29 minutes. I mean 28. Go to 28, 50, and let it play. And then I want you to go to 43. Go to 28. 28. Go back some more. Yeah. A little more. Right. Go forward a little bit. Go back a little more. Right there. All right, just play it from right there. Just tell me what you get. Tell me.
Okay.
Thank you. A pure butterfly spirit needs to stay out of this one. I'm sorry. Emmett Till was too much. Come on. Hold on. Oh,
Man, that's one.
You know how you have ever done
Yeah,
that?
yeah. That's the first one. Now go to 43. Go to 43 minutes exactly, and let them play. Go to 43. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Well, go a little more, look forward. Go forward. Right there, right there, right. No, go back, go back. Right there. Just let it play from there. Let it play from right there.
It's 43:05. Is
Yeah,
that
there
too
you
much?
go. Yeah. Just let it play. Let it play.
Okay.
he said, I'm hating because he has. Hold on.
he need to worry about tending to his mother. If he gonna put somebody on trial, I'm gonna put his ass on trial for neglect and abandonment of his mother getting on live too early in the morning. It was in the morning on this one. It was like 8 o'clock his time. Why you on live, nigga? You ain't gave your mother her medication, her applesauce, her jello pudding, none of that shit, nigga. What is you doing?
Oh man.
Man, look, come on, man. That shit should be embarrassing. And that shit didn't happen throughout the years, and we've all been kind of quiet about that. But like, nigga, shut the fuck up, man. When your mama putting pressure on your ass like this, nigga, telling you to come and see about her. Come get her out the motherfucking tub, nigga. What is you doing, bro? Reggie, nigga.
Reggie.
Reggie. Hold on. Bro, that nigga can't.
Please stand by, huh?
Yeah, please stand by shit. Look, nigga, you can't put nobody on trial because, nigga, we can really, nigga, put you on real trial in a real fucking court, nigga. You neglecting your mama, nigga. You taking advantage of her, taking her money, taking all her goddamn benefits, nigga. You not add no value to her at all, nigga. You ain't got no right. You ain't qualified to put nobody on no trial. Not on here, bro. No. You're not even taking care of your mom. You living with your mama, nigga. That's the difference. You're not a home care provider because obviously, if you were, she wouldn't be fucking with you, nigga, while you lied, nigga. She'll know to leave you alone while you lie. But obviously, you didn't do what you're supposed to do, right? At that moment, for her to have to call your name to come and help her and assist her. It would be no reason for why that old lady would have been calling on your name if she didn't need your help. Or if you would have took care of your business with her first before you jumped your ass on a live stream talking shit about you putting somebody on trial. That trial shit was really for me and Danini last year, man. It's supposed to really end it there, bro. And the reason we did that shit, it was to really try to bring some life to that nigga channel and make it kind of fun that we can settle our dispute in a court-like fashion. But that shit that got to that boy head like as if he's really a fucking judge.
I know. He got him a judge. He had that little outfit from the church.
Yeah, church robe wearing ass, nigga. Church choir robe wearing ass, nigga. Hymn book carrying ass. You banging a goddamn gavel on a hymn book face ass, nigga. What you mean, man? You put somebody on goddamn trial, man. God himself wanted to come down from above to be the judge if you're going to put one cherry on motherfucking trial. Because there's 3 motherfuckers I know that I want to put on trial in your camp, and you haven't acknowledged me yet, nigga. It's been damn near almost a year. Warren, Danini, Aries, nigga, all the motherfuckers. I want to put all the ass on trial. I got good evidence against the ass that would make them guilty, bro. You would have no choice but to find their ass guilty.
Yeah, they must be giving him money because why wouldn't he put him on trial? Why?
Because they don't let me get this W.
Yeah,
it's too much evidence. I ain't got to be up there having no personal issue with them for why I want to put them on trial. That's the reason that bitch Danini want to put folks on trial because she got a personal issue. I got hardcore, concrete evidence to back up what the fuck I'm saying about what they have done.
Yeah.
So I've been wanting to put that whole ass nigga Aries on trial though, but yeah, they keep on avoiding this shit. I got the audio. No matter how much Danini take down the video, I got the video downloaded already.
Yeah. What he was saying? We're talking
about the way Aries. Listen, the way Aries was violating Trinity on Danini's panel. This is how it went down. It was Thanksgiving 2020, and what happened was since they want to call me a sexual deviant and all them type of names, right? I called out Aries, I say, nigga, you've done things on here that I've never done to women. I say, you was on Danini's panel really going in, get your rocks off of Trinity, nigga. And Danini sat there and let you do it when Danini told Trinity, don't give nobody else no smoke, don't dress nobody else on the panel, direct your energy towards her. And she couldn't get that nigga Aries to shut the fuck up while she addressed Trinity. All right. But the nigga was saying so much foul and disgusting shit against Trinity to where it's like, you motherfuckers can't say shit about me at all if you're not gonna call this shit out. You can't play them type of games, man. Don't play them type of games at all, man. I've never said them type of shit that nigga Aries was saying to Trinity, and he didn't even know Trinity. Didn't nobody even know who the fuck Aries was at the time. He didn't. You see what I'm saying? And that's just one person. There's other people in their camp who I want to put on trial too. And what I'm saying, nigga, you can't grant me my wish first.
Right. You was rocking over that with Rude way before. I'm sorry, with Reg way before
Exactly.
they came around. So what happened? What you think happened to where he's siding with them?
He was. What's up?
What you think? Why you think Reg siding with them more than you? He was so willing to put you on trial, but won't put them on trial.
Reg don't fuck with me. Reg don't fuck with me like that, man. The thing is, he can't control me like he controlled Rollo and Brian Triple X and all them other niggas over there, man. That's an issue. So me and him always had it was like a uncle, one of them uncle nephew type relationships. But I'm the badass fucking nephew. You see what I'm saying? And he just can never really get a hold on me in that type of way. And the thing is, when it came down to the whole Danini thing, it's just the fact that she is paying that nigga. Because when I called that bitch out for betraying that nigga last year when she was in Hardcore Tito's chat, really talking to that nigga like everything is all good when that nigga was so-called roasting Reg, and it took for you, Bum Cherry, to roast that nigga, not Danini. Danini didn't roast that nigga. Warren, they all in the chat room acting like it's all sweet while that nigga roasting Reg, but they fuck with Reg. So when I point this shit out, instead of Danini just acknowledging that she was just wrong for even being over there, she wanted to make every excuse for why she was over there, that she wasn't over there for him. She was over there because she just wanted to get the full clarity of the story and all that kind of shit. But bitch, you was over there while that man was talking bad about Reg. All I did was call that shit out, man. And as a result, now you want to put me on trial because I put your ass on trial just based on your betrayal. So now all of a sudden you want to make up this me sexually harassing you and all that. And that's when I provide the audio of her contradicting herself, even when I was so-called talking upon her goddamn clothes and shit, how she was telling me thank you. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that. So I proved all that to where her ass couldn't really do shit, but just look stupid like she always looked. So that's what they do. Instead of them coming with the concrete evidence, they just want to go based on personal feelings for why they putting you on trial. And the fact that we all done got on Reg's ass, he's going along with them because he side with them more than he'll side with us. He shares sentiment with them motherfuckers more than us. That's all it come down to.
I think, like you said, she giving him money. And I think, she had them food, We know that she's a liar.
That's what it was.
She's one of the biggest motherfucking liars on this shit, Even I didn't know she was a liar the way she is until she brought that shit forward to me, lying on me and shit, you know what I'm saying? Lying, claiming that she did some things that she didn't fucking do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, that nigga, hey look, Bomb. I told everybody to stay out this shit between Danini and Bomb. You see what I'm saying? Everybody.
Yeah, you did.
Warren, everybody, stay the fuck out this shit, man. Eventually, Danini and Bomb will talk. Stay out this in-house shit between them two women, man, because they are going at it just based on whatever reason, right? They have good reason for the shit. Stay the fuck out of the Warren and all you other niggas, Aries, I am, all you niggas over there. Stay the fuck out of that because I'm not in it. I'm Reg the bad guy. Stay out this shit. Danini shouldn't be coming to Reg trying to put Bomb on trial because she can't fuck with Bomb because Bomb getting the best of her, man. That's not cool. Do what the fuck you've been doing, trying to bait Bomb into a fucking back and forth with you while Bomb been ignoring your stupid ass. That's all it come down to, man. Reg, look, stay the fuck out this. Like I said, nigga, if you're gonna put Bomb on trial, which you're not gonna do, I'm putting your ass on trial for one, for neglecting your mama, nigga. For still being 56 years old, living in your mama house, and you bombing off your fucking mama, nigga, like it's all good. Taking advantage of her, being feeble-minded and senile. To the point where you feel that you don't even have to feed her goddamn food, nigga, in the morning before you go live. Or give her medication, nigga. You're supposed to be distributing all that, nigga. But you're not doing none of that, bro, because going live is more important than you taking care of the necessities of your mother, she got to be at least 80-some years old because you're 55, 56 years old. she got to be at least in her 80s.
Right.
I highly doubt she's in her 70s.
Yeah.
So your mother, 82, 83 at best, man. Needing you, dog. Don't have no husband. None of that shit, bro. So you pretty much is the man of the household. And yeah, nigga, you find more joy in going live talking about nothing, nigga. Putting somebody on fucking trial, nigga. Oh, some shit, nigga, I came up with because it was supposed to be something to really help your channel grow because it's supposed to be interesting at that. But yeah, you got this shit that got to your head like you really believe you was a full magistrate goddamn judge, nigga. You really think, nigga, I guess you Judge Steve Harvey running around this motherfucker now, nigga. That's what you doing. Fake ass judges running around this bitch.
That nigga is Judge Judy at best. Look like her anyway.
Yeah, he looking like, nigga look like Judge Judy, Judge Fruity, Judge Booty, nigga. Gerbil face, hamster face headed ass motherfucking nigga, man. What you doing, man? I'm just trying to see what's up, Reg. What's up, nigga? And he just did a video just now talking about, yeah, for the fact that I made the video, he definitely gonna put bomb. How you gonna put bomb on trial, nigga, if she not gonna show up? Now, we will show up. We will show up. You asked the question. That's what I want you to go to that 1 hour and 49 minute mark on the last video, his latest video, because he asking who's all gonna go to stand beside bomb. I'm like, nigga, everybody over here will stand beside bomb, bro. If you don't block nobody, if you don't tell your fucking moderators to block us in the chat room, and if we can't get on the panel first before Bomb were to come on the channel, right? If she wanted to come on, we would have to already be up there, nigga. That's it, nigga. You ain't gonna have all them, nigga, and then you got Bomb and shit, and you ain't gonna let us up there, bro. It's not rocking. All of us, either me and hell, even these women over here, we have to already be on the panel, nigga, just sitting there, just chilling, waiting for Bomb to come up and make her grand entrance, nigga. And that's how it's going to play out. And if anybody want to act like they want to make it a shouting match, bro, it would just be a shouting match. If Warren and Aries bitch ass can't shut the fuck up, then I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. I can't. Yeah. I'm trying to see how do he think this shit gonna play out. He think everybody gonna pile up on Bomb Cherry and Bomb ain't gonna have no support because he was saying that Bomb was coming over when everybody else was on trial and she was speaking up for the women and for Rude and all that. You goddamn right. So why you think we wouldn't actually come in droves, nigga? To come and just really speak for Bomb if we have to call out everybody who's over there on this side who's been lying for the last 6-7 months. I'm just saying though, nigga. But first, we gotta put you on trial first, though. That's what I'm saying, nigga. We gotta put that nigga on trial, man. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro.
You gonna put me on trial? Like I don't have no problem going on trial if that's what he want to do. But it's not gonna be over there. Like
yeah, but it gotta be a reason.
To your channel.
Now, what would be the channel? I would say go to Grandmaster Troll channel of anything, but what would be the reason though? They don't have no reason to put you on trial other than some Danini shit.
And that's what I'm saying. But then even with the Danini shit, I've proven that she's a liar. She's over there with Reg, and she switches things up. But I've proven that Danini is a liar through phone calls. Even she started to backtrack openly and say, well, I sent the money. I was just so stupid. I sent the money to the wrong people. Yeah. They're like, come on.
Yeah.
It's not, and she's that stupid where she was giving money to somebody she didn't know.
And for her to be a bookkeeper. That's the point I made to that dumbass nigga Warren. That piece of shit of a husband she called Warren, right? Nigga, your wife is a fucking bookkeeper and accounting, excuse me. And she brag about this shit. So she's not spending money and she can't keep up what she's spending money, bro. Like, it's no need. She can't tell me that. So how in the fuck is she spending money to funeral homes? And especially if she's doing it on behalf of her friend, how she's doing that, right? Instead of giving her friend the money to where she know I sent however much money she sent to the funeral home, she gave it to you through Cash App or wired it to your bank account or whatnot, to where everybody can say, oh, look, well, damn, Danini did send her the money. But you sending the money, making a charitable donation, you philanthropist ass bitch, to a goddamn funeral home. That's what you did. That's all you did, man. You had by
not even the funeral home that we dealt
with. That you used. That you was using.
Right.
Yeah,
but remember,
exactly.
At first she was saying that I paid for your mother. I paid for your mother. She said she directly paid for my mother. And remember, I was telling people she didn't even know my mother's name. Because she didn't. She didn't know. She wouldn't have been able to do that. Because she didn't know my mother's name.
Facts.
So see, that's what I'm saying. So, but over there by them, they believe whatever she's saying.
Over there by them, Bomb, she's telling them that she just wants you to acknowledge the fact that she made a purchase. period. Even though it was a wrong purchase, it didn't go and help you at all. The fact that you're not acknowledging that she at least made a so-called purchase. So she made a frivolous or wrong purchase, right? On purpose, as we see now. And she just wants you to acknowledge that she made a error. She fucked up. And you're not willing to say, well, damn, you fucked up though, man. Like, thank you for fucking up. She just wants you to say thank you, Denise, for fucking up on my behalf.
Come on now. That I'm saying the bitch is lying all around, right?
All around.
That the receipt that she tried to pull is a fake.
Yeah.
I'm saying that all that shit is a lie.
All that shit fake. We seen it.
Yeah.
She ain't showed shit. We've been looking like, nigga, you ain't showed nothing and showing you purchased something on behalf. We've been talking about this shit for how many months now, man? Her ass still ain't came up. I mean, she done had enough time to come up with all the proof now.
Right.
Her nigga ain't helped her dig into that shit, bro. Like, come on, man, what the fuck is you over there for? Worm, since you in it, why not just now help your wife find the proof?
Right.
It's that simple, since you want to be in it so bad. But they over there talking to Reg about that shit, and Reg, he just gonna eat the shit up because he already got an issue with you, me, and everybody. So it doesn't matter if a person telling the truth. It's the fact that you saying some shit that he want to hear. That's enough for him to keep a live stream going and to get a few people to watch him. That's all it come down to. These folks don't believe in no truth. They don't want to dismiss the truth, because if they dismiss the Nene's truth, then they all gonna have to say, well, Nene, you can't come up here with that story again. So what Reg is doing is leaving that open for her to still use this shit in fucking March and April. That's it. They can shut that shit down today. They don't want to. It's good for March and April. Trust me on that.
Right.
That's all it comes down to. Reg, he know better. And like I said, though, Reg, we not playing that, dog. Like, you got the game fucked up, man. You a biased judge, nigga. You won't recuse yourself at all, nigga, because you know you're not fit and you know you biased. And for the fact that you're not balanced. And like I said, though, you're not qualified, man, because you can't even tend to your mother. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that type of shit, you would look at a judge and be like, well, damn, this motherfucking judge can't even do the basics and shit of his household, but yet he's judging me, sentencing me to goddamn prison time. Are you for real?
Where the first one was at? What the timestamp was?
Which one? Oh, you talking about the first with the mama?
Yeah.
It was around 29 minutes. It was around that time, right? And the next one was 43 minutes. You let it play.
Yeah. 29 and 43.
29 and 43, yeah.
I'm gonna play that shit again on his ass.
Play that shit on that whole ass nigga and let that nigga know, like, nigga, your mama talking about Reggie.
I said it earlier that he's supposed to be taking care of his mom. He ended up getting a new chair. I said that bitch over there treating him like a baby, right? Yeah. Instead of just giving him the money to buy whatever it is he need to buy, want to buy. Yeah. She decided what to buy his ass.
Buy the nigga a chair.
A chair.
A chair, because his chair was raggedy and he didn't feel the need to ever want to invest into a $300-400 chair.
Right.
One of them Shaquille O'Neal chair you can get from Office Depot and things, right? He didn't feel the need to do that. That's not on his priorities, on his priority list, right? What he want is beer mugs, anything beer and alcohol related, man. I'm telling you. That's what he gonna spend his money on. He not finna go to no gym. Yeah, none of that shit. He ain't finna get no shave. He ain't finna get no shoes. I remember Reg Bad Guy at one point said that he was spending like $30 on shoes at one point. And he was talking about it like as if it meant something. That's what Reg was on 3 or 4 years ago.
God damn.
Yeah. You ain't spend no more than $30 on some goddamn shoes. You shoe carnival or going to, motherfucker. You goddamn pay less membership card having ass nigga. This way you go
buy one, get one pair half off.
Buy one, yeah, exactly. You buying one for $30, get another for $15 ass nigga. Your clothes ain't up to par. And this is what I'm saying. The reason why we can roast you like that, nigga, because you have the audacity to try to act like you finna put somebody on trial and try to judge anybody. And we've been really lenient and laid off. We've laid off your ass for years because we just looking at you as, I mean, whatever it may be, dog, it's your situation. But nigga, you can't talk shit like that, bro, in that condition. You can't talk like you got it like that, nigga, and you in that condition, nigga. Come on, man. You don't go to the doctor, nigga. You ain't been to the doctor at all since I've known of you, at all. All right? You was trying to go to the gym, nigga. You stopped going to the gym because you ain't got it in you to keep working out for 6 months at a time. You ain't really doing shit for your mama.
To the gym? when I know you younger men that y'all was talking about keeping in shape, going to the
Keep it
gym,
straight.
right? That was all positive, and I saw he started to go. He
Started
started to
going.
look. I remember telling him, Reg, you looking good. You smiling. Your
Yo,
skin looking. I told him that shit. I told him, right? And next thing you know, here he is, not
yo,
keeping up with it.
not keeping up with it, not keeping
Mhm.
himself up. All
Yeah.
right. Just being messy than a motherfucker, worried about everybody's business, right? Not tending to his
Mhm.
own business. He's right. Listen. He's right there in the kitchen, right? Getting drunk, getting high, whatever it may be, right? On volumes and all that shit. His mama need him at this point, right? He know he normally go live after 12 if anything, right? But now he want to act like he can push it, right? By going live at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning, West Coast time, 11 o'clock my time and shit, right? Your mama ain't fully out the bed at that time, bro. She's not. Or she's not
Right.
fully squared away at that point while you live. You see what I'm saying? That ain't good, bro. For her to be just naturally calling your name because she's calling your name because she needs you, and you got to hit the mute button and put on please stand by and all that kind of shit, bro. That's embarrassing, nigga, for a nigga in his mid 50s.
I can't help it.
Niggas gave up on life like
Wow.
that, sit back waiting to die type shit. I don't understand that, man.
I'm
To where if
looking
a nigga
for
want to hear Reg, niggas so worried about Reg betraying them to where you like, man, fuck that nigga, man. I don't want to ever really assist that dude like that because he just really, he gonna bite your ass. Like he gonna disrespect the fuck out you, nigga, if you try to break some real bread with that nigga. And Denini just holding on, just pretty much just trying to, cause she ain't got no other friends around this motherfucker. She wasn't doing all that shit 3-4 years ago when she was fucking with you at all. She ain't got nowhere else to go. Nobody else fuck with her like that. So she need Reg. Out of all people, she need that nigga to stand in her corner at this point. And that bitch ass nigga Warren.
right.
You look at that nigga, man, with he got aluminum foil as a backsplash, all that shit, man. A kitchen. I remember you clown him calling. He got a kitchenette, a whole motel kitchen running around this bitch, nigga.
Damn, man. He claiming that his mother living with him. We know he lived with his mother. He lived with her.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's not his house, and his mama just came and lived with him. You see what I'm saying? Like he not the dude who had a wife and she passed away, and all of a sudden the mother 70-some years old and she just came and lived with him, right? Nah, that's not, nigga, that's your mama house out there, wherever you from, wherever you living in, whatever part of LA you living in. That's your mom house. That's the problem, man, with a lot of these niggas. That's why I don't want to hear these old niggas, because y'all niggas are so dependent of your mothers to where your mother can't even live out her twilight years in peace and pass away in peace without worrying about you. If anything, if she started living now, instead of going on to glory, it's because she's still worried about how my Reggie gonna be, what he gonna do if I were to die. She get worried about what you gonna do when she die, nigga. She can't even die right now, nigga. You got some people, look, you got some people who probably have lived their life and they happen to be in their 80s and 90s and done everything they had to do, right? Done seen everything they wanted to see, right? And probably just want to pass away peacefully. I'm not gonna deny that. But then you got women, a lot of these old women, right, who's so worried about their kids and grandkids, man, their sons and grandsons and daughters, whoever it may be, right, to where they don't know how these kids are going to be when they pass away. And that's what's scaring them, that they don't know how their children is going to end up. That's enough. I can imagine that can be enough to really burden you and put something heavy on your heart, that you don't know how my kids are going to make it in this world without me type shit. Because they haven't showed me shit. They haven't showed me that they can actually live on their own and they got everything understood and shit for when I can pass away, close my eyes and go ahead and go. No, Reggie, right? Reggie the bad guy, mama can't even rest in peace. And I'm not putting death on that woman. I'm saying, nigga, you don't think this woman just want to chill? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That woman can't chill in peace right now. She can't even prepare for her death, man. Some people might want to get their mind ready to pass away. They might not be afraid.
Right.
But she afraid that your ass gonna be homeless. She afraid that your ass not gonna be able to survive it. She's afraid that you're gonna join her soon after, nigga. Reg the bad guy, listen, man. Reg the bad guy is liable to die 6 months, like how a husband and wife, how they would die. He would die 6 months after his mama died, man. That's how selfish that motherfucking nigga is, dog. Like how them husbands and wives, you know, they die within a year and shit, or they spouse and shit. Nigga, that nigga Reg would be on the whole time about, you know what? I can't keep this going, man. I'm not gonna be able to maintain. I'm sorry, you guys. It's been real, but my mama dead, man. She died and she left me here by myself, and I can't make it in the world. I'm 56, 57 years motherfucking old. Can't make it in this goddamn world without her. I gotta go join my mama.
Man.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
It sounds about right though. You know what I mean? Like I said, he's supposed to be taking care of her, but
True.
he's not doing it the way he should. She
He's
shouldn't
not.
have to call him over and over again. And he's like,
Not twice a lot in a live stream. That's a
Yeah.
record. That's a new record, Reg. Your mama called you, and then she called on you, called for help, nigga, twice in a live stream. I ain't never heard that, man. You knew you was out of line, bro. You knew you was wrong for going live that early. All right? Your mama calling your name, nigga, like you was goddamn me Jesus, nigga, twice within 14 minutes, nigga. That means you ain't do something right the first time she called you at the 29-minute mark. You didn't tend to her the right way. You was on please stand by for about a good 5 minutes, though. You couldn't take care of your mother needs before you brought your ass back. What was so important for you to talk about, for you to bring your ass back, for her to come and hit you up again at the 43-minute mark, saying, Reggie, give me in, Reggie, give me out this motherfucking tub, nigga. That's what she said when he pressed mute. That's what she was saying. Come get me out this tub, nigga. You left me in this tub. The water cold looking ass, nigga. Or he called himself, look, that nigga, he went to a room, put in that goddamn, them old people chairs and shit when she got stuck in that motherfucker. She couldn't get out that bitch. He thought that was gonna be enough. That nigga be pretty much tying his mama up when he's live, man. That's all it come down to. But this day, he forgot to tie her up before he hit the live stream. And he thought about putting in that seat, deep in that goddamn seat, that she couldn't get up. So that poor nigga, she was gonna be content until he got done. But she called her that nigga name again. All right? That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't do your mama like that, bro. Quit tying your mama up, nigga, in the bedroom, all right, and closing the door, trying to get on here talking about putting folks on trial, talking about me, Big J, Triple X, and everybody and all that shit on YouTube. This shit's not more important than your mama, nigga, getting fed and getting her medication right now as we speak. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my point on that. Yeah, nigga 56 years old, man, all heart. That nigga 56, man.
Yeah, he should be ashamed of himself. If he's supposed to be her caretaker.
I don't know about that, Mom. I thought that would be the case. I think he just living there. I think she probably got somebody who come there around, you know, probably after the morning, like in the noon time and shit, afternoon, for the reason why he can get on live. That's what I'm starting to see now.
Yeah.
At that moment, it was probably him. Like he just tend to her until 12 o'clock noon. You see what I'm saying? And the caretaker, the real CNA, come over and take care of her, sponge bathe her for real, or take a walk in. See, when he's live, she may not even be in the goddamn house for the most part. It was just this time. Divine intervention was on his ass and then on our side in this motherfucker, to where we was able to hear how he really handled his mama, dog, in real time. Nigga, she called on you twice in 14 fucking minutes, man. Nigga, next time, wait for the CNA to come through before you get your ass on live talking about this bullshit, bro, for real. All right? You hitting the mute on your mic and shit. Nigga, we can see what you were saying. Like, you pretty much saying, bitch, hold on. That's what you said, nigga. I heard him. I heard that nigga, bomb. I heard that nigga, man. That nigga hit that mute button and say, bitch, hold up.
Yeah. Oh, man.
That was he told, bitch, hold on, man. Hold on, live. What the fuck? That's what he did. You know he was cursing. Think about it, man. If he didn't curse, bomb, listen. If you go back and play that audio again, you will see if he didn't curse, if it was a simple yes, ma'am. All right, what you need? Okay, I'm gonna get it for you. He didn't have to hit no mute. The
That's
nigga
right.
hit mute because he cussed his mama out, man, for interrupting while he was live, man. That's fact. I was up.
Listen, I'm with you. Because, you know, y'all have heard me speak to my husband. I
Yeah.
don't care about hitting no goddamn mute.
No mute.
'Cause
If
it
it
ain't got
wasn't, if
nothing.
it wasn't that bad, we know you live with your mama. If your mama was asking for whatever it may be, right? You didn't have to hit no mute, nigga. You hit mute because you cussed your mom out. Now tell me if I'm lying. Go back and
Right.
play that shit again and tell me that he didn't, that's not one of those Bullets Gotti ass type of reactions. That's the same thing Bullets Gotti did to his grandmother.
Oh yeah.
If it was just casual, all right, I stay here with my mother or my grandmother. If they come on in, if I'm not doing anything wrong, guess what? I'd be like, yes, ma'am, what's up? Okay, you need what? Okay, I'm gonna get the applesauce for you. I'm gonna get the jello for you. All right, hold on, give me 1 second, all right? And then you just go ahead and get it. You can keep the shit off mute. You ain't got to mute up all of a sudden.
Let's
Come
see.
on, man. There you go. Go 2850. Right there.
Okay, here we go, everybody.
Emmett Till was too much. Come on. Hold on. Oh,
And that's when he cussed out.
Look here. He
She said, I
hurried
need
up.
your help. She said, I
Yeah,
need
she
your
said, I
help.
need your help. And he hurry up and let me see a little. Let's go a little more. Let's see.
Go. Keep playing. Keep playing. See, he played on, he had on Please Stand By for about 5 good minutes. Go to 43 minutes now. And she did it again. She did the encore on that nigga ass. Cheryl Lynn ass type. She was Cheryl Lynn on that nigga ass.
Here you go.
he said, I'm hating because he has. Hold on.
That's an encore, man. To me, man.
Yeah.
What you talking about? That nigga got nervous again. If it was just something he can go ahead and do, he ain't got to go like, hold the fuck up. Hold on, bitch. That's what he did, man.
Yeah, he gonna hurry up and hit please stand by. So we
Please
can't
stand
even
by.
see.
Mute. Like, nigga, what you embarrassed on? We know your mother got to be at least 80-some years old. So what can she do that's so bad to you, right? Unless she's not dressed properly. All right, let's see. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's something you didn't do for your mother for why she had to call on you twice within a 15-minute goddamn window, and yet you got to hit the mute button. You went and did a Bullets Gotti on your mama, dog. That's what you did, nigga. Grabbing her shit by arm, bringing her to the goddamn room, putting your arm around your hand around her fucking neck, and all that. Telling her sit the fuck down. Hey, bitch, I'm live right now, man. Don't you ever listen. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna come tend to you, man. Just hold the fuck up. I'm live dressing these motherfucking niggas on YouTube who I ain't never seen before, who I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up and wait up. Fuck your jello pudding. Fuck your whatever it may be. Your Malta ball soup. Fuck all that shit. Fuck your bingo. I don't give a damn about none of that shit, man. Hold up, nigga, when I'm up here talking on my goddamn computer. On your computer that you done bought for me.
Bam.
That's it, man. That's it.
Cali, Queen of Cali said, shut up, Reggie, and come dump this damn bedpan.
That's fact. I'm just saying, Reg. Come on, Reg. Reg, you're not qualified, man. You talking about trial. Come on, man. Come on, man. You shouldn't be speaking on that kind of shit at this point. This is enough. She said she needs your help, bro. That's enough for me to really assume that you ain't really been taking care of your business with your mother, right? And I can really report you to the goddamn government if I want to go that route and say, look, this man, Reggie, right? Whatever his name is, his whole name is, he's supposed to be responsible for taking care of his mother, right? But he's not, because she's still saying that she needs the nigga help. She ain't supposed to be saying she needs your goddamn help, nigga. Like, what you leave your mama to go and do on her own, bro, that you were supposed to assist her, nigga? Because what I'm saying, like, she needs you to wipe her butt. What the fuck, nigga? I want to know. Whatever it may be, nigga, you supposed to took care of that shit before you got your ass on live, bro. Talking about Big J, talking about anybody else, nigga. Fuck all that. Fuck live, nigga.
That's right.
I'm just saying. I'm about to jump over. Let me finish the little workout. I'm gonna come back later on live, right?
Okay. Thank you for coming up.
All right, most definitely.
Okay, y'all. Damn, y'all. Man, y'all ain't shit on that racer said we ain't shit on the block. Yeah, listen. Let's go look at it again, y'all. I got that. I'm sorry. Remember, I didn't even know anything about this, like these timestamps, anything, because I don't watch him. But apparently I was on the right track. I was already on the right track. I just had no proof. But now we have the actual proof. When I said that he's living with his mother, right? he's supposed to be there to help, but he'll rather get that money for the beer and all of that bullshit than to do what he needs to do over there. Okay. Now, some may say, well, Bomb, he is a man and he's supposed to be able to live his life. Yes, well, he should be not living with his mother. If he can't do what he's supposed to be doing with her as a caretaker, right? Then maybe he need to move the fuck out, because they will hire somebody who will come and take care of your parents. You know, as children, all of our parents will become older. We're going to end up becoming older as well. Okay. The thing is this: our parents need us to become adults and do what we need to do, just like they were adults taking care of us when we were children. It doesn't mean that you have to live with them though, and really take care of them that way. You can hire somebody. I know somebody was coming up. Oh, okay. What's going on, Big J? I don't think your sound is in. Oh, it's coming up now. Hey, Big J.
Let me say this. Yes, let me say this to Reg. Time is up for you. You done too much damage for the past 5 years. Nigga, it's time for you to go. It's time for you to be executed.
Yeah.
And I'm done. See you next time.
Okay, Big J.
And X stands for triple executions.
All
right.
Triple execution.
No more this
trial.
trial. Yeah, no more this fucking trial shit. No more fucking this jury shit. The nigga, you start a lot of shit on YouTube behind the scenes. You start a whole lot of shit, bitch. You started too much shit. You know, I mean, going way back and up till today is the same pattern, the same bullshit. You gonna get got, my nigga. You got to go now. You about to be executed. I'm out.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up. Big J said he's gonna be executed. But he said no trial. So I'm assuming, I don't know what he means. So I got nothing to do with it. Listen, I'm gonna drag his ass on the line on the internet. Okay, anything other than that, I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with, and I'm not promoting anything other than what we're doing right now, talking shit. Okay, I don't know, but men do what men do, but I ain't got nothing to do with it. Okay, I was about to say, yeah, execution. We're gonna have a trial, but he said no trial. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Okay. Anyway, so Red, you got a lot to speak. You have a lot that you need to come to the goddamn podium, aka you need to get on the stand, nigga. Raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Are you gonna tell us what's going on over there? Are you taking care of your mother the way you're supposed to be taking care of your mother? Are you getting paid to take care of your mother? Would you have rather gotten that money for insulin than to sit in that chair, a bigger chair sitting in that small ass kitchen? What you would have done with that money if they just would have gave you the motherfucking money? Did you think about sending that shit back for a refund if you would have been able to get that money back in your name? Would you have refunded that motherfucking chair while you're sitting over there? I'm just saying, hit her up. So she's saying she's spending out hundreds and hundreds of dollars on motherfuckers. I mean, ask her for the money for your mom's insulin. Okay, for your mom's insulin. Okay, that bitch treated you like you was a fucking baby, an infant. Wham. While you were sitting over there just chilling, she said, you know, I think you need a new chair. You was like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm gonna buy you a chair. You ain't gotta buy a chair. Yeah, chair's on its way. I already paid for it. Like, goddamn. I'm quite sure he would have enjoyed that money for something else. But a chair is what she wanted him to have, and a chair is what he got. I be goddamn. You should have got him a place with a larger kitchen. You know what I mean? You could have. And let me share the screen really quickly again. Let's listen to that again. You have 7 days to answer the courts. We want to know what are your real responsibilities over there. Okay. We need you to answer this. You don't have much time. He pressed that please stand by quicker than a motherfucker, right? That shit was funny. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Emmett Till was too much. Come on. Hold on.
I need your help. He said, oh shit. Y'all saw it? He wasn't sure how much we got. That's what it was. He said, oh shit. Let's see what. Here we go.
Thank you. A pure butterfly spirit needs to stay out of this one. I'm sorry. Emmett Till was too much. Come on. Hold on.
Reggie, I need your help. Okay. So he went. Let me see. Please stand by. Let me see how long. Was he gone long enough to really help? Let me see. He left at 29 minutes. 1, 2. He was only gone for about 3 minutes. What the hell he done in 3 minutes? Let's go check it out again. Okay, let's play it.
Thank you. A pure butterfly spirit needs to stay out of this one. I'm sorry. Emmett Till was too much. Come on. Hold on.
Let's see. He's still here for a second. He said, oh shit. Okay, so it is 29:06. Let me write that down. 29:06. And I'm strolling, going through, and at 22, this is 22:13. I'm sorry, I'm 32:13. That's where I'm at right now. He came back on at 32:14. Okay. Yeah. He was gone, yeah, what, 3 minutes, about 3 minutes? Y'all know it took his big ass longer than 3 minutes to get the hell out that chair. So he probably didn't get out the chair at all. He didn't get out that chair at all, right? She probably was talking to him. He talked back and probably told her, you know, give me some time. Like one of my sons, like for instance, if he in his room playing video games and Leaky Leak is doing something, I say, hey, Leaky Leak poopy, you know, I need a pamper. And my son might say, hey, give me like 3 minutes or give me 10 minutes, you know, because he playing the game, right? See, I know this. I know this because I have sons, okay? And it's almost like when they don't want to die as if they're going to really die for real. They were like, I'm in the middle of this game and I can't go. And I'm thinking, dude, it's just a game. If you die, you die, right? But everybody be like, but he will say, give me 10 minutes. Okay, we're used to that. So let's see.
Sorry, folks. She's trying to get some money.
Why would he come back and tell everybody mom is trying to get some money? Who mom trying to get money from, you broke ass nigga? If mom was if mom knew she could get money from you, it shouldn't be no trying to get money. She should be able to get some money. But why would he come back and tell everybody mom is trying to get money? Why y'all think that is? Let's listen to him when he come back, right? You can tell he ain't go nowhere. He's still in that same fucking position he was in when he pressed the camera off. Watch. Oh, it's coming, y'all. Look, you see your position? He didn't go nowhere. He didn't go nowhere.
Sorry, folks. Mom is she's trying to get some money. Yeah. Let's see where I was at. God damn, I was on the road too. Shit. Okay, let's see what y'all saying. Oops. Let me see. Let me get back. So Reg is his real name. Oh, you didn't know that? I told you that a long time ago, man. Shit.
Oh, Lord. You're going to giggle for 10 minutes. We got dudes in the chat. Y'all, look at this. I don't know why some of y'all just don't block some of these motherfucking niggas. Right? You see? They go and watch. See, he's jealous of the beautiful women. Y'all know this nigga is a stalker of women. Right? He's a stalker of women. And so what he does is he goes and y'all think he's supporting you. And y'all would talk to him as if he's there really supporting you. Nah, don't get it twisted. He's in all the women areas. The ones who have pointed out that he ain't nothing but a sloppy ass, troublemaking ass bitch. They have brought it to his wife and said, can you stop your husband from coming in my area? For those of you who still think that is something special about you, you allow him to come in. You think, oh, he's there to support you. No, he's there to do exactly what he's doing right here. Who saw Neon's rant last night? And then he raised his hand up like the motherfucking fuddy-duddy that he is. He asked a question and then he raised his hand to answer his own motherfucking question. Who saw Neon's rant last night? I did. Look, can y'all see me? I saw it. Me, I saw it, everybody. And then he goes on, right? This motherfucker says she was all over the place. Sniper says, well, what was she ranting about? And then this nigga say everything, Water Sniper. See, it doesn't matter what she was talking about. It doesn't matter, ladies, if you talking, unless you sucking on their penises and shit, giving them compliments constantly, you are ranting. That's all we are ever doing. We're always ranting. We could be over here teaching each other trigonometry. And that nigga don't like it, he'll say we over here ranting. If it's too above his pay grade, you know, because he on niggerdom. This nigga is a nigga, you know. He don't know anything past what he know. And he don't know much. Okay, so everybody's ranting if it's above his level of understanding. You see? And some of you just haven't learned yet. You supportive because you think they support you, but really they're there looking for content, looking for something to say that you've done or said that allows them to talk about it in order for them to have content, because they can't sit and think about something that they know and just start talking about it. You know, like just talk. Let me give them some ideas. Murdering ass bitch, maybe, since you know all about setting people up, lying on people, and murdering motherfuckers, you might just start talking about how to be tricky with it, how to be tricky with it, how to trick motherfuckers into thinking that things are one way when they're really the other. Like, I think people might be able to learn from you. They might be interested in learning some shit like that from you. Okay. And to the Master Viper, now I'm gonna be honest with you. I would love for you to teach me something I know you could do way better than me, baby. It's called sucking of a dick. I know you can suck dick better than I can, because you've been doing it for too long. And I'm just trusting that you do it so well. And if you would kindly give me a class in sucking of penis, honey, I might come over and raise my hand, me, and I will come and sit amongst the teacher of dick sucking yourself and learn whatever it is you got to learn. Teach me. I'm wondering, how do you tickle the balls? Are you able to put both balls in your mouth and juggling them around? I bet you do. I bet you put them in your mouth, you just be shaking your head. I bet you know how to do all of that. I would like to know how to do that myself. I'm an amateur while you a pro. I'm a newbie and you a dick sucking hoe. Okay, now let's continue on. I don't even care what he's talking about. Let's see how the chat runs, because I want y'all to see this nigga in action. We're gonna even mute this. Well, nah, we're not gonna mute. Let me get it to where I can hit the play. It's too big right now. There we go.
You want to see something, man? What's up? But like I was saying, these women is off base now.
These women are all base now.
They'll do anything for the views.
You mean like what you would do? Because instead of you being over there helping your mama, you on this bitch? You mean instead of going, I don't even, Dollar Tree, nigga, and getting a backsplash for the kitchen, instead of you going, just take that little trip and then putting it up, you gonna just get you some aluminum foil and stick it back there? I mean, like, oh, nigga, you sitting in a goddamn kitchen doing your stream. You mean to tell me you're not gonna, that don't mean you just willing to get online and do anything for that little money. Is that why you on here right now? Because your mama need the money, like you told us? And so you have to get on here so people can donate? Let's see.
Anything to come up. Anything to just, they like almost like shock jocks.
Look at him. Like at the bottom down there. He got his cash at just a strolling, baby. He don't want you to never forget it. You ain't never got to guess it. He want to make sure you always see it. Look at it's just a strolling at the bottom. $sign and his goddamn cash app. While telling everybody these women just want to do what they do for money and they shock jocks. Okay. Ain't that something? Let me go a little farther so I can see what the chat gonna be like. Let's see. And they over there talking about who they think sleeping with whom. What you say, baby? Yeah, he allowed the women to disrespect the hell out of Wacky. He got zero honor as a man. Mm, mm, mm. So the women disrespected Wacky, and it's Big J's fault. Is that what y'all saying? That don't make no goddamn sense. Big J is clout chasing because he can't get anybody to listen to his videos about his topics. Well, that can't be true, because if everybody was over there when this took place, then that means he already had people watching the video. See how the stupid shit these men say, the things they say. Somebody said, I think Big J is a white dude. What? This dude who named himself after a goddamn porn star, a male porn star. Wow. You don't put your name. You name yourself after another man's name around men who having topics. I could see if you was around women and you wanted the women to assume you got a Brian Palmer's penis, but no, you name yourself after another man while coming around men. They don't think nothing through. They don't think the names that they choose for themselves. They don't think that through. The conversations that they have, and they don't think that through. Some of the things that come out of their mouth, they don't think that through. Some of the things that they actually type, that they might even proofread a little bit, they don't think that through. You know what I'm saying? They don't think it through. Okay? They don't think it through. But they're mad that Big J have women supporting him. Not only just supporting him, but around him. He's able to get on the panels with women and men. People have the conversations, any type of conversation. And they're mad at that. They're mad because he might not be just surrounded around just men anymore. Like, you men, you know, your chances go up when you find yourself being surrounded by women, having conversations with women. If you're in an echo chamber filled with men and you are a man, how is that supportive? How would that help you do anything? You don't even have the opportunities of having a woman around you. Some of these men don't even know what women smell like. That's why they're confused. That's why they claim that we're masculine. They don't know. They haven't been around any of them in real life. That's why they talk about celebrities over and over and over and over again. They want to know what that celebrity's wife is doing, or what that woman who's a celebrity, what she's doing. All he does, and then whatever she's doing, everybody else must be doing. Whatever he thinks she smell like, all the women must smell that same way. It's because they're not around women. And even when they come from work, if they got a job, they come home just to jump online to be around men. Weirdest thing ever. You would think he would want to come from work where he was surrounded by men and hop online to be surrounded by women. Find out where the women are. You don't have to find the women who are hateful. If y'all saying there are women who are hateful and always talking negative about you, there's millions of channels on YouTube. There are groups where the women are just sewing and cooking and just laughing and giggling. They're not talking about race issues at all. They're not talking about none of that. Just having fun. And you may never found that because you wasn't looking for it. But you sure found you a space that's ours. It's our space. Just us. Just us. It's a space for us. Us. I don't get judged when I'm here. The other men not gonna call me ugly. The other men don't care what I look like. So I feel comfortable coming here. I feel if my teeth not fresh, nobody gonna tell me anything. They just gonna accept me for who I am, raggedy and all. I smell bad. It's okay. I don't know how to get this odor away from me. But the men will still accept me. The women judge me. They judge me. They tell me I smell bad. You smell bad, motherfucker. Now, what you would do is you might want to do a Google search on how to get rid of odor. Let's see, body odor. Naturally. How about naturally? Let's try that one. Okay. 7 ways to get rid of body odor. Wear breathable fabrics or use anti-odor undershirts. There are fabrics that when you sweat in, first of all, they will make you sweat because they're not breathable. If you put on a shirt that is made of polyester, polyester is not breathable. It's actually plastic in a sense. Okay. So you smell bad, and then you put on this shirt and started smelling worse. And now that shit is stuck in that shirt until you wash it. It's not only if you didn't take a shower beforehand, but now you're going to sweat even more in a polyester shirt. Make sure you don't have on polyester shirts. Wash with all natural antibacterial bath soap. That means wash your ass. And when you say wash, that's from head to toe. Don't stop. Don't go below the neck and then start washing. You know what I mean? Like you got to wash your necks, behind your ears. You got to wash your fucking face. And most importantly, men, you do have to wash your scalp on top of your head. Just because your hair is low don't mean you don't wash your fucking scalp. Okay? I don't know about you, but my mama taught me to wash behind my ears. It's a weird thing to go and to whisper some sweet nothings in a nigga's ears, and you end up with some shit on your tongue. You be wondering, what the hell is this? Why face so bad? Oh no, nigga, it's dirty. Okay, I never run across that problem, thank God. Okay, and there's also a thing about washing below your belly button, nigga. See, there is a shampoo. Shampoo is for to wash your scalp, hairy areas. You could use shampoo under your arms if you have hair under your arms, men. Shampoo the area. In fact, use a shampoo, and you might even use a conditioner if you have hair under your arms. It'll untangle that shit under your arms. And guess where else? Your pube area. Shh. Some of y'all have hair down there. Shh. Don't tell me you ain't got to raise your motherfucking hand. Ooh, 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 my name is Warren, and I just wanted you to know that I have pubes hair. I have hair on my, yes, no, nigga, we don't care. But it's okay for you to use shampoo down there. And even conditioner. It help untangle what's ever going down there. Condition, make the hair softer. Some people didn't know this. I actually had a conversation with a group of people, both men and women, and they didn't know that if you got hair in areas with hair, it's okay to shampoo. In fact, you should be. You still want that hair to be taken care of. Okay. But we're gonna even go below your pubes. You know, you're wearing those underwear that's cute and shit. It's not made of cotton. It's made of polyester. That means you're gonna sweat, sweaty balls and all. You might want to wash in between your folds. And it's also okay to use a all-natural deodorant underneath your ball sack, underneath your arms, and any folds. Yes, even if you have a belly and you have to lift your belly up, you can use some deodorant in those areas, in those folds. Just make sure that it's not perfume scented in case you're allergic to it. So try to use something that might not have any, perfumes added, any scents added. But if you're not allergic to anything, then do what you do. Okay, you could put these things in creases and folds all over your body. And think about this one. You could actually use baking soda in your shoes if you have a pair of shoes, sneakers that you like. They're comfortable and all, but they smell bad. Trust me when I say do this. Take you some baking soda. Put baking soda inside the shoe when you get home from work or work wearing them. Just put enough in it, just soak it up to make sure that it's able to coat the inside of the shoe. Shake it around, shake the baking soda by hitting the shoe, shake it all around in there and put those shoes down for the night. In the morning or when you want to put those shoes on, take the shoe and hit the baking soda in the trash can. Boom, boom, boom. Like just knock it out. It's just powder, by the way. Knock it out of the shoe and ergo no more odor. And then from now on, stop wearing your sneakers without socks. Whether you need to put something, because apparently your feet sweat. Okay? Everybody do not have shoes that smell bad. In fact, most of us, but everybody can though, right? Most of us know to wear socks with shoes, but in the summertime, I've seen men not wear socks with shoes. Okay. You end up with your foot bacteria and all that shit. That's because you're not taking care of yourself. What else does shit say? Use a probiotic deodorant. Update your laundry routine. For those of us who are women, I can't speak on behalf of you men, but for us as women, through the years of me getting older, right? I realized that I had to switch deodorants. I realized I had to switch deodorants because I don't know why, right? It's like my body no longer was reacting to certain deodorants, so I had to switch deodorants. Nothing's wrong with that. Okay. Use you some cider vinegar, lemon juice, or witch hazel. That's what it says here. I don't know what they mean. Apply it to what? Maybe I need to go see what they're talking about. And watch what you eat. Somebody came in. Give me a second. It's taking them a minute. I have to make sure no videos come on. Okay, hello. Oh, audio is connecting. Hello. You muted yourself. Renee? Hello? 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 I can kind of hear you, but you're not talking. Okay. Hello? Okay, so you have nothing to say? Okay. Okay. So listen, I'm not sure who you were. If you want to come back, you could come back, but you have to say something. Okay, I'm saying hello, and I could hear you, but you wasn't talking though. Okay, let me see what this is, y'all. This is a whole nother thing. Let me come back. Check the chat just in case. Big J say facts. I'm tired of talking to Jalen about his behavior. Well, Jalen is come on now. We know we all. I'm not sure if y'all know, or maybe y'all don't. But Jalen should have a caretaker. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Okay, I'm not here to beat up on him or anything, but oh look, we have somebody coming up, y'all. Okay, let's. Hello,
Hello.
hello. Uh-huh.
Hey,
Hey,
so this my first time clicking on your Zoom because I seen you was live. I don't know how all this got to where it's at, but I didn't really start getting upset and mad. At first, it was just a game to me. I really didn't care, which is why I didn't respond every time you brought me up. But when you decided to show my old address,
show the address.
yeah, you did. I even played the video where you showed my old address. And the only way you got the address is I gave it to you to send those masks. And for you to go on live and
I showed you on the live.
you showed it on the live, the same live with Mr. Kev, Kev 504 and what's that girl named Verbal Assassin was fussing. You stopped them from fussing, saying they messing up your live stream. And you said, since I had to show my address on live stream, I'm going to show yours, Danini. This is Danini's address. This is in Terrytown. Yeah, you did that.
Okay.
So that's not playing the game at that point anymore. That's
Yeah.
personal and serious.
Yeah, because yo see, so now you're gonna play this game. This game of what you're not doing versus what your husband is.
But he's
doing.
not showing your address, and he
Okay.
didn't make you show your address. You
Listen,
your
your motherfucking husband been using my name in chats. You think just because you don't see me, he's not doing it?
You use her real name. So
My motherfucking well listen.
No, wait, no, you stay out of this. So if he didn't use your real name, why would you
My
show
real
address?
name. I just said my real goddamn name.
And he
I
just said he never used
I don't
your
give
real
a fuck
name.
what he said. I'm telling you what I saw with my own
Then show it to me
eyes.
because I showed everybody
listen.
what you did. So you
Oh.
show me where he used your real name.
I have seen.
Show me.
I don't have to show you
Show
not
me.
a goddamn thing.
Show me where
I'm
he
telling
used
you,
your
I
real
will.
name.
I will tell you this. Your husband is the reason why this shit keep going.
No, it's
over and
not. Just
over
because
again.
he said bomb cherry, that's
I'm
not
not.
your
Why
real
would
name,
I care?
honey.
Why would girl listen? Why would I give a fuck that he called
Then
me bomb
show me
cherry
where
when
he's using
everybody
your
called
real
me
name.
bomb
I
cherry?
showed evidence where you've been
Well,
lying.
I didn't see your evidence,
my
and I don't care
address.
about your goddamn evidence.
Just like I
but
said, just like
I'm
you
quite
lied and said you had my mugshot, then you had to turn around and say no.
I
you
didn't
was
say
lying.
that I didn't say I had your mugshot. I
Yes,
said you
did.
have
You
a
did a whole
mugshot.
live stream about
I
it.
said
Bob.
you have a mugshot. In fact,
But
what
you-
I said
you-
is
you
I will
lied your
ask
ass
somebody.
off. And
Listen,
this
I
is the
said
reason why this shit
I
is
said
the
you
way it
should have
is.
seen her mugshot. I said that I'm gonna ask somebody for the mugshot. When somebody kept coming over and say, show the mugshot, show the mugshot. I said I'm gonna wait until I ask someone for the mugshot. I never said I had it.
You said you had it. You said they
I
had
never
you passing it around. Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Bob, you
in
need
fact,
to go back and listen to
girl,
your own live streams.
listen,
You lied.
I said
You don't remember
you
what the hell
have
you
a
said.
mugshot.
Then
and
show
then-
it.
And that's what they said. They said, show it. And I said, I will have to get it from someone.
So you didn't get
In
it
fact,
yet? All this
no,
time
I
you
haven't
didn't
asked.
get it yet?
Why would I act? Why do I care about your motherfucking mugshot?
So why you came back the next day and said you lied?
I did not say I lied. Lied
Yes,
about
you
what?
did. Your live stream is titled "You Lied About the Mugshot." Why is you sitting up
Oh,
here
my
acting like you
mother-
don't know what
If
you
you
said
don't
or what you do?
understand, if you don't understand when I'm being facetious, that's on you.
Oh my God! So
Somebody
that's the
came
version-
over,
that's-
not
that's
just
how
one
you doing it.
person,
That's
but
what
a
you
couple
doing,
of people
right?
came over
It's like you
saying
sit up
things
here
like,
and don't
show
even
the mugshot,
remember
show the
that you
mugshot,
showed
show
my
the
address,
mugshot, show the mugshot.
right?
And I kept saying, I have to ask for the mugshot.
Like you just said up
And then
there.
the next
First
day-
first you're sitting up here. I showed your address. Yeah, you
Yeah,
did. On
you the
live
one who
stream.
letting people know that it was your address.
No, you said my name, dumbass. You said it.
You the one
You
who said,
said
I
it.
never said this is your address.
Yes,
but
you did.
I'm glad
Yes, you
if
did.
you letting people know-
I have
Listen,
the video, Bob.
I said,
have
let
it.
me do what I'm doing. I said, these motherfuckers being messy. They doing this, so let me do what I'm doing.
Oh, you want me
Now,
to pull it?
just
You want me to
now-
pull it up for you so
just
you
now,
can see it
if you
because I have
admit-
it.
If
You
you
gonna
are
sit up here
admitting,
and
wait
lie?
a minute.
Hold up,
If
no,
you
let me
are
pull it up for
admitting-
you since you
If
won't
no,
lie.
you ain't got to pull shit up.
No,
Listen,
because you sitting
if
up
you
here
are
lying.
admitting,
You
if you
sitting
are
up here
admitting,
lying.
if you are
That's why.
admitting, listen, if you
are
are
lying.
admitting
You
that is your
said it was
address,
my address
then
on the
I
live
know
stream.
exactly what I was doing. You think I'm? You
And
think I
you
don't?
said my name. You said this is her address. You said this is the Nini's address. Yeah, you did.
Okay.
So
Okay,
tell
well,
another
that's
lie.
the Nini's address. Okay,
Tell
well,
another lie.
I knew it was your address.
And you said it. You
I-
told
I-
everybody else
that's-
it was my address too when you
Okay,
showed
well,
it.
well, okay. Is
So
somebody
sit up
coming
here and
by?
tell another lie. You a fucking liar, bitch.
Okay,
That's
well,
what the fuck
listen,
you
I
are.
knew I was showing your
You are
motherfucking
a-
address, bitch.
They
I
did
said
know
they
when you
want to
put my
play this
name with it,
game.
ho.
I said they want to play this game. I'm going to play this game.
What fucking
said it.
game,
It's
bitch?
all
I
in
never
that
put your
motherfucking
address
screen.
out there. I
Listen,
never put your
you
address
would-
out there.
you
But
would-
if you want
look,
me to go to the
your-
fucking text messages, bitch,
Listen,
where you was
my
sitting up there
address
showing
is
me how your
328
fucking grandson had
Stonebridge
lights on
Boulevard,
his
bitch, in
motherfucking
New
head and
Castle,
shit, I
Delaware.
can. Now you really want me to go there with
19720.
real shit,
What you
bitch,
gonna
I
share?
can.
What you gonna share? A
You
phone
calling
number,
me about
address?
rashes on your grandson ass and shit, telling me, asking me what the fuck to do about this shit.
Well, yes, a medicine about a rash. Baby, get
No,
rashes.
it ain't
now
about
what?
no fucking rash. It's about y'all not changing that boy diaper and you screaming and fucking hollering every time you fucking touch him. Y'all some fucking abusive ass people to that child.
I know.
You really
That's what
want
it's
to go there, bitch.
so wait
I
a
can
minute.
Go there.
So wait a minute. So I'm abusive, but I asked you for remedy?
Baby, you
So,
done had
so I
two
called
kids,
you
bitch. You
and
older
asked
than
you
me.
what
You
can
don't
I
know
do
what to
about it. Wait,
You
I called you
older
to
than
ask
me,
you what
ho,
to do
with two
about it.
fucking kids
I-
of your own and you don't know what
I
the
called
fuck to
you.
do.
Actually, that's not even what I asked you, did it? I asked you
Yes, it
about
is.
could
So
it be
you must
sexual
forget.
abuse? You don't
forget
remember?
Every
You
fucking
forgot?
thing. You a
I
lying
know
ass
what
bitch.
I asked you.
That's what the
You
fuck
the one.
you are.
Remember, I kept saying he won't let me change him. And
Why?
there could
Why
be
he won't
something
let you
wrong
change
with
him?
it. Right?
Why? Tell me
You
why.
forgot what I asked you?
He won't let you change him. Why?
I just mentioned it. I just said it.
Say it again.
I was
Why?
asking you. I was asking you, could somebody be messing with him?
And what
because
else?
he-
Oh no,
because he's
baby, that's
crying.
the second phone call. I'm talking about the first phone call.
Well, about a rash. What are you talking about?
Exactly. And how
Yes.
bad was it?
Had
And how bad was it?
I took pictures of it, just like you told me to do.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
how would
But
that?
yet-
Wait a
but
minute.
yet you let your grandson suffer. You love him so
What
fucking
you
much
mean?
that you
Let him suffer. What are you
right?
talking about?
Did
If
you
I
not
was
let him- if you
abusive,
say-
I
if
wouldn't
you
be
say
reaching.
his mama is
Listen.
letting him go the whole fucking week without changing his diaper. Why would you let him go back? Please tell me that.
'Cause
Why
that's
would you
his
continue to
mother,
let him go
and
back?
I ain't never say
if
nothing
you
about
think
no
he's
week.
being hurt?
So that's
Because
his
you don't give a
mother.
shit, bitch. That's
I
your problem.
know.
You don't
You
give a
right.
shit
I
about
don't give a
nobody
shit.
else.
Now
but
let's
your
talk about
fucking
your motherfucking
self.
kids, bitch.
Talk about
Now
them.
let's
What
talk
you
about
talking
them
about,
motherfuckers
fool?
while you over there with that nigga who you didn't even know and you let him sleep around your motherfucking daughters and
So,
shit.
like I
Now
said,
you
so what
ratchet
happened
ass
to my
bitch.
kids?
Since you
Tell me
can
what
make up
happened to
shit,
'em.
bitch. Since
What
you can make
happened
up
to 'em?
what happened to my grandson, ho?
What happened to him?
What happened to my grandson,
Every
ho?
time you fucking
Why you letting a
grandson get there,
man,
he got
you letting a
fleas all
man
in
you
his
didn't
head.
even know,
He got
who don't even
lice
take
all
care
in
of,
his
he's not
head.
even allowed to be around his
Like I
own daughter,
said.
but you let him around yours,
I said,
ho.
you're not
Get the
allowed to
fuck
be
out of
around
here,
their
you
daughter.
ratchet ass
Please
bitch.
tell me.
Just like you lied
Who's
about.
not allowed
uh,
to be around your daughter?
Listen, you can play that game with your
Answer the
motherfucking
question,
slow
Bob. You
ass
want to throw out
husband,
accusations?
bitch.
Who's not allowed to be around their daughter?
Your ratchet ass husband is
Oh,
not
baby,
allowed
that's
to be
a
around
lie.
his
She's,
motherfucking daughter because they
she's
didn't want.
always here.
See,
So
yeah,
what
now.
do you mean?
Yes, now.
No,
Now,
always.
bitch.
No, always, bitch. Always,
Girl.
bitch. What
Okay.
you mad because we don't go live when she around? You
Oh,
mad
you go.
'cause we
Oh,
not
you
sitting
go.
up
You
here
go. You
arguing,
go
going
live
back
when
and
your
forth?
children all around, but
Hell
you're not
yeah,
gonna go
because my
live when
children
she
are
around.
older than
'Cause-
her.
Cause
My
what?
children are older than her.
Okay.
That's why.
Uh-huh.
So come again, bitch. You sitting up there
Look,
cursing
listen to
and
this
talking
bitch,
shit
y'all.
and undress around your
I
fucking
just like
grandson.
I go undress around my grandson. Yes, I do.
Yeah, your titties always popping out on YouTube when your grandson's sitting right there, bitch. You forgot?
Yes.
That's all on live stream.
In fact, my grandson, when he was even younger, took a bath with me. Took showers with me. Now what?
And that's not your fucking child. That's your grandson. Why
That's
did you
my
have
grandson.
your grandson looking at your naked body? And I'm glad
What
you
you
said
mean
that.
looking at my
Y'all
naked body?
recording?
What you mean?
Y'all fucking recording
What
this
you
shit?
mean looking? What you mean looking at my naked body? My grandson, you think he's looking at my naked body?
What else?
I know your husband would look at my naked body, but I don't think
Girl,
my
don't
grandson.
nobody wanna look at
He's
your
only
fat
2, bitch.
ass
He's 2
shit.
years old, ho. What? So he looking at my naked body?
What, Bob?
Girl, you listen, you ratchet ass bitch. Tell everybody how your purchase, you paid for my mother's body to be shipped from one place to the next. Bitch.
I did. I showed.
Tell-
the
Yeah, I
fucking
know
bank
you. No,
statement.
bitch. You and listen.
What you mad?
got so confused.
You
Why would I
mad?
be mad that you a lying ass whore?
What you mad about?
Tell us why you ended up getting your husband killed. Tell us about
I
that.
did.
Yeah, tell us about
Prove
it. ho.
it. Prove
Tell
it.
us.
How
Tell
did
us
I?
about it.
Tell me.
Tell
how.
us
You
about
think
it.
that's gonna
Tell us
make
how
me
to set
feel
up with.
how
How
did
is it
I?
that your
Well, how
boyfriend,
about you
why
tell
your
us how
boyfriend didn't
long
go
you knew your
and
husband
celebrate
before
New
you
Year's
married
with
him?
you, but he
How
ended up
long
with the
did you
gun?
know your
How
husband
did
before
he
you
know where you
married him?
was, bitch?
You just wanted a
Tell us
fucking
about.
pimp to take
I
care
want
of
to
your ass.
know.
That's
I
what the
want.
fuck
I
you
want the
wanted, bitch.
exclusive on you setting up that motherfucking murder, bitch. That's what I want. You gonna give it to
Then
me or not?
prove
Huh?
it.
Is you gonna give
All
me
you
the?
gotta
Are
do
you gonna
is
give me the
prove it.
exclusive or not, bitch?
Yeah,
Tell
I'm
us
gonna
where.
give you the
Why
exclusive.
was you
Prove
going
it.
celebrate New Year's without your boyfriend? Why is it why you was going out of town to celebrate New Year's? Why was your boyfriend still in Louisiana
I went
hiding
out of town
behind
to
a gun
celebrate New
to
Year's.
shoot your husband in the motherfucking head, bitch?
I went out
Tell
of
us.
town to celebrate New Year's. When
Yes.
did I
Why?
leave,
How
girl?
is it that you was on your way to
When did I
Georgia?
leave?
You was
Oh, I
going
was
to
on my
Georgia,
way to
and your
Georgia.
boyfriend. Why wasn't you with your boyfriend? Why was he behind that
I'll
gun
read a
to
whole bunch
kill
of articles
your brother?
that cannot
To
comprehend
kill your
what
husband,
the
bitch.
fuck y'all
Tell
read.
us about that.
Something is wrong with y'all.
Tell me about you doing that.
Doing what?
Everybody
Mom?
want to know. We want to understand.
Well, I can't tell you if you started running your fucking mouth.
Okay, wait. Go ahead. Go ahead. Shoot.
No
Oops, I'm
problem.
sorry. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot,
So
bitch.
I was on my way to Georgia, Bob.
No, you was in Georgia. Go ahead.
No, you just said I was on my way.
I asked, why did you go away?
No, you said you was on your way.
Girl,
You can
why
rewind it.
was
You
you
can rewind it,
away?
boo.
Why? Listen, it don't matter what you heard me say.
You
I
gonna
asked,
ask some
why
fucking
were you,
questions that don't even
why
make
were
no
you
fucking sense.
away on New Year's
Bitch, you need to
without
learn how
your
to interview
husband,
somebody
bitch?
because you damn sure don't know how to do it. You need to
Well,
get
you
your
hear me
facts
now.
right before
Why
you ask some
were
motherfucking
you
questions.
away
How
without
about
your
you do that?
boyfriend for New Year's?
What I'm gonna be away with him for?
Because that was your boyfriend.
But you don't know why I left.
Because you were going to celebrate
What?
New Year's.
No,
I know why you left. You
I
left so he
wasn't
could
gone
murder.
for
He could
New
commit the
Year's,
murder.
Mom.
And you have an alibi, bitch. That's
I
why
didn't
he
leave.
left.
That's why I didn't leave for New Year's. Stupid ass. If I would have
You-
left for New Year's, then I can understand. Okay, they're saying, well, maybe she did, but I didn't leave for New Year's, Bob.
Oh, you already thought about it. You said, well, if I leave on New Year's Day, but let me leave a couple of days before. So how long was you in Georgia? Well, then give me the tea.
Georgia, Bob.
Tell me, how long was you there?
How long I was in Georgia?
You tell me. Because remember, I recorded. I have the stream when you was questioned. Remember when you
Yeah.
went to explain.
Yeah, I know.
You want me to go to the
exactly.
website and grab
I was
it?
questioned by Nick Taylor. Yes, ma'am. I know.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm not sure what you're talking about right now. I
was
am saying,
questioned. You opened up your panel for anybody who wanted to question
oh, okay, yeah,
about
okay.
it. And it was
Yeah.
Nick Taylor. Yes, ma'am. See, for
Oh,
some
I see what you're
reason,
saying.
you can't remember shit, but I
No,
do.
I thought you was talking about somebody who was asking you, a police officer. I wasn't thinking about YouTube. I thought you were saying you was questioned by a police officer named Nick Taylor. I don't know these motherfucking
But
people
I
and their
was-
real
I was
names
questioned
or their
about-
internet
I
names.
was questioned from the detective and the captain. And I
Yes.
took a lie detector test.
Mhm.
So tell me again. Come on now. You're a
I'm
detective.
saying,
You're a
listen,
detective on the YouTube street. So
you
tell me
girl,
about my
you
son.
have been
Please,
lying on YouTube and have
What I lied
everybody
about, Bob?
convinced that you told
What I
when you
lied
told
about,
them
Bob?
that you first you got an apartment for my mother. We know that's a lie.
Oh, I
A
still had
second
it.
that you paid
you
for
want
my
me to show you
you-
the sign because I had to put my other tenants out.
Bitch,
because
but
they
it
was
wasn't for my
not
mother.
paying
Just
rent.
see this.
So do
See
you
what
want
I'm
me to
saying,
show
y'all?
you the for rent sign?
You did, yes,
Since you
but what that
said
got
I
to do
don't
with
have
being
that?
for my mother, though?
You asked me, ma'am,
I
and
asked
I
you what?
told you, let me get it ready. Did I not?
Girl,
Did I
no,
not say that? Then what I
no,
said? You ain't never asked me?
girl.
So how you
Yes,
know?
I did ask you. Did you
Exactly.
have
So
something? It
tell
was
me
on the
again where I
screen.
lied. Where
Because
did I
you
lie?
didn't have no place for my mother, bitch.
How you
Just
gonna
because
tell me
I
I
asked
don't have
you,
a place for your mother when I told you, let me get it ready. And by
Girl.
then you told me, oh, her and my sister already found somewhere.
girl, bye. Listen,
Exactly.
if I told you that, then how?
Because you
Wait a
sit
minute.
up here
If I
lying.
told
First
you
you
that my
said-
mother, if
First
I
you
said my
you never
mother is
asked me that.
wait a minute. You
First
see
you
how
lied
she
and
doing?
said,
Wait a minute.
oh, I never
I
asked
never
you to
said
get
I
an
never
apartment
asked
for
you.
my mom.
I
I
never
asked
said
and
that.
now you just admitted.
Girl,
you
you
know
a
it to
lie.
everybody how
I
much you
never
are
said
a
that.
liar.
Y'all see this? You see how she's doing this? I never said that I didn't ask you.
Yes, you
What
did.
I said is, I
Yes, you
never
did.
said that I didn't ask you. In fact, I said I did ask you.
No, you didn't. When you was on
Girl.
books, you said I ain't never asked you nothing like that.
Girl, you are a whole liar. I said that you never had no apartment for my mother. I never said that I didn't ask you.
Why
In
would
fact,
I have
I
an
asked you
apartment for
during
your
a
mama
live
if you
stream,
asked me?
bitch. I
So what
asked
did I
you.
say?
What?
Tell me what did I say when you asked me? What did I say?
You said you didn't have anything.
No, I said
You said,
let
but
me
you have
get
a
it
place.
ready.
No, why would you get something ready? You didn't tell me how many bedrooms or none of that.
Why would I get something ready for somebody to move in?
That's
Did you
right. If
not-
you didn't give
did
me
you
no,
not tell me that
you
your mother
told
was
me
in
that
a
you had
wheelchair?
just gotten a
Did
place.
you
and
not
it
tell me
wasn't
that your
ready.
mother was
You
in a
said you had
wheelchair?
a
And I
place.
said, hold up, because I will have to get a ramp put in. Let me get it
A
ready.
ramp?
Did I not say that? Did you not
What-
tell me your
what you
mother
need a
was
ramp
in a
for?
wheelchair?
My mother was never in a wheelchair.
Then
You
you
lying
lied.
fucking bitch.
Then you
Girl,
lied.
you girl. Listen, you's a fucking
You
liar.
fucking
You
lied.
are a lying ass, ratchet ass
You know what?
motherfucking
You know what I'm
whore.
gonna do?
You
I'ma
a
go to
murdering
my
ass
live stream.
motherfucking bitch.
I'ma
My
go to
mother
my
was
live
never in a
stream,
wheelchair.
and when
hoe.
I pull it
So
up,
why would
bitch,
I lie and
want
say
you
my
to shut
mother
the
was in a
whole
wheelchair?
fuck
You
up.
ratchet ass, nobody ass
When
bitch,
I pull
married
it up,
to
I'ma
a
need you
ratchet
to
ass
shut the
nigga.
whole fuck
Both
up,
of you
bitch.
bitches are criminals.
Better yet,
You's a
I'ma
ratchet.
fucking
Well,
hold
you
that
ain't got.
shit
Listen,
to Reggie's live
it's just
stream.
as
That's what
it's
the
just
fuck
as
I'ma
quick
do.
as this,
On
bitch.
Reg's
Let me
trial,
show you.
I'ma make sure
Let me
I
show you how
play
easy it
when
is
you
to
said
post
it.
up messages, bitch. Let me show you how easy it is to post up messages. Just like I can do it right now.
It.
You have the same capabilities of posting up motherfucking messages. You see what I'm saying?
Post it
So
up.
right now, you're gonna make it seem like it's something difficult to do. So why you gotta go and wait so long to post up some motherfucking messages, ho?
What
Huh?
message? What message
You
did I
claiming you gonna go in what's take you so long to post up messages that you claim that
I
we
didn't say
have?
nothing about posting up messages. I said live streams.
Oh,
I didn't
why
say
you gotta
nothing
post
about
up
messages.
why you gotta do a live stream? You ain't got the messages?
No.
You don't have the
See,
messages?
once again, you're not listening.
You-
I said
I'm
I was
asking
gonna
you.
pull up the live
If we
stream.
have a conversation going back and forth
Oh
about
my God.
me and you in the house, right? Then
Mhm.
we should have it, right? I shouldn't have to go that
because
far.
we also talked about it on live stream. That's why I said I was gonna pull up the live stream.
Okay, so we talked about it here, right? And you told me that you have something, right? And I asked you, did we talk about it here? And did you say, yes, I got something? or
When
no?
did you ask me that?
I'm
You didn't ask
I'm
me.
asking
We
you
talked
now.
about it here. You
If
didn't
you
ask
and
that, Bob.
if
Something
you
is
got an
fucking wrong
apartment,
with you for
why
real.
wouldn't we
You
have
need
a
some
private?
fucking pills for your
Why
brain.
wouldn't
To
we have a
add to your
private
fucking
message?
pills, bitch. That's what
I'm
the fuck
asking
need to
you
do.
a question.
No,
If
you didn't
you-
ask me that
I'm
question.
asking you a question.
You
If
didn't
you
ask
had an
me that
apartment
question.
ready for my mother,
Oh, that's
why
what you
wouldn't
asked
we
me?
have any private messages about it?
Oh,
Huh?
girl, pull up the messages, please.
I'm asking you, where would the message, when you say
please.
bomb, I have this place.
Because we talked about it on live stream.
Girl,
Bob.
why wouldn't we have, if it's a real conversation,
Mhm.
why wouldn't there be any proof in any of these
All right,
goddamn
then go ahead
messages?
so you can see it for yourself. You're gonna show everybody else how much of a liar you are. Go ahead, boo.
Okay, well, so in here, you gonna tell me where you told me how much it's gonna be, where it is, how many bedrooms, any of that?
Bruh, keep going. Show the messages. Show.
I'm
the
asking you a
messages.
question.
Show the messages. I'm
And
gonna
then
let
you
the
can pull,
message speak
you
for
can
you.
pull yours up. I'm asking you a question.
Nope, I'm gonna let the messages speak for you.
So you ain't got no answers? Because here's all the messages.
And I'm gonna let the messages speak for you, boo.
Oh, so you never told me. Did you ever tell me bedroom? Did you ever tell me you got a place? What?
Bomb. Go ahead. 'cause
I'm
the
asking you
messages
goddamn
the
questions.
messages is gonna tell you that I'm getting it ready for you. So keep
Girl,
going. Keep going, Bob.
okay. So when was this? When did this happen?
Exact day, Bob. I'm not a
What
fucking
month?
computer, but your messages.
Y'all listen. Y'all hear this line ass bitch?
What
First,
year
you gotta
did
go
you-
pull
what
up a
year did
message
your daddy-
somewhere.
What year? You know what? Get my phone. I can look for it faster than she could, and then I can tell you the date.
Just like right here, right? When you claimed that you gave me some numbers and you sent some money to some people, and I never even used the numbers. You were shocked when that happened, huh? So let me see.
Girl, by all means, pull that up too. You can pull that up too. Who? Mella?
The
Look,
lies,
I
the
got a life
sheer
insurance
fucking
policy
lies,
together.
y'all. The fucking lies that come out of this ratchet bitch mouth over and over and over
Mom,
and
pull up the
over
message,
and over
Mom.
and over again. Now, everybody listen to
Exactly.
the
She
sound.
can't never say what I lie about.
Listen, I'm about to say it now.
Okay.
Everybody who listening to me right now, if I hit you up on a messenger, right? I'm talking about on doing one of the live streams. Let's say live streams, because that's what happened. We were just up here and I say, hey, I said, you mentioned that you buy and rent out homes. Do you have anything available? During the live stream, she said, no, I don't have nothing now, but I just finished one place and I have one that we're going to be working on soon. I said, bet. That was it. We never had a conversation after that. You say you didn't have anything, right? And that was over. We never had a private conversation or anything after that. When you say you didn't have anything available.
Why you stop looking for the message, Bob?
Because I'm talking right now. I'm talking right now. So when you said you didn't have anything,
that's how y'all know she's full
would
of
I
shit.
be? If I said my mother,
That's how y'all know she's full of shit right there.
I'm full of shit because of what? I'm telling you, there is no message.
And you already
no
got
personal.
the messages open.
There
You
is
already at the beginning.
I'm
You already
telling
at
you,
the beginning.
I'm
of
at the
messages.
beginning.
So come
I'm
on,
telling you there
show the
is
messages,
no
Mom.
personal message.
No, nobody want to hear you run
None.
your fucking mouth,
Listen,
bitch.
I don't give a fuck
show
what
your
you want to
fucking
hear,
messages.
you ratchet ass
Show
nobody.
your
ass
messages.
bitch.
What you said
You
you
murdering ass.
Show
Didn't
your
care
messages,
about your
bitch,
children
what you
ass
said
bitch.
you had.
And now you mad because I put up an
Show
address.
what you said
And you admitted
you had.
everybody that was your address.
Hold up,
Bitch,
boo, you going
nobody
too
give a
fast.
fuck about what you think, ho. And you could put my address out all the fuck you want. It starts with a 3. The next number is a 2 and an 8. The street name starts with an S.
Your fucking
So,
address, bitch.
listen,
Don't nobody
so,
care where the fuck you
You know,
at.
but
Don't
your
nobody care
husband
about your
like to be
motherfucking
over
number.
there doing the motherfucking
Don't
most.
nobody
Don't come
care
question
about
me,
any of
bitch.
that, Bob.
I'm willing to do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it.
No problem.
Okay? Okay, so when I want to, so I'm saying, and what I've always said is that we did not have a real conversation about it. And therefore, this bullshit about you saying you had a place ready and you had it ready for my mother. How would you have something ready for my mother? You never even told me how many bedrooms. I never told you how many bedrooms I needed.
Girl, just
So
look at the
that's
messages.
what I was saying. So
Just
I
pull up
am
the
saying
messages.
there
It was
is.
before that. It was
Oh,
before that.
it was before that.
Yeah,
Okay.
because that's what your mama in the hospital.
That's
It was
right.
Before then. It was
So
before
there we go.
then. It was
Here we
before
go.
then.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm going before then. What the fuck you think I'm
No,
doing?
you're not. You're not going before that. You
Girl, I'm going
after.
up. No, I'm not.
And then she said she didn't give me her mama name.
I thought
Look
you
at her
said
messages. Look at her messages. She's giving me her mama name in the fucking messages. That's how much
That's
she lied.
right. But that's
You
not
said
the
you never.
name.
You said, how would you know my mama name? I never gave you my mama name.
That's
Yes, you did,
right.
bitch.
You're not listening.
You
What I
lied.
said is that you didn't know my mother's name in order to pay for anything.
But
I
you
gave
gave me
you-
her name right
Girl,
here. in
but
the
I
text
this is
messages,
not the
Bomb.
name that it was under, you
Bomb,
dumb
you
bitch.
gave me the name right here.
I gave you this name, but this is not
Oh
the
my
name
God.
that it was under, bitch.
Oh my God, Bomb.
If you don't get that, then I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, Bomb.
I don't
Bomb
know
is
what
full
to
of shit,
tell you,
y'all. I
honey.
know y'all see that.
I don't know what to tell you, honey.
I know y'all.
I
see
know.
that. Full of
That's
shit.
right. So you said it before. Here it goes. It's everything before. You want me to show everything? You sure? You
Mhm,
sure
go
you want me to
ahead.
show
Go
everything?
ahead, show
You
everything.
show?
Show
Okay.
it, Bomb.
Anyway, now show me where you see.
Come
Mhm.
on.
I'm looking. Remember,
Okay.
by the time we was here, she was in the hospital.
Bomb, not in February.
By this time, my mother was in the hospital. Remember? I'm talking about, remember when my mother was in the hospital when you gave me all this? Remember?
Bomb.
You remember? I'm
Bomb.
asking you, do you remember?
Bomb, go to where you asked me because you said it was on text message and I told you it was on a live stream. So go in your text message and show me where you asked me about somewhere for your mom and your sister to live.
I am saying that we never text about it. I am saying it was on a live stream.
Y'all get it now? Do y'all hear the lies now? Please tell me
Oh
y'all hear the
my
lies now.
God, what in the
Tell
fuck is
me.
she talking about? I kept
Hold
saying
up.
that we
What's
never.
the point? No, I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat. What's the point of Bomb pulling up her messages? Please
To show
answer
that
Bomb.
we never had a conversation about it.
No, it's not. You pulled it up to
Oh
show
my
what
God,
was said.
Girl, I kept saying that
Let
we
me go ahead
never
and
had a
speed
conversation
record this
about
real
it.
quick.
We only had that little passing on a live stream.
Let me go and play.
You
this.
dumb bitch.
Hold up.
You's a dumb bitch. Why am I even letting you be up here?
Cherry juice. Let
You
me go
dumb,
ahead
you's
and
a
go back
whole
and
dumb
record that
bitch.
shit.
Y'all hear this bitch, y'all? Now, I kept saying, bitch, we ain't never have a conversation about it. If I'm saying we ain't never had a conversation about it, why would I then pull up a conversation about it? I said we never had a conversation. We was on a live stream. I asked you, you have something? You said, no, Mom, I don't have nothing now. Right? And that was it. That's what I've been saying. You the one who keep claiming that you got something ready for my mother. How would you get something ready for my mother, bitch, if we ain't never have no conversation? So she is telling you all that me and her on a live stream with everybody listening, that we, not only did I ask her and she tell me she ain't got nothing ready now, but she getting it ready. And then she hurry up and got it ready. And we ain't never had no other conversation besides it. I ain't asked her how many bedrooms. I ain't tell her how many bedrooms. I ain't tell her anything. She never told me where the place was. I don't know nothing about this place. She said that wasn't ready because we never had a conversation about it. Now she's trying to make it seem like she's trying to get you all to think that I am about to show some messages about us having a conversation when I kept saying, here's all our messages. Show me where we had this conversation. Just now I said, we ain't never have a conversation. She said, ooh, see what she doing? Bitch, we ain't never have the conversation. Now, all you got to do is show where we did have the conversation. Email or anywhere, bitch. You told me you had a place that wasn't ready. Why would you tell me you have a place that wasn't ready? And then I still just, what my mother was supposed to be waiting? We were just trying to talk my mother into staying in their house. My mother wasn't trying to hear it because my dad died in that house. Okay? So you ratchet ass, nobody having ass bitch. Even being married, you ain't got nobody, bitch, because that nigga ain't shit. He ain't nobody. He ain't gonna be nobody. He was never nobody. Bitch, get the whole fuck out of here. And I'm gonna do what the fuck I want, bitch. Now, I don't remember telling people that, hey, here is her actual address. But I do remember saying why I was doing what I do. And your motherfucking husband keep putting this shit out there, bitch. Then fuck you, fuck him. Y'all together, bitch. Okay? Y'all is together. Nobody gives a fuck about what you say and what you do, because you ain't gonna do nothing about it, ho. Nothing. Nothing. Your raggedy ass husband ain't gonna do shit about it. Only thing that nigga will do is get one hit in his motherfucking head if he keep playing with me. That's all he gonna do. Okay? And then you got the fucking nerve to come up here talking about, well, you don't even care about your grandson, but he had rashes and you didn't care. And I'm like, at the same time, you said that I hit you up and I asked you about a rash. Could he be, and what I asked you was, could he be allergic to something? But if I called and asked, but then, you know what's weird about what you just said? Bitch, I talked about this on a live stream. So it wasn't even nothing that I was trying to hide. My grandson had a fucking rash. In fact, recently, just as of Christmas, when he caught COVID, he had diarrhea. And I was telling everybody, y'all, he has a rash. He's pooping so much. So babies get rashes. I was asking you, was there something could he be allergic to something? Could he be allergic to something? And so if I asked you that though, how is that me not caring, you raggedy ass, nobody having ass bitch? You lying ass, ratchet ain't nobody ass bitch. You ain't got nobody because you ain't nobody having ass bitch. Your husband stalking all these beautiful women having ass bitch. While he fucking you, bitch, he thinking about them having ass bitch. You could tell he into light-skinned women having ass bitch, and you the only dark-skinned bitch he with, bitch, while he following all these other ladies. Look at the women he's looking at, bitch. You don't see them? They don't look like you. They look feminine. Hair done, makeup, nicely dressed. You could tell they smell good through the motherfucking picture, bitch. And here you are over there fucking up while you even making a fucking, what that was you was making, bitch. Let's go look. Let's share the screen, y'all. Give me a second. Let me see. You ratchet ain't nobody having ass, bitch. So I said we never had the conversation. And then I showed all our messages. Now, I don't know if you want me to go through them all slowly. It might get you in trouble. Might be in some trouble you might not be ready for. So I'm not even gonna do that to you. Okay, but if you want me to go through the messages real slow, like though, you want me to go through the messages real like slow, like though, you know you might get some people on your ass. who you might not want. So I'm not gonna do that. Okay. But while your husband is on here telling other women, these beautiful women, the shit that he's saying to them, he's married to this bitch. He's married to you. You ratchet ass ain't no body hole. Okay? So while you sharing my stream with 6 people watching, let's go and share one of yours. You and then you trying to get people, you really trying to get people to believe. Y'all, for those of you who may not know how this shit went down, okay? One day I was over there by Moses. She was over there by Moses, and I went over there, right? And this bitch said, oh, we was going back and forth. We was going back and forth, just shouting at each other. No big deal, right? Her fucking husband did this shit, so it is what it is. This bitch says, all I've done for you. And I say, all you done for me? Bitch, what you done for me? Number one, she says that she's the reason why Sasa Ray was ran out of Atlanta. Like she was just trying to make up some shit. So I was like, bitch, what that got to do with me? And why would you run Sasa Ray out of Atlanta? That don't even make sense. Right? So cool. She realized that one didn't make sense. And then she said, I got your mama apartment. You got my mama what? I got your mama an apartment. I said, well, how you got my mama apartment? Show us proof. Well, you ain't never move in. I said, bitch, I don't know nothing about no apartment. She said, Bob, didn't you ask me, did I have a place to rent? I said, yes. I said, and you said you didn't have nothing right. You ain't have nothing ready. That's what you told me. Right? Now she keeps adding to the story. Even today, she added something. That's why I don't like telling it all, because she listens to me. So she could pick up pieces to add to her stories. So she said, Bam, you asked me, did I have a place? I said, yes, I asked you. You said you ain't have nothing ready. You said, well, then I got it ready, Bam. I put all that money to get it ready. I said, you got put in money to get what ready? The apartment. I said, girl, when you said you didn't have nothing available, that was the end of our conversation. You ain't never tell me anything about the place. You ain't tell me where it was. Bitch, you would at least tell me what city it's in. My mother, you still don't know where my mother lived. I still don't know what city your place was in, because we never spoke on it. My mother wasn't destitute, bitch. She wasn't homeless hoe. So just because you say you got a place on me, it got to meet my motherfucking mother's requirements, hoe. And from the sound of it, you probably a slumlord, ratchet ass bitch. So I asked you, did you have something? You said you ain't have nothing. You ain't have nothing ready. If you ain't got nothing ready, and that was the end of our conversation, that was it. If we had went on farther, though, it would have been in the text messages, wouldn't it? You would have at least gave me pictures. You would have at least sent me an address to go and look at it. You would have told me something. And you wouldn't have told it to me on, if we were serious, it wouldn't have been shared on the live stream. You would have wanted me, I would have wanted pictures. I would have wanted the address so my mother could go and take a look at it. This bitch said, you want to see the for rich side? This bitch think everybody's slow like she is. Everybody's not slow, bitch. The motherfuckers you fuck with, who you able to get over on, they're slow, but everybody not slow, ho. Okay? So that's why I said, show me in a message where you and I spoke about this apartment. Y'all heard her. She said, it was up, Bob. It was up. It was up, Bob. I was going up. No, Bomb, you're going the wrong way. Bitch, what is you talking about? I was going up. And then when I got to a certain point about the hospital, which wasn't that far from the beginning of all our messages, it's shocking, isn't it? You see that her and I wasn't talking like that. The most we've ever talked was when my mother passed away and I was in Louisiana. When I was there. Right? So what I'm saying is this. You ain't never get shit from me, bitch. You ain't never get no apartment ready for my mother. I kept saying there is no messages. You kept saying there is messages. There's no messages where you telling me anything about this place. And if you ain't got that, bitch, what are you saying? Because see, she gonna make it up next time. She gonna say it was on the phone. Every time we talk about this, she changes her answers. Let me give you an example. Today was the first time she said, I had to put a ramp in. I said, put a ramp in for who? You said your mother was in a wheelchair. Girl, you's a fucking lie. My mother was never in a wheelchair. She said, you said it? Why would I lie and say my mother is in a wheelchair, bitch? It don't even make sense. My mother was never in no motherfucking wheelchair. So why would you need a ramp? What you need a ramp for? That's what I'm telling you, bitch. The bitch be lying. Let me come see what y'all talking about. Okay. This nobody having ass bitch. Let me this bitch that added a ramp now. Okay. She's a liar, a whole liar, and nothing but a motherfucker liar. Okay. Let's see. Casimir say, heck, PewDiePie is making bank, and so is Mr. Beast. What's going on, Mike Green? Y'all hear this bitch? This bitch doesn't make no sense at all. Okay? No sense at all. Look. Oh, somebody got no Aries, huh? Y'all listen, y'all, if y'all want to play with them as far as timing them out, you could do that. But them bitches, if you want to block them, shoot them, baby. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about a nigga who looked like he couldn't get pussy in unless he offered them a motherfucking lollipop and tricked them. Okay? That slow breathing ass bitch who laid in a bed while talking to that married ass bitch. Y'all should have seen him. I'm thinking to myself, where's her husband? Why are these two bitches laying in the bed? Because they wish they was in bed together. She like when her husband and that slow ass nigga fight. Two slow niggas swinging at each other, hitting nothing but air. She's mine. She's my wife. Oh, nigga. But she was supposed to be with me. But she mine. I married her. Yeah, nigga. But she really want to be with me, though. She want a real man. But I set up a murder for her. She mine. She gonna always be mine. She never gonna leave me because I got all the teeth. Yeah. But she like all this juicy fat ass neck I got over here. You know she like that type of thing. She like all this neck. You fat neck ass bitch. One of them looked like a bird, and the other just looked like he looked like he losing a neck. Okay. As if you would ask her to put up a ramp instead of just finding a handicap. That's, see, Mike, oh my God. That's right. Why would I ask her to do? I asked her out of, I even asked my mother, could I do it, right? I said, Mom, My mother, we was talking, and she said, I'm thinking about moving, thinking about moving. And she said she didn't know where yet, right? And I said, well, I have a friend, Mom. I said, I just want to warn you, she's just an internet friend. I said, I haven't met her yet. I said, but she cool. I said, she says that she buy homes and rent them out. If you like, I would ask her. I said, but I need your permission, right? Because my mother is not on the internet, y'all. I know it can stir up shit. Doing business with internet people can end up real bad. Proof is in the pudding right now. Just imagine if I had rented a place from this nasty, trifling fucking bitch. And shit goes south. Especially with a fun. See, now it's not so much as her that I'd be concerned with, because see, I would choke a bitch like her out. That bitch ain't worth nothing. I call her niece up right now and they'll go fuck her up just on GP, baby. In fact, I could call one on the phone right now and you could hear when I tell her, hey, I got an issue, and watch how quick she want to know what's up, TT. And watch how quick she ready to pop off. Because we all got those type of family members, you see. It ain't nothing to brag about until you might need some shit like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you might need a little somebody who's going to take care of business. But just imagine if I had actually gotten something with this ratchet bitch and her fucking husband being the way he is. See, because I believe that for her, it would have been business. See, so it would have been on some business type shit. For her husband, though, who don't give a fuck about her, nor her business, he don't care about anything about her. Not a fucking thing. All this nigga do is run around this bitch mentioning me. Asking to stop. They want to play. Now they keep playing with me. Yes, I put out your fucking address, bitch. Told everybody I was doing. You came up, you put up my address. Bitch, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, ho? What are you gonna do about it? I asked your husband to stop and y'all keep playing with me. If somebody knock at your door, what you gonna do? You gonna come online and say, somebody knock at my door. And all they said was boom and left. What you gonna say? That must be bomb. Have somebody knock at the door and say boom, just to kind of let you know you better stop fucking with her. Yes, we saw your raggedy ass fucking house, bitch. We seen it from the inside, we seen it from the outside. What you think I am, bitch? How many times I gotta tell you to stop playing with me? How many motherfucking times you think you're gonna continue to play with me? You don't remember me saying I can go as low as you go, and not only that, go lower. Like somebody said, and I'm gonna repeat it from these women: when you go low, we go to hell, bitch. Because if we don't, then y'all like to play. I asked them to stop fucking playing with me. If I ain't in the area, don't say shit about me. Don't mention me, bitch. If I ain't say your name in 30 days, then leave that shit be. But no, your husband, with his tutti frutti ass, he wants me to call a cousin. Let me do that right now. Fuck out of here. He want me to call somebody. Let me call my cousin real quick. You want, what time is it? Oh, it's 10. It's 9 their time. So I guess what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call a cousin. Y'all niggas want to play, then nigga, let's play. We ain't got to play online, right? We from the same area. Your motherfucking stupid ass husband take this shit to be a motherfucking joke. But when I asked him, hey, is this just some shit you want to do back and forth, nigga? If you want to go forward, but nigga, y'all not gonna keep lying about the same shit. You ain't do shit for me. The one thing I gave you credit for, bitch, I said the thing that you did do. You and many others. I put up a registry for my grandson being born, and you and many others bought him a gift. I opened the gifts up, right? He got everything. Okay. The reason I even did the shower online, like Sasa Ray done, because so many people bought him gifts. Y'all bought him so many motherfucking gifts, and big ones at that. Okay. The thing that you bought him is weird because it's downstairs. Now, I did have it on the registry, but the motherfucking shit was so flimsy that when I tried to put it together, it was no good. It's still downstairs. I put it back in the box. I was going to donate it to somebody. Okay. But you did give him money to the Pamper Fund. And I said that. But you wanted to, the reason you brought up my mama, right? You could have used that. You could have said, yeah, I gave to the baby Pamper Fund. I gave. You know what, y'all? That bitch never even mentioned that. You know why? Because it wasn't never about what she did. She did that shit to throw my mama in the mix, who had just passed away. You see what I'm saying? It was never about what she did and didn't do for me. It was to bring up my mother, who had just passed away. So all I got to do is say boo, bitch, and somebody will come and turn you into just that, bitch. Now you claim you know my family. I'm gonna ask you this one time. Do you know my family? Because if you know my motherfucker family, bitch, then I'm just gonna let you know that you better tell your husband about who my motherfucking family is. And you better stop playing with me. That's all I'm gonna say. Stop fucking playing with me, ho. What's going on, Malik? Stop fucking playing with me. Do not come on my motherfucking panel acting innocent, bitch. Now, that's all I'm gonna say. I don't give a fuck what you like, don't like, bitch. I don't care, ho. You could kiss the inside of my motherfucking pinky toes, bitch. Because you can't get close to my ass. Because see, I'm going to tell y'all, I think that bitch been trying to sleep with me since the beginning. I ain't never tell y'all. Okay? Because I acted like I didn't see it. I acted like I didn't know. But the closest you going to ever get to me, bitch, is to my feet. Because you can't get close to my ass. You understand what I'm saying? So that's all I'm going to say about this. Okay? You raggedy ass, nobody having ass bitch, like I said. Stop playing with me. Stop coming up here talk about I ain't saying nothing. I've been, bitch, you need to ask. And then you got the fucking nerve to talk about, did you ask him a question? I said he did it, bitch. He did it. Everybody was seeing him do it. He keep mentioning me. And then he said, all I did was say her name, Bomb Cherry. Listen, get the fuck up out of here. Why would I care that he said Bomb Cherry? Everybody call me Bomb. What the fuck? Your husband is the worst. And nobody give a fuck, bitch. No, you and him, y'all together, ho. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say about that. Anyway, I put the link. Is the link up? Yes, it is. I'm gonna calm down from this ratchet ass bitch and her motherfucking trying to be slick with it. And then when I asked her, I was like, oh, did I? I was like, did I said, did I? Oh, did I do that? Did I do that? Girl, while I was doing it, I was saying that I was doing it. But not only that, go back to the stream. I even told you, or should I say everybody, but I know you was going to listen, why I was doing it. And then you're going to talk about Bomb. You got a bad minute. Bitch, I know what I was doing. I know when I did it, how I did it, bitch. And I didn't give a fuck. You talking about I did a stream showing it. Bitch, nobody give a fuck about what you did. I don't know that you did it. I don't care that you did it. You just doing streams on my streams. Why would I care? But I'm supposed to come look at my stream through your stream? The fuck, why would I do that? I think you just came over here to advertise your raggedy ass stream, but you ain't get enough views on it, bitch. Is that what's going on? Huh? You wanted everybody to know I'm a doxing ass bitch while I was telling everybody I could be a doxing ass bitch? Yeah. Look, Trinity said and apply. What's going on, boss man? Man. Big J. Yeah, all I'm gonna ask is, bitch, nobody give a fuck about you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay? This bitch said she got my mom. And then she's still standing on I gotta play. Y'all heard her? She said, I can show you the for rent sign. You mean your shit still for rent, bitch? You mean my mother been dead for 2 years. You still ain't rent out. You must be a slumlord if you couldn't rent out some shit you had up for rent for damn near almost 3 years, bitch. What's going on, Big J?
Hey, Reg, I see you talking shit again. Stop hiding, bitch. You been hiding a long time, Reg, the bad guy. Or should have called you Reg, the bitch guy, because like you want to talk all this bullshit, nigga. You need to come at me one-on-one. Don't send no big game rental James to me, bitch. Don't sit there and send Brainless Triple X to me, bitch ass nigga. Don't sit there and send Warren. Don't sit there and send nobody. Don't even fucking send big game rental punk ass James after me, bitch. The thing is though, nigga, you are on the chopping block, bitch ass nigga. Reg. You been talking shit all week, my nigga. And AJ seeing red. AJ, shave that goddamn caterpillar off your bottom lip, nigga. You don't look right. You got a nerve to talk about everybody else. You got a nerve to talk about you want to talk about what's on a woman's clothes, nigga. Let's talk about that fucking bottom. Let's talk about that bullshit caterpillar. It's on your bottom lip, you bitch ass motherfucker, you. AJ, seeing black. Yes, nigga, you can start seeing black, nigga, because I'll make sure your heart pop, bitch. Okay? I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna make you so drunk and so pissed off that your heart start popping, bitch. Okay, AJ seeing bitch? Yes, nigga, you AJ seeing bitch. That's your new name now, nigga. You got that fucking caterpillar on your bottom lip. Well, I always want to know, what is that shit on your bottom lip, nigga? I don't know, man. It looked like shitty up toilet paper, man. You know, you ever notice when like you wipe some ass and sometimes toilet paper, you look like that, man. It look like that's what it looked like, rolled up, dookie up toilet paper on your bottom lip. Or should I call that an anus? Because every time though I see you, you keep on kissing Reg's ass all the motherfucking time. That's where that shit came from. You been kissing Reg's ass all the time. Even though the motherfucker disrespect you, you bitch ass punk made bitch ass motherfucker, you bitch. I'm gonna tell you some AJ Red. You remember that death threat you sent me, AJ? Remember that death threat you sent me, AJ, about 6 months ago? Guess what? I'm coming for you, bitch. AJ, you fucked
What
up.
the fuck? Okay.
I'm coming for you, you bitch ass motherfucker. You the one that sent out this death threats to me and shit. You think I'm gonna sit there and have a conversation with you? You came on my live stream last week trying to have a conversation. No, nigga, it's too late for having conversations. It's too late. It's too late for big game. It's too late for that goddamn idiot by name of Orndon James. It's too late for you too, nigga. Y'all should have a peace about this long time ago. But no, you niggas keep on fucking with me. And it's time for y'all to go. I'm done. I'm done with you punk made bitches. I'm gonna start giving you some gasoline enemas in this bitch. Okay? And Reg, I shut the fuck up about you. Reg, if you was so goddamn smart, you would toss OJ to the fucking side. You would toss Brian Triple X to the fucking side, and you will dump those goddamn Viper Pit bitches to the fucking side because you can't hold shit on. You like to hide. You like to talk all this shit in everybody else's chat rooms. You go to Bernard Riley's chat room, talking shit. You go to Angerman's channel, talking shit. You go to this person's channel, talking. You go to Superside's channel, talking shit. You go to everybody else's channel, talking a lot of cash shit. When somebody clap back at you, you run and hide to your channel, and you got these idiots surrounding your ass. The bottom feeders of the manosphere surrounding your ass. That's why Cerulean Greg had a problem with your ass. Oh, we didn't want to talk about what Cerulean said, right? Because everything what Cerulean Greg said about you is true. Everything what Cerulean said is true about you because you have been doing all this gaslighting tactics.
Intermission over. Come on. Hello. Okay. Now let me get back on track. Okay. Because I'm not. You start. If you're gonna go after him, I'm okay with that. But just don't mention like other men into it, because I don't want them to come after me thinking I must have started this. Okay. Are you good?
No. They started last Sunday. They started this shit last Sunday. I'm gonna end this shit. I'm gonna end all you motherfuckers. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
Everybody else nobody can't even make their own motherfucking content without them punk ass bitches over there in Reg's channel starting shit. I'm not sick. Dude, y'all think I'm joking with y'all. I'm not joking with you niggas. It's over for y'all. It's too late for y'all now. I told y'all leave me alone. Y'all keep on doing it. And Madhead Doctor, shut the fuck up too.
Okay.
Hold on, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Nah, I want to say this to Big J, man. Big J, I don't want no smoke. I don't want to go to war with you, dog. Like, it ain't supposed to get like that between you and I at all. Man, we've been rocking 4 or 5 years, man, and I'm good, nigga. I'm good. Hey, I'd rather work with you to get at these niggas, dog, instead of working against you, man. I do. So anything you want to say to me, Big J, go ahead, man. Go on, give it to me, dog. I'll take it. But I don't want no smoke from you.
That bullshit you put over the holidays, that was some bullshit you have done, Rude. Nobody was attacked. That woman didn't even attack you, dude. So why you went after her for?
Let me tell you why I did that, man. It was supposed to be like a little joke because I seen it on Instagram, and I wanted to pick at Pure Butterfly Spirit because I ain't talked to her in a while. I wanted to kind of like just fuck with her. It wasn't nothing. She ain't do shit to me. I just wanted to fuck with her. And I just fucked with her. And I knew you was gonna respond. And I just want to let you know that I'm not trying to have no issue with you at all, man. I'm good on that. I ain't got no problem with none of y'all, man. Like I say, we can work together and get at them people on the other side, man, for right now. And that's it. But me and you ain't never had no issue, so we're not gonna start now. Like I said, you wanna like you can tap my ass up right now. You got it, man. I'll let you have it. But
no. I'm saving all this ass whooping for Reg and AJC Red and Big Game OJ. That's who I want. I want the 3 of them. I'd rather lock in a steel cage with the 3 of them. I want me locked in cage with all 3 of them at the same motherfucking time. That's how badly I want these motherfuckers.
Can you take me?
I'm a nigga. I'll fight 3 niggas. Okay.
I agree. You from Texas. You from Texas. Know what I'm saying? Can you take me off the menu, dog? I don't want to be on your menu, Big J.
I really want to be locked in the same room. I'll take off the menu.
Appreciate that, man. I do. I thank you for that, man. For real.
I'm glad y'all not gonna be fighting each other because
Nah,
I
me,
like
Big
both
J
of y'all.
not, me and Big J ain't gonna do no fight. Now I'm not. I refuse to fight Big J, man. I don't think I can win that one.
Well, I do want to point this out before I give it back to Big J because he on the roll. Okay, so see how she acted like I did something she could never do. Y'all see this stream right here? Look, she even typed this in. It says, I'm tired of being accused of being a doxer when I haven't put anyone's information out. But at this point, these females are pushing me and it's getting very hard not to. And then she put this video up. Let's watch a little bit of it. So I'm not going to mention who she was going after. The person knew and she knew. But how she gonna claim she don't do shit that she do? She been talking about, I know where she live. You know, her husband been following that woman's child, which I didn't know anything about. See, if it don't happen here on YouTube, I don't be knowing. And I don't be caring. I'm not following nobody on Instagram. And I'm definitely not gonna be following nobody's children. Right? I just don't do that. I could come for the mother or the other motherfucking husband, and I ain't got to never mention no children. See how quick she was to mention my grandson, though? And see, every time she do that, she done tried to use my mother's debt, bringing up my grandchild. Bitch, I will get you motherfucker hit in your head. But see, by mentioning this right now, I can't do nothing tomorrow because then the police gonna be coming to the door. You're gonna be able to, she said it on the stream the other day. Bitch, but don't worry though. I have an alibi like you did. Fuck out of here. Okay, go ahead, Big J. You got it.
No. I'm good. You're good. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get my dick sucked right now.
Oh,
I'll see you next time. I got no time for it. I'm gonna get my dick sucked, and I'll see you next time. I'm gonna trash on this bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, Rage. My name is Rage. I'm a bad guy. No nigga. You might be bad, nigga, but I'm evil, bitch. And let's see how the next 7 days go with your ass, my nigga. I may not be at your ass slowly in your bitch ass. I'm gonna handle your bitch the right way, bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna make you cry, bitch.
You gonna eat that nigga like a...
You can't even have no... You out there with your fucking bald-headed ass want to talk about one of somebody's goddamn clothes and shit. What you need to do, Reg, is find you a fucking life, my nigga. And stop having your whole head up super slide's ass all the goddamn time. Stop having your whole head up Nick Taylor's ass all the goddamn time. How about you stand on your own motherfucking square, bitch? Because the thing is, you big water-headed motherfucker, you. You water-head gerbil. Shut the fuck up and keep people's names out your goddamn mouth. You bitch-ass motherfucker, you bitch.
He definitely like a gerbil.
Big J say gasoline on your bitch ass and light your ass on fire, bitch.
Big J say he gonna eat through you. He gonna eat through you, Reg, like a flesh-eating bacteria, man. You don't want none of that shit.
Waterhead gerbil looking ass.
Napalm.
I want to be with you, you dirt jucker having ass nigga.
I don't want to be with you.
Yeah, I want to be with
you. Here we go. Listen to this.
All right.
Hootie and Blowfish, bitch ass
nigga. You're crazy, man.
Oh, looking all constipated.
They don't respect you.
Constipated shit.
He said they don't respect you.
Nigga, get you some X-Lax, nigga. Get you some X-Lax, nigga. Shit
have some good water.
Full of shit. Get some X-Lax. Shit that shit on out. Bitch ass motherfucker.
But these women believe.
We gonna end this shit.
Nah, Cynthia G.
These women believe.
He's still talking about Nala and Sister G. Ain't that some shit, yo? God damn, dude. Here we go. Listen.
Emmett Till
Too damn scared to call
was
in
too much.
Nyla's channel.
Come on.
Too damn scared to call in.
Hold on.
Too funny. Y'all see how fast he hit that mic, baby, to mute that shit? Watch, y'all.
Emmett Till was too much.
Emmett Till.
Come on.
R.I.P. Emmett Till.
Hold on.
Reggie, I need your help.
He hurry up and hit that button.
That was a quick. That's the fastest he moved, nigga, in about 15, 20 years.
I know that's right. That nigga moved fast.
Sitting on that chair, look, you look all constipated and shit.
A pure butterfly
Can't
spirit. You
you
just stay out of this
Atlanta
one.
and shit, nigga.
I'm sorry.
No, hold on. You need to stay out of it, Reg. You need to stay out of it. Cause you was the one talking on her clothes and shit. You and AJ and Preem were talking all on that woman's clothes. Bitch ass. Dog, she need to stay out of it. No, she don't have to stay out of shit because you want to put a name in her mouth, bitch.
Emmett Till was too much. Come on. Hold on.
Yeah, Reggie. And he didn't go nowhere. That's why she called him. It was less than 3 minutes.
Yeah. I said about 5, about 3.
Yeah. And then he never left. So that's
he never
why
left. He never left. That's what it was. He didn't. I told you he cussed out.
Yeah.
Told her that he's on live, man. Don't bother him right now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean.
Like, I'm ready. Come, I gotta get off this toilet. You
Get
go
about the
wipe
toilet.
me.
Yeah. He didn't want to do that. He don't want to do the real work, the real home care providing work. You don't. You want to get the check. That's it. And get the Meals on Wheels. You know what I'm saying? That's all that nigga want.
Shit, man. You probably seen him eating all them damn meals.
Yeah, he eating all the Meals on Wheels, man.
That's why the kitchen's so clean. They ain't cooking really for real.
Yeah. They never cooked anything. It's the same pot and pan. The same 2 pots and pan be on the stove every time you go live, man, with the same foil paper on top of it. All right, they ain't cooking ain't no meals. Reg can't cook worth the goddamn man. You can look at this nigga and say he can't cook. If he was cooking, he'll be just like these men on YouTube cooking, like cooking and grilling with AB and shit. What's the other dude name? Some dude named Ray something, man. Niggas be cooking all day, every day, man. Reg ain't trying to cook nothing. He want to get on and gossip. You see what I'm saying? That's what he want to do.
Yep.
Hey.
What's up?
Hey, Malink. I'm gonna tell you something to you, Malink. You said Big Shirley's all bark and no bite. His boys Wacky World Hammer Jersey. I don't give a fine fuck what Jersey Hammer does. I don't give a fine fuck what Wacky World does. Guess what? I stand on my fucking square regardless what's going on. I stand alone, Malik W. Since I saw you in that other chat room talking a lot of shit, but you on this chat room talking about, hello, how y'all doing? You're doing somebody else's chat room talking shit. Nigga, shut the fuck up with your two-faced ass. Malik. Only know who the fuck you is, nigga.
Oh, Angie. Yo, something wrong with y'all. What are y'all doing? Hi, Mr. Music. How you doing? Hey, Verbal. Man, look, what I said I was gonna call this shit stomping Sunday or some shit like that. Stump the shit out of you Sunday. They wanted to put me on trial. And I'm okay with being placed on trial, but not by them raggedy ass niggas. Not listen, if you ain't never have nothing in your life to show for anything, like you don't have nothing, like you living with your mama instead of your mama living with you. You streaming from the kitchen. You started out streaming from the bathroom.
Yeah, like it was that old green gray shower curtain and shit. I remember them old videos you used to do. You talked a lot of shit back then.
Yes, while in the bathroom, y'all. That's what he used to do. Now he has come pretty far, I guess, from the bathroom to the kitchen. But yeah, and the reason
he ain't come that far, man.
Well, I mean, that's pretty far for him, I guess. He took 10 steps.
Yeah, a few steps. Yeah, a couple steps. You're right.
couple steps from his bathroom to the kitchen. You know what I'm saying?
to the kitchenette, kitchenette ass nigga.
Oh damn! Woo! What you got to say about this?
Man,
Ruben?
we just listen. You getting on his ass, man. Reg got the game fucked up. I can say he don't want. Listen, man, he don't want you to really get on him like you did in 2018 when you was getting on all of us, man. Don't nobody want to go through them days no more. Them days supposed to be long gone and long past us, man. But you gonna get bombed to go back and relive the end of 2018 on your ass, Reg? Are you serious, nigga?
Man.
When she was really getting in your shit, bro, to where you had to beg for mercy. You remember that nigga? He begged for mercy. You remember that shit? I remember Kevin Samuels. Remember all the niggas came over here begging for mercy. Kevin Samuels, Obsidian, and Reg. Remember one time in 2018 when we was all kind of like supposed to be in and out of little beef. That's when he was coming to you talking about, so Bomb, what do me and you got? Have me and you, can we end our beef right now? Can we squash our little beef right now? He was squashing the beef like 3-4 times within the end of that year, bro. Like, and he's still playing like just because a person done let up off of him and not really fucking with them, he thinking now he can come and take a shot, right? Yeah. It's like, come on, Red, you should know better.
You know what it is? He got that ratchet ass bitch who just left from up here. You know, he got her, and he think that maybe with her on his side, but I will squash both
it's
them
not strong.
ass bitches.
Listen, Bomb Cherry. It's not. Listen. I'm gonna show you something, right? It's too many strong-willed people over here on this side who rock with you and just rock with you straight up. Reg ain't got strong people like that who can really, like I say, tear people's asses up individually. Nobody over there can help Reg like that. If everybody, like, if I got on Reg, Big J, you, if anybody over here got on Reg's ass, no one's going to get us off that nigga ass like that. He should know that. He don't have not one person over there is that strong enough to where they can just fuck around and just go in on all of us, and all of us gonna back the fuck up. Right. He better just really tread lightly and understand his position right now, because he don't have it even in him to talk shit or to roast or curse somebody out or really just make somebody look stupid. He ain't got it in him. And we've been holding back on Reg, man. Everybody over here look at Reg and kind of feel sorry for the guy, man, and his situation or whatever it may be, to where we can just clown a nigga every day and make that nigga cry on live streams. There's no need for that, because now it wouldn't be considered right. Like I told people a long time ago, I wouldn't feel right dragging the fuck out of Reg's bad guy. I wouldn't. But I would, though. But I wouldn't feel right because I know there's no competition. Like, he don't give me that energy that'll make me really want to stay on his ass like that. He gonna pretty much gonna play victim. Everybody gonna feel sorry for him and say, Rue, you wrong. Like how they gonna say you wrong, Bomb, for getting on the nigga ass. Yeah. I don't know, man.
The nigga should have kept my name out of his mouth talking about put me on trial and got them bitches over there thinking, you know, they making him think he can do this.
He can do that. Yeah. That's what it is. That he can do that with no repercussions. Yeah.
He should have asked them, but why don't y'all put her on trial on y'all channel?
On y'all channel.
But you see, they're not gonna do that.
They can't do that. That would make more sense. Right. If they have an issue, they'll say, look, we holding court and we putting Bomb Cherry Child on trial on Danini or Warren's panel. They're not gonna do that. Why not? That's cowardly to go to that nigga shit. Yeah. And you know he's biased and he's in y'all favor. It's not like he's neutral. Like I said, go to the prophet of thought there in that case, somebody who don't know none of us like that for the most part, and he just had to be neutral, right? Go to, like I say, Grandma's Troll, who's gonna play it in the middle. Go somewhere else to where no one's gonna really have gonna be in somebody's favor, be in a judge's favor like that. So where you don't know what the outcome gonna be. It's gonna be based on your performance and whatever you can defend and prove or whatever it may be. But then you want to go to Reg the bad guy shit. And like I said, that shit only started with me going at Danini, nigga. It was supposed to end. It wasn't supposed to be RBR and motherfucking Big J and Rollo. It wasn't supposed to be like that. It was supposed to end it with me and Danini, man. That's how it's supposed to end.
Your idea, here they go taking off.
They taking off. Yeah, they taking off.
And they trying to keep it going.
Trying to keep it going, and now you trying to just fuck with any and everybody who don't want to be bothered when it comes to you. Like I said, I came to Reg because I wanted to put Danini on trial, or I pretty much wanted to hold court, and Danini agreed with the shit. That's how it was supposed to be. What's all this RBR shit? What's all this Rollo and Big J? Like, why you putting everybody else on trial who don't fuck with you in that type of way, man? Not like that. Have not agreed to you to let you be the judge presiding over no goddamn trial, nigga. You're not qualified. Come on, you know that. I'm just saying, man. Come on, man. Like, now you biting off more than you can chew. Talking about you putting Bomb Cherry, like that's not gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem, man. That's gonna be a real life issue, nigga. If you think That's gonna go down, nigga. Like for Danini. No, come on, man. Like,
The new
God
pushing
damn.
no buttons, baby.
Yeah, you didn't do shit to Reg for why he want to put you on trial. He doing it for Danini.
Yep.
Danini, look, man, look. Danini ain't got no room, all right, to try to go to no one trying to get somebody to go to court on her pretty much to hold court on her behalf, dog. Not her, man. This lying ass snake bitch. Like I said,
Did
this
you
bitch
hear
want
when
to
she
come on.
came up here?
Y'all listen to this. I was working out, listen to it, man. I'm listening to the shit, man. It's like you bringing up shit that don't even matter, bro. Like you want to mention people's houses, you want to bring up diapers and all that. Man, come on, man. That's how you know you
You
lose.
hear this bitch? So she said that my grandchild, that I don't care about him. But
Yeah,
at
you
the
don't care
same
about it, yeah.
time, she said that I called her to ask her about rashes, right?
Yeah.
Listen, my youngest son is now 25, right? No,
Okay.
26.
Okay.
So my grandson is 2. When
Two.
I wasn't sure if he was allergic, could he be allergic to something?
To
Right?
certain
Does he have
diapers,
these
yeah.
rashes? Right.
Yeah.
So I asked her, and it was on a stream. And no, it may have been in text. I think I may have asked her in text. Right. But for her to bring that shit up, so how she claiming that I don't care? But then I inquired about it though.
That's how
Right?
it happened when my son was young, Bomb. Like he his mother is the one who really showed me how to change diapers. Hey, and I was like 2 and 3. This is before I had my daughter. So I was just changing diapers. And I'm like, damn, okay, this is how you do it. And he would have little rash and stuff between his legs. And that's why she would always use A&D ointment. So that's what I started using for every time I would change his diaper. And even times I would change my daughter's diaper, it'd be just straight A&D ointment, never powder, no other type of like, no baby oil gel or nothing like that. Maybe the aloe baby oil gel every now and then, but really for sure it was the A&D ointment. So it makes sense. It makes sense if you ask somebody, what do you do for rash? Because like it's new things that's coming out now for these new children, these new babies and shit, right? It's so many different things that's happening that didn't happen in the 80s when I was a baby. You see what I'm saying? So what you might want to know, okay, what do you guys use for babies? Because like I said, if your son is 26, 27 years old, so he was 23, 24 then, so you ain't changing diapers. You see what I'm saying? 23 years.
Right.
Like, come on, just think about it. You're not changing diapers. This your first baby in 20 some years, man. So like, okay, what do you guys use, Danini? What do you guys use? Ask one of the women in the chat room. What y'all use for babies today that I didn't use back when I was young? It could have been straight Vaseline for you and your babies a long time ago.
That just was Vaseline back in the day, you know?
Right.
Because my son, I used A&D on one of my sons, it burned him.
Okay.
Yeah. So he was crying and crying, and we didn't know why he was crying. And I had to backtrack everything I did. And I realized he started crying when I changed him. So I went and took his pamper off him, wiped everything off him, and that A&D left a scar on my son's penis.
Okay.
When he was a baby.
Okay.
Yeah, it burned him. So, but you're right though. Like she runs a daycare. That's the only reason I asked her.
That's the reason. Thank you. Thank you.
There you go. She runs a daycare. So I'm thinking she gonna know everything that's up to date. She gonna know. And
why is that something worth mentioning? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
because
is she trying to make it seem like she's trying to make it seem like it was the baby having rashes on your watch, and when you let it be known that he was with his mother, and then when I get him, he got a rash. Like, it's not like you neglecting the baby. Mm-hmm. The baby coming to you somewhat. If the baby's neglected, it's coming from the mom. It's not you. But if you asking a woman who owns a daycare, okay, what do you guys now use today in 2019, 2020 that can help for rashes on a baby's bottom? Like, what the hell? How is that something you mentioning to make a fucking point? I don't understand that shit.
Right. And I wasn't even saying the mother was neglectful. What I was saying is, could it be that he's allergic? Because
allergic.
She didn't live here then. So we don't know what pamper she using, and we're using a different type of pamper.
Yeah.
So we ended up to clear the problem. We ended up just getting on the same page with the pampers. Right,
man.
So, but it was a mixture.
It wasn't until Bomb. Listen, man. When I came on YouTube, when I see that a lot of women do really be harsh towards other women when they ask personal questions. So even if you would ask her something dealing with your feminine hygienes and whatnot, right? She would be using that against you now. Oh, yeah. You see what I'm saying? They'll be using people using that. They want to use that to make a fucking point when it's supposed to be really off limits, dog, because I don't see myself, if a man asks me a question that's on some man shit, I'm gonna bring it up to him later on when I'm roasting him. Like, yeah, nigga, you came to me talking about you had this, and I told you a solution and I gave you a remedy. That's not a point. That's not a talking point. That's like man shit. If all of us kind of like went through it, let alone you talking about raising a kid. If I could tell you what type of bottles I use, Avon bottles for my baby and shit, you might be a single father like Mr. Kevin and them, right? In these tired cities. And he's got, okay, well, this is what I use. This is what my child's mother showed me. She told me to use these Avon bottles. It's better for the baby, right? When they drink it. You know what I mean? When they young.
Right.
All right, then. So how am I going to use that against you when that's supposed to be like just some real shit? You came to me on some shit like that. That ain't got nothing to do with me roasting you, or if I'm calling out you lying about something. You asking, what do y'all use for baby rashes?
Right.
What the fuck is that? Why you Danini is bringing that up?
Cause she's
And when I mention this shit,
said.
and when I mention this shit, dog, you got them dumb motherfuckers over there, right? Who would listen and be like, well, Danini, why are you mentioning? That's not a talking point. If you want to stick to whatever it is you got going on with Bond, stick to that shit. But like, don't mention her hitting you up, asking you about what to use for a diaper for a baby rash, a diaper rash. Like, what the fuck, man?
Right.
Like, you don't get no points for that shit. No one's gonna say, Danini, you got on that one. Man, you got Bond.
It don't even make no goddamn sense. You know how many parents out here asking? Parents, and like you said, grandparents, of course, there's a lot of things that have changed since and then there was no internet. So back then, I used to use anything my mom and grandma used to tell me. You know what I mean? But now we got, like you said, up-to-date shit for these children.
Up to date, yeah, up to date.
They things that work better, easier to get.
Man, I'm gonna say it like this, Bond. I think just based on what I heard when Danini came up here, she ain't had nothing else to go by. Now listen to people in the beef sector and the roast sector, how they really use personal stories. I think a lot of people need to keep their mouth closed when they asking questions that's supposed to be coming from a place of vulnerability, and you just asking because you just want to know, right? You inquiring because you just want to know. You may not know, and you just want to know what somebody else is doing. And people using whatever took place with you, whatever took place with me, they using that shit for future references to want to go at you to shut you the fuck up. It's like, come on, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. If a motherfucker coming at you like a friend, leave that friendship shit alone, my nigga. That was totally unnecessary for why she tried to use that as a talking point to go at you over. I guess she's saying that you show her address. All right, she could have kept it at that. Keep it at that and call it a day. What you doing?
That's right. She could have kept going that, and then I would have pointed out that bitch. She know that I know what she, what she doing, but
no one cared what
I
Danini
admit it.
though.
I said yes. Like at first, I was like, "Oh, I get that. Oh, really?"
But no one cared. No one cared. Listen, no one cared where Danini stayed. Trust me on that.
Yes,
Nobody
cared.
None
Nobody
of us.
cared.
Nobody over here is gonna just all of a sudden want to ride past her house to want to see her come outside or whatnot. No one give a fuck about where Danini stay. Danini, you safe, nigga. Wherever the fuck you at. Hey, trust me on that.
She know nobody because she knows nobody coming to her house. Nobody even threatened to go to her house to do her anything.
Not at all.
But like I wanted her husband to know though, nigga, stop fucking with me because other people may not know, but I do know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the thing though. That's the thing I was mentioning in my live too. Like, why can't these we've been saying this shit for months, for years. Why can't these wives just tell their husbands to leave other women the fuck alone? Why is that so hard? Me and Average Queen talked about that last night. I'm like, is that shit normal for a wife to have to, for a woman to have to come and tell a wife, can you tell your husband to stop harassing me or talking about me or disrespecting me? Why in the fuck? See, are these women, are they trying to say that they don't want a little boy, they husbands and shit like that the husband gonna cuss them out and talk shit to them? But yet, for the common courtesy, for the fact that this is your wife and who she's entertaining, can you just chill the fuck out? Why you don't think it's necessary for you to chill the fuck out messing with women who your wife could be entertaining? What husband do you know care about what the hell's going on with other women that their wife is entertaining? Why can't a man go and be a man? Like right now, I could just be in the garage looking at TV, working out. That's what you can do if your wife is entertaining other women.
Right. And that's what you usually do.
That's what men normally do. Men go and leave normally when the white friend come by and shit. Nigga be gone.
Right. But see, we on the internet, with some of these dudes who don't know. So I can bet you that when people come by over there, that nigga is right there in their face, want to know what's
Right
going
there.
on. He want the tea. What's the
He
tea?
want the tea while he's sipping Merlot, sipping motherfucking Moscato.
With his
Hey,
pinky finger in the
with strawberries in the glass and fucking pineapples in the goddamn glass. That nigga drinking with them hoes, man. That's what he doing. And my thing is, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Like the Nene and the ugly ass goddamn homegirl she got. He's sitting right there. Just think about eating crab legs and shit. Come on, man, dog. Come on. You telling me, dog, you 40, nigga. It's like, but my thing is, what's stopping? Why can't the wife just respectfully, like I just heard the Nene not too long ago told Warren to stay the fuck out of it, right? He was mentioning some shit on your shit. As a matter of fact, she was on your panel. She said, no, you stay out of it, stay out of it. So why she can't ever say that, tell that nigga that shit another time when other women in the chat room and other women in the space for the last 3 years have came to her like a woman out of respect. It wasn't like none of you women just couldn't cuss out Warren. But I saw it was protocol, right? You ladies just try to show the respect for the Nene's marriage, her union, right? To at least come to her for the fact that you guys are women and can woman to woman, can you tell your man, because your man have no business really saying shit to me. And that's understandable. I don't think no one can go against that, right? Your man, Bomb Cherry, your husband, Warren, these niggas on YouTube who are married, you really have no business saying shit to another woman, especially if she ain't posing a threat to you, your wife, or your household, or whatever it may be, right? You don't have to be in the conversation. So, like, the fact that these women who are more than capable of tearing this nigga ass up, women know, you guys know how it would make the wife feel. But it seemed like with the Nene try to make it seem like you can go at that nigga. Let's just leave me out of the shit, right? That's her premise. Go at that nigga, leave me out of it. Knowing good and well that if all y'all start going at that nigga for real, she ain't gonna have no choice but to get involved. She ain't gonna have no choice. And let's say it like this though, Bomb. If all you was trying to fuck that nigga Warren, right? She ain't gonna ever say, well, y'all just leave me out this shit. If y'all want to fuck him. Leave me out of it. I ain't got nothing to do with me. But at that moment, she damn sure gonna have something to say about that. Why? So that's the reason why I can't buy that shit that Nene and these other wives on YouTube, when they try to play this, well, I can't say nothing to that nigga, you know, he do that to me type shit, or just don't say nothing back or block him. And that's between you and him. Okay, well, if these women was trying to hop on your husband's dick, would you say the same shit? And if you would not say the same shit, then you understand why in the fuck we saying what the fuck we saying to you right now. Get your bitch ass husband, pretty much respectfully, get your stupid ass husband to leave these women the fuck alone who are not fucking with him. Whatever these women are saying should not be that much of a big deal to where he got to respond to some women that he don't know, and he's saying that he got you by his side, right? And you are better than these so-called women. So that proved to me, like what you said earlier, Bomb, that these women do look better than the Nene, nigga. Everybody on YouTube look better than the Nene, nigga. So it makes sense. It makes sense why Warren would be chasing after y'all like that, and he's doing it under the guise of he's harassing y'all just so the Nene would never suspect him for trying to flirt with y'all. Yes, that nigga Warren want to fuck you, Bomb. You know that. That's facts, man. He want to fuck with these women in the chat room, man. It's only the excuse I can get, man, for why he continue to do what the fuck he's doing when you guys have asked that nigga to stop and chill the fuck out. Like as if he don't understand that you guys trying to respect his wife. That nigga, that's what I'm saying. That nigga got a brain. I told that nigga a long time ago, but you got a whole, I don't know if it's malignant, but I'm a hope it's a benign brain tumor, something blocking blood from flowing through your goddamn brain, bro, because nigga, you just don't get the things that people, other folks understand, right? You are abnormal ass nigga, and we ain't talking about in a good way. You're not some genius, nigga. You're not somebody who is so smart, so goddamn brilliant to where you think different, you do shit different. No, you just a dumb motherfucker. You heroin, methamphetamine, pill popping ass nigga. All right? You went to jail for popping X pills ass nigga. Now it's affecting you now 10 to 15 years fucking later, nigga.
Nigga, all fucked up, yo.
You spoiled, you spoiled brat because you was an octoroon ass nigga out there in Louisiana. So therefore, everybody spoiled your bitch ass to where you never had to prove to be a fucking man in your life. And now at 40, you showing just that you never had to show nobody that you had to be the man. But you don't know what it means to be the fucking man. At your age, you supposed to be the man, nigga, not the boy. The Nene sons are more of men. Bomb sons are more of a man. And these young men are 15 years younger than you, man. Damn near 20 years younger than you. They're more of a man than you, nigga. You 40, 41 years old.
That's that.
Hey man, y'all gotta stop spoiling niggas out there, them light skinned niggas out there in Louisiana, man. Them niggas, that shit get to their head for real. Like that's the reason why that bitch Janini thinks she is the shit because she surround herself around a bunch of light skinned people like you, a children like a goddamn husband was white, Warren like she thinks she got it good. She's comfortably seated, nigga, in society in Louisiana, man. That bitch can be a whole debutante if she wanted to be, the way she moved. You can't tell that
But
bitch
she
shit.
couldn't. Everybody around her could. She just can hang with them.
She gonna be hanging with their ass.
Yeah, because she don't meet the qualifications.
She
She's
ain't gonna
not
meet the
pretty.
qualification.
Yeah,
She's
it's a
not
lot of
pretty.
things.
She not in shape.
Yeah.
Ugly than a motherfucker, man. Fat. You know what I mean? Out of shape. You know, look like she on the Aunt Jemima syrup bottle. Nigga, what she look like, man? She look like. She look like that, man.
That bitch got jokes, but she is the joke. You know what I'm saying?
I'm looking at. They posted a video a few weeks ago, and they was out there in Vegas, and they was mentioning everybody's name on YouTube. My name, your name, everybody's name. I'm like, ain't y'all niggas in Vegas? What the fuck, man? You can't go and spend time with your people in Vegas without tuning in. You got to tune in and check in with YouTube, right? Y'all can't have fun together at all. And you want to say that YouTube is not your world, right? This is what you want to convince us when the pressure get too hot for you guys, you want to back up and say, well, look, YouTube is not my everyday life. I can't tell, bro. Like I told you about the hurricane y'all was in, you was sitting in line waiting to get gas, and you on live worrying about what the fuck we doing on YouTube. And we didn't go through the hurricane. And you got people in your city lost houses, and your ass is not even concerned about that more than what the fuck we doing, all right, in other cities and states, nigga. What does that say about how you feel about YouTube? You in Vegas, nigga, walking the strip, and y'all talking about Bon Cherry, Rude, Rallo. You talking about, I'm hearing other people's name, nigga. You talking about Nala, Taz, Black Woman's Fear. You mentioning everybody's fucking name instead of just holding hands, enjoying yourself and all that shit. What the fuck is that about, man?
They ain't got no lives. Even they can travel where they want to go, but even when they travel, they meet motherfuckers on YouTube just so they could talk about them afterwards.
Just about talk about them afterwards. Educated titties. That nigga, see, going on D Cup, looking at that motherfucker, man. That nigga down like educated titties.
Educated titties. Educated titties is
Man, that nigga though, like that weird little motherfucker. That nigga's weird.
They say he may be intelligent, you know.
Man, I don't know, man.
He haven't
I think he's got basic sense. He ain't showed me nothing more profound than what the fuck everybody else can do on here, right? Nigga. Everybody can pretend like they got degrees and shit like that, nigga. You know, been to school, got masters and all that. Nigga, you can pretend, nigga. We don't know. We don't know. We ain't search you, looked you up, nigga. So let you tell you a school teacher, but nigga, hell, you might be just like I say, you might be working in the Nini goddamn meat nursery. You know what I mean? You a school teacher at her goddamn daycare, which is not no real school teacher, man. You understand me? This is somebody who just supposed to be good with children, man. That's all. Who got patience to deal with babies, nigga. That's all.
Called her Flat Earth Flow. Remember, she believed in flat Earth, and then it called her also the killer. Okay, and accused of stealing from babies, lack of a hairstyle, probably killing husbands, and allowing control.
Hey man, that motherfucker. Look, man, that bitch. Yeah. Say man, that's a homely. That's a homely bitch right there, my nigga. That's a homely bitch.
And look at this homely bitch. This nigga.
Look at this motherfucker, nigga. This Mario Luigi looking motherfucking nigga. Hey, that nigga like a whole Italian from the old country face ass nigga for real, man. Look at that nigga. Like he'll make a hell of a make a mean pizza, nigga, and spaghettis, nigga, in his whole food. That's how that nigga look. Luigi looking ass.
Oh man. Look at it. He look old.
Like
don't he? Be honest. Don't he? He look older than my husband. My husband.
Yeah, he look older, man. That nigga look. Oh, he look like he. That's a hard 40 something, man. However that nigga, that's a hard.
Yeah, he must have was on some drugs. This
that's drugs. You know, this white guy told me one day in the gym. He say he was on heroin real bad. He say the heroin have to come out somewhere, right? So it comes out either in your feet, your hands, or sometimes in your face. That's what happened with this nigga right here, man. That shit he was on came out of that nigga face, man. Came out of his slew foot ass feet. You understand me? Hey, his goddamn hands, I don't know, man. You could tell that he was on some shit. Like I say, it takes a lot for you to be a young nigga and you was on crystal meth. You get what I'm saying? There's no way in life a nigga 20s supposed to be on crystal meth, man. That's that
Yo,
dookie
see,
from the wire. That's that dookie from the wire type shit.
look at his aliases. Bloopy
Yo,
Bird Beat and Mrs.
Mrs. nigga,
Danini.
you Mrs. Danini. And I'm believing that a lot of these 40-something-year-old husbands, they want to be the new wives, man. I think these niggas are tired of being men. They don't want to fulfill the role and the responsibilities of being men. Therefore, I think they just looking to be kept women, kept men, bro. And they had that TV show, The House Husbands of Hollywood, came out like 10 years ago. I think these niggas are auditioning for that shit. You can look at these niggas on YouTube who always in women business, talking about they married and shit. Nigga, you are kept. You hypergamous, monkey branch ass nigga. And there's the reason why I told this dumbass nigga here, Warren, I know you can't do better than Nene because, nigga, if you could, you would have did better than Nene, nigga, out of all people. This is who you had to go to, the Nene out of all people, though?
Out of all the Louisiana women.
All the women in Louisiana, all the women in Mississippi, nigga, Texas, all that surrounding areas, dog. You had to choose from the Nene out of all folks, dog. A woman with 3 motherfucking kids, nigga, who ex-boyfriend killed a goddamn ex-husband, bro. This is what you a high value nigga, huh? Or you're pretty much you a valuable nigga, period, right? And that's what's the best you can do. And he can't answer the question when we ask him, why would you ever fuck with a woman with Danini's resume, bro? Like a light skinned, a Geechee looking at light skin, not a Geechee, he ain't a Geechee, my bad. Just a light skinned motherfucking, like I said, octoroon type of nigga in Louisiana. And the best you could do was the Nene. And
you know why that is?
Go
Look
ahead.
what it says at the bottom down there. Possesses no Kevin Samuels Gator. He really into, and he does look kind of sweet. He
like a bitch, man.
Men. Yeah. He into it's just nothing manly about him, right? He tall.
The fact that he chose sloppy. The fact that he a funny built that sloppy ass nigga, man. No muscle definition, don't work out, don't care to work out. He don't care about none of that shit, right? Like he is that, what you call it, like the fact that he was drawn to Danini, who looked very masculine, who like a damn bulldagger, bro. That tells you a lot about this nigga. Like I say, that's the best you can do in Louisiana, and you 40-something years old. So you telling me with one child, you couldn't have got you a 30-something-year woman who looked better than Danini in Louisiana, bro? Are you serious? That's how I know you want to be taken care of by Danini, bro, because that's the only time a nigga would get with Danini is for her to take care of him. He not taking care of no motherfucking Danini. Why? Because Danini's not the type of woman who's gonna let a nigga like that take care of her. She let that be known on Reg the Bad Guy shit last year. That she don't feel good about no nigga taking care of her. You get what I'm saying? She the man. She the mama and the daddy and shit.
Yo, I'm not sure if you can see this picture. Watch.
She's a bitch either.
Look, wait, what? Can you see who that is up there?
That's that nigga Warren, yeah.
Blue. That nigga going around the place talking about bloop bloop and thought that shit was funny.
Yeah,
he
shit
really thought
that nigga look retarded.
Man,
making like he lose his mind. It would look like
he wrote a letter. She called. He's blue blue.
Saying blue all day, nigga, make you like you're losing your goddamn mind, man.
Man,
that's what it looked like. I'm just saying, Bomb, man. Hey, I think, man, look, I think these folks just want to stay relevant by fucking with you, because I noticed she been making them live streams about you. You haven't responded to her, and she jumped on. I mean, she was trying to bait you in, man, for last week. Just really talking past shit. But you ain't respond. That's the reason why she jumped on the panel today, because you're not giving her the attention. To her, she feel like you trying to ghost her, or you trying to show that you above her and you moving on past it, and she ain't gonna let you do it because she miss you deep down. That's all it comes down to. We know that. But she don't know how to go by coming to you and telling you straight up that, hey, Bomb, look, can we just talk? I don't want to bring up shit. Can we talk? Warren, go and get out the room. Go on about your way. Let me talk to my motherfucking ex-friend or whatever it may be. We shared 3, 4, 5 years, you know, whatever it may be you guys had, man. She got too much pride to fucking do that. And that's all we saying. If Warren stay this whole ass out the way, let Bomb and Danini have a conversation, and that'll be pretty much it. That's all it come down to. That nigga don't want that shit to end because he He is getting off to seeing you guys fight because he never wants you guys to be friends in the first place. And don't think that men sometimes don't think that men want to see their wife to be cool with other women and shit, bro. They don't like that shit. A lot of niggas don't like that shit. A lot of dudes hate and despise their wife friends. They do.
I think he was jealous. I think because you was up here a lot, and I think remember when he made himself the master viper. I think he wanted to be the head of the viper pit. He was trying to get I think all that shit is involved in this shit. But the nigga is a nobody. No, I never even thought about him at all. Like nobody thought about Warren.
Nah, she was trying to be the queen and shit at one point. They didn't want to know to use the queen and shit. I don't think they like that. I don't think they like the fact that you got the attention for why people even know them. And you gave them a voice. Because it wasn't for you. Wouldn't nobody give a fuck about no Warren and Danini, man. You gave these motherfuckers access to get on your panel and speak since 2017 and shit, man. Don't nobody give a fuck about a Danini and Warren.
Nobody give a fuck about no Danini.
Like motherfuckers don't care about them now, man. The people who they got over there, they inherited it from you. Them Viper Pit members over there, man, they chat, but they're not brand new people from sports sector, politics sector, political sector, the gossip sector, whatnot. Them Viper Pit members. Yeah. And I can name them, all of them. They all used to be over here with you.
Yeah, but they decided that they would rather listen to her lies. Because they know I'm not gonna mess with them. They do what they want to do. So long, bye, whatever. If I see you, I speak to you, and it is what it is. The dirty thing she's done to some of the people who I can name, like, see, this is what I'm saying. I'm not as dirty as she is. Yeah. And she knows this because I know things that I've never shared about some of the people who's over there. I watch them go over there and I'm thinking to myself, damn. I remember when she was accusing some of these women of being jealous of her. I remember when she was referring to them as whores, because they was open sexually, when we spoke. She's one of the reasons why I stopped doing the Freaky Friday too. Because, her and her husband would start referencing these women who spoke a certain way as whores. Yeah. And I'm like, well, why are you not calling me a whore? I speak that way.
That's what she wanted to call you.
Yeah, but she wasn't brave enough to do it.
True.
Of course. But yeah, but it is what it is. I guess they'll find out.
What it is, man. She always wanted your spot. Don't think people hanging around you and then people not noticing the attention you get, the affection you get. You think folks don't want that for themselves, man. That's just what it is. It's like people hanging around somebody who's getting all the money. And they not really getting that much. They're going to want some money. They're not going to be around you too long and can't get the money. Like, goddamn. That's all it is with her. She wanted that affection, but she's not that. She's not an affectionate type of person. Like, she's not a likable person. She tried to win you over with her victim voice, right? And the fact that she can pretty much garner pity from people. And folks, if they don't know her, man, they're going to take her side. A lot of folks have fell victim to taking her side because of her voice. And how she started, her singing, and pretty much she just that type of shit, right? And folks just feeling sorry for the bitch, right? Thinking that folks picking on them. And that's what happens though when everybody start going at one person and they got good reason, and that person start playing like they bowing out and shit. Folks gonna look at them and say, "Well, damn, you are the actual victim," and niggas feeling sorry for you, but not knowing what you've done to people. And when people get a chance to know who Danini is, everybody had to go back and say, "Well, y'all was right about her," but not at first though. Not at first. And that was she's still relying on that shit now, that she can go amongst Reg the bad guy, even though he knows she could be full of shit. But for the fact that he's using her because she's a useful idiot, that's all that matters right now. All right, everybody else, they deny the bitch, man. She can't go nowhere else if it's not Reg the bad guy shit. If it's not Rollo, if it ain't people like that, she cannot go amongst other women on other women panels and shit and talk to her shit. Right. She couldn't go to no Nala, no Sinji. You know what I'm saying? She couldn't go to no other area of men and talk that shit because everybody done clown the bitch every time she done came over there.
Yeah, she would have been gone off of YouTube, to be honest. If it wasn't for me and
if it wasn't for you,
she would have been off YouTube a long time ago. Because she tried. She attempted to go on a Nyla. She attempted, but them women, none of them women want to hear. She
They
couldn't
bust
go
ass.
over there like I do when I go over there and hit the link, even though they be coming at me and I go back.
Yeah,
She wouldn't be able to survive none of that.
she wouldn't. And even over here with the women who come over here to fuck with you, right? She fucking with those women because these women look better for one. And on top of that, these women still believe in being like a woman, right? Like I say, Danini don't believe in a nigga taking care of her. She damn sure don't believe in contouring herself, man, or beautifying herself at all. She's anti-pretty, anti-anything sexy. We see that. And that's her problem. That's a hang up. I think that's her punishment for what she did to her goddamn husband, is that she'll never be able to get that affection from men the way that she desires. A lot of women still want that attention. Like she go around calling everybody her fucking YouTube boyfriend and all that shit because you want that attention.
That's
It's
right.
on the panel. Oh, that just shows your
Maybe.
picture. I thought that was her on the panel, man. Yeah. She want that,
Yeah.
she want that attention, but yet men can't really get into it with her because like, bitch, ain't nothing sexy about you, Danini. Like, at least if you look, I mean, you could be you if you just spruce yourself up a little bit to where you put on a skirt. You ain't gonna put no skirt on no heels, nigga. Like, can nigga see you? Can nigga see your shape? Can a motherfucker see you taking these homely ass clothes, these fucking thrift store ass clothes off, man, and let's see you in your best, bro. Like you talking about Bomb and her titty popping out. Niggas come over here because nigga like seeing Bomb being sexy. Nigga understand the game. That what lures me in is when a woman can show some parts of her body, man, especially them titties, cleavage.
And I'm a big woman, and she don't get it. She talk about my breasts falling out, bitch. I know they fall out. Shit.
And that's
You know
the type of shit that's going to get niggas always coming around. And it doesn't matter. See, this is in the situation we in right now. No one is caring about all this. You being ladylike, you being respectable. No, everybody's pretty much being free to do what the fuck they want to do. And now we can get past all the drag of, you know, the first few steps to get to the actual sex part. Now you got women who are free. They can just come on out and show cleavage. Titty can be falling out, showing thigh, skirt be rising while they walking. Niggas like, damn, she fine in the motherfucker. That's all a motherfucker want to do. It doesn't mean he gonna fuck. It just simply means she's sexy and she can get a lot out of me compared to a bitch like Danini. Danini can't get shit out of a nigga because of how she look.
Danini she wouldn't know how to do none of this. And she got
None
a
of that.
shape now. But see,
She would never get sexy like that.
No, she don't know how, but she resorts to calling him, yeah, you my YouTube boyfriend. Now you ain't never hear me give no man no titles as my motherfucking boyfriend.
Yeah. But why can't Warren get some YouTube girlfriends then? Why can't he do that?
No, that's right.
That's how I know that she taking care of that nigga and he better not do what the fuck she's doing. You see what I'm saying? Because he should maybe have some YouTube girlfriends running around this motherfucker, huh?
No, that's right. So her game
Warren not even allowed. He not even allowed to say who he think is pretty on this motherfucker. I ain't heard the nigga Warren in the 4 years of me knowing this bitch. I ain't never heard him say that he thinks so and so good looking, so and so is very attractive, so and so is fine. I ain't never heard the nigga say that shit.
Nope. But you know
You
where
can have
I
a wife.
see him? I can name where I see him. I see him over there by China White often in the middle of the
All
night.
time. Yeah, the middle of the
He's
night.
over there by Neon Eyes. He was following. Look, I can go on and on and on.
Facts.
Celeste, he was over there after Celeste, and that's why I think she was out. She hated Celeste because he was watching Celeste.
He over there fucking with Trendy too.
Trinity, yes, Trinity be over there looking all sexy and shit, and Warren is right in the motherfucking chat. Trinity ain't got to be talking about nothing. She could be calling them. What she call them?
Gorilla Simps.
Yeah, Gorilla Simps, and his ass just sitting in there, just waiting for her to move. And this bitch, her husband, right? Her husband is watching women, and this bitch over there got the nerve to want to talk about these women. Of course, she talk about it because she's jealous.
Hey, look, he over there. He started off. I can run this shit down. He was fucking with. He was trying to get over there and get real life. Is not in cyberspace. Especially when she come to my chat. China White, you say Neon Eyes, we know that, right? Also, like I say, Trinity, as we see, but then you got women over there in the STL chat. He was trying to get at, like he over there fucking with them. All right, he's he's over there fucking around getting in Nala in them chat at one point. You see what I'm saying? That's what he's doing over there in Lady Lod in them chat at one point. It's Sister George in them chat. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's where that nigga he going over there with the women at. All right, just because he may not visibly type in certain people's chat rooms, he's watching every motherfucker body in this space. So he's over there looking. So if anybody putting up a picture or video of themselves and whatnot, and they looking pretty good, he's going to be the first to catch it. He's a deprived ass nigga, right? Who can't do what he can't act on his actual male energy or his masculinity at all because he don't want to upset his breadwinner and get kicked out the motherfucking house, especially right now while it's cold outside. You see what I'm saying? He can't afford because it's probably the best he can be able to do for himself being with a chick like Danini who's willing to take care of that nigga ass because every other woman is going to require him to take care of them. And he can't do it. But don't think that, like I said, don't think that he don't find these women attractive. Now, I'm a man and I know what men do when they find women attractive. If you don't think a woman's attractive, you don't try to get their attention at all. You're not going around them. You ain't leaving no comments. You don't give a damn about what they say because you don't care, but they don't attracted to you, bro. You're like, fuck her.
Right.
But when you stalking motherfuckers around here, though, and you act like a whole weirdo when they kind of like respond back to you and you can't do shit because you're frustrated because you so-called you married, nigga, or you got a girlfriend on here. So you really can't just shoot your shot the way you would like to, the way you see me doing. There's the reason why niggas come at me the way they do, because they see me. I can shoot my shot with any motherfucker around here because I ain't on this whole acting like I'm married and got some woman living with me or none of that shit who's on YouTube with me at the same time. So them niggas are pretty much depriving themselves of that. And it's like they envious because they don't like seeing other men having fun when they can't. They got to sit in the house while we outside having fun. That's all come down to warring. Like, bitch ass nigga, come on, man. Like, who do you find attractive over here, bro? Just tell the truth, nigga. Is it Jen Marie? I know you like Jen Marie. She not a bad looking girl. It's Larva Dane, nigga. All the women to be in the chat room, bro. You can't say that they not attractive, but you can't say it because of your girl right there. So you harassing those women, man. And that's your way, your passive aggressive way of showing the women you like them and you want to talk to them. And if they come back and tell Danini and shit, Danini gonna just let y'all fuck around, do what y'all do. Because you ain't really flirting with them hoes. That's what it come down to, huh? Yeah, all right, nigga. We know the game, man.
Let me play this a little bit. Fair use, by the way. But I know you know, if you know, look at why. Get y'all smoking ass niggas after whole niggas start choking ass niggas. You know why? Nigga. That nigga over there looking ass nigga.
Looking ass nigga. Looking out the window, face ass nigga.
While she in the bedroom talking about you ready for bed? This nigga looking out the window.
While she in the bed, hold on, bomb. Last February, while she in the bed, FaceTiming, or let's say StreamYarding with that fat, educated titties, while he's in the goddamn bed. He ain't nowhere in sight.
That was some weird ass shit. I was like, what the hell are they doing? And
you in the bed,
both was giggling at each other.
Giggling and caking. Like, so the flat out disrespect to your husband who can't do anything with these women other than harass them. You in the bed with educated titties? Denying what the fuck y'all got going on for what though, right? Like, you in the bed, he's in the bed, and y'all on the computer just FaceTiming each other, man. And y'all doing it through StreamYards. just so we who are speculating could never accuse you, like how y'all was saying I was trying to accuse Danini and Aries of fucking around, which I was, right? But just so other folks can't accuse y'all for really FaceTime because y'all not doing it through phone or through the computer. Y'all doing it through the actual StreamYard link. I mean, the StreamYard app. That's what y'all doing, okay? It doesn't make it even better though, bro. It doesn't. I'm saying, where in the fuck is Warren when his motherfucking wife in the bed under the cover and shit, laughing and giggling with this nigga Aries, and she ain't never really did that with that nigga Warren.
Aries admitted he was trying to take her.
He let it be known. You're right. He let it be known. He didn't deny that shit. He let it be known that he was trying to get at it. At Danini, he wanted Danini ass, man. He wanted that nigga out the way. That's facts.
Right.
That's big facts.
He would be he'd probably be a better mixed boy. They both got titties.
They both, who's sucking whose titties over here? Look at that shit, man. They both can exchange bras.
Yo, what's up, y'all? What's going on?
What's up, Xander, man? What's up, man? You know what, Xander? You know who you look like, man?
Who's that, old man?
And I thought about it, man. You know DeHaven, the dude who used to be Jay-Z homeboy partner. He keep on, he do like little videos talking about how Jay-Z wronged him and fucked him over and shit. He the one who got Jay-Z started in the streets.
Talking about the boy Choke No Joke.
No, not Choke No Joke. The dude named DeHaven.
DeHaven. No, I gotta Google him, man. I use who I get. People say I look like used to say I look like the boy. What's his name? Avery Johnson.
Avery Johnson. Okay.
Yeah, it's a handful of people, man. I'm not really, I'm not really big on the TV, and so I'm more into the media thing now, and I'm on YouTube, man, messing around with y'all cats. But a lot of these people, I mostly was a book guy, man. I used to read a lot of books, man.
Okay.
All of that stuff. But I was into boxing, man. Boxing was my was what I was into, man. If I had to say that I followed anything real heavy, it was boxing. But a lot of the other stuff, man, I probably gotta see them. Like I know, put it like this, man. I know more about the YouTuber people than I do about the average celebrities, man. Because I follow all of y'all from being in these spaces. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I see you. What's up? Y'all got it, man.
It ain't snowing out there where y'all at, is it?
Nah, hell nah, man. We ain't look. It's cold now. It's only at nighttime, but we still, like I say, shorts and t-shirts and shit, man. When we go outside during the day, man. Like for real.
Well, it's snowing where I'm at, Daddy, because we in the same area.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's coming down out here.
Yeah.
I'm at, so I don't know. I've been in the house. Oh, hey, check this out, y'all. Yesterday, I went and made me a pot full of Navy beans. Goddamn, them beans was gooder than a mug, boy. Ooh, man, you eat that root? You eat Navy beans root?
Man, hell yeah, man. I eat all legumes, man. Any legume, bro, I'm fucking with it.
Yeah.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
That's that shit right there. You talking about you can go a whole year on legumes alone, bro. Like, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Made me a pot of Navy beans yesterday, man. But yeah,
what meat you season them with?
Pork butts.
I would say, come on, don't do the pork butts, man. I would say, do the turkey necks. Do the turkey tails or something, man. Like, come on, man, not the pork butts.
No, the turkey butts. I said pork butts, turkey butts, or whatever.
I'm saying, you said pork butts or turkey butts? Which one?
Turkey butts.
Turkey tail. Okay, yeah, all right. You said pork. You said pork. My bad.
Ruth?
Man, I don't purposely eat pork, man. If I eat a pepperoni pizza every now and then, but I'm not gonna eat ham, pork chops. I might eat a little piece of bacon.
Man, I don't know. See them Navy beans? I
eat if you
ever
cook
ate
them.
A pigtail in beans? The meat on that pigtail. Lord have mercy.
Man, that was probably a long time
Even
ago, man. I was young.
Yeah, see, you was young, but if you tasted when you was old, your ass would be like, you'll be back on pork. You'll be back on.
Probably so.
Shit.
Probably so.
Now I don't eat meat a lot anyway, but when I do, I don't mind eating no pork. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm not opposed to those goddamn pork. You know what I mean? But I try to eat everything in moderation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got a lady friend. Me and her went back and forth today for probably about 20 minutes because I was basically telling her that she's a fanatical eater. And what I mean by a fanatical eater is she watched her diet. And oh man, I guess she ain't like because I said she was fanatical.
Yeah.
We was going back and forth. I said, babe, we're saying the same thing, but it was what it was. But I tell you one thing. I tried to eat like a vegan, just try vegan food and all that, man. I can't do nothing with that, man. That stuff,
My husband won't even try it.
No.
Okay. I was gonna slip some stuff by, but I knew it wasn't gonna work. So I'd rather keep him happy and not mad. So I ain't trying to slip. It's enough I put some okra and gumbo every once in a while. I ain't trying to.
Okra and gumbo?
Yeah. Put some okra and some gumbo. Mm-hmm.
So what's been going on in the YouTube world, y'all? What's been going on?
Well, I didn't know if I had known this before. If Ruth had told me before I started in, because like you say, they've been going at me all week, but I didn't even know and I didn't care.
What's going on?
I guess that's talking about the murder.
It really was like it's just her just really just talking her shit, man. It's nothing for you to even respond to, right? She just pretty much fizzling it out. That's why no one came and told you, because like that ain't nothing for you to even respond to. I mean, if you want to, that's you, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
I asked everybody not to tell me. So this was supposed to be about Rude, but she came up here. So I mean not Rude, god damn it, about
Red.
Reds. And she came up here, and I guess that's when it popped up on her. But yeah, she don't be mad, sweetheart, because I don't care about you. You the past. Look, maybe I should tell her that you broke up with me. Listen, I'm gonna take the breakup. I'm gonna take the L, Donini. Just I'm gonna let everybody know that you broke up with me. They don't have to know the truth. And it's yeah. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was me.
Well, is that the sister that was in the army?
Hell no.
Oh
man.
no. No.
See, I
She the
know
one
her,
who killed. She the one who killed her husband.
Who's in the army?
but she be on YouTube with us.
Uh,
I don't know, man.
mm-mm, mm-mm. She is on YouTube, but
No,
not with us.
well, no. What I'm saying is, I know, for example, right? For example, I know you two guys, obviously. I know Grandmaster Troll. I know Big J, Triple X. Who is it? Sway Celeste.
Mhm.
I know like all of us be in the rooms together. That's what I'm saying. She one of them people, the sister
Oh
that you
no.
had up there?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. That's all I
Her
was.
husband is though, but you wouldn't notice him because he always saying bloop bloop or something dumb.
Okay. So she
Mhm.
killed the dude? She killed the husband?
Man, straight
Yep.
killed that nigga, man.
But she
Shot
had him
straight.
killed. She had him killed.
Had him killed, straight shot in the face, man.
Oh, she shot him.
No. She didn't shoot him. Her boyfriend at the time
Oh.
shot his ass, bro. Like the man was a father of her kid, her 3 children, coming back from Iraq or somewhere in the Middle East, man. Then did like 3 tours. Come back home, her boyfriend lying in wait, right? Came from behind the dumpster, bah, shot him. Took the car, like try to make it like it was a robbery, man. And the thing is, this bitch made it seem like this nigga cloned her phone, like as if a dude would have a reason to want to clone your motherfucking phone. And the man had another wife. He had a wife, man. The boyfriend was just fucking around on his wife with Danini, man. That's the crazy part. It's like for her to try to make it seem like she's that bitch, and her pussy is so goddamn me good to where it'll make a nigga want to kill her goddamn husband for it.
That's what she tried to make it seem. But
How you try to make it
find
seem?
out,
No, man, it was money
it was
involved
some
in shit.
money.
Right. That's what I was
Yeah.
getting ready to say. The insurance money. That's what that
No,
joke-
she paid him up front. She stole some money.
Right. So that's what
from a
happened. So he
yeah.
was a veteran. He had probably that $250,000 life insurance policy.
Yeah.
Nah,
And he
probably a
was
million.
about
Probably
he
a
was
million.
yeah. But he get the one from the military though is $250, right? Didn't
Okay.
it go up? It's
About
$250.
$250. Yeah, matter of fact, when I first went in there, I think it was about $50,000. But I think it might be like a $250,000 now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm sure.
but so okay, so he was about to get out. He was
Right.
about to get out, but he came home on the holidays for the
It was a
holidays.
holiday like New Year's, yeah.
Yeah.
Christmas and New Year's, yeah.
And they were divorcing.
Yeah, okay.
And so it had to be done before he ETS out
Yeah.
to get that insurance money. So he was on vacation. He was on
He was
vacay.
on leave.
Yeah, he was on leave when it happened.
I'm trying to
Snuff that man out on New Year's Day, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't even get into the year good enough, man, before you die, man. Look, I always used to feel bad for folks who would die like December 30th, December 31st, or like January 1st. I'd be like, damn.
Right.
You can't even get in the year good enough before you had to go, man. Like, come on, get in the year a month or something, bro. Like, man, stop.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to see.
So let me ask you this, though, Xander, though, man. You got a woman, right?
Right.
You meet a woman, and this woman, ex-boyfriend killed her ex-husband. I mean, how do you feel being with that woman, dog? Like,
I don't
she told
think
you that story.
I don't think I could be with her, man. I've met a couple of women in my travels that killed their husband, man. I didn't even fuck with them like that, man.
They killed their husband, man. Black Widow, spider ass type shit, bro. But like to lay a with a chick like that.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I mean, see, this was me, right? My speculation, and I could be wrong, and hopefully I am wrong. But then again, I don't know. And I've always somewhat felt that Warren probably was the one who actually killed her ex-husband, man. And we just with her right now to watch her to make sure that she don't go and say a damn thing about him because it just don't make no sense. Why in the fuck would you just take her word? Because the shit don't add up, man. She got the mother, she got the father of her children killed by an ex-boyfriend, and now here you go, nigga. You here? That's not enough to make you run, nigga. Like, what the fuck is up with you?
Well, that's
I'm not gonna. Oh, go ahead.
That's a greedy thirst, because you got some niggas, man. Them niggas always looking for a place to live and somebody car to drive.
Man, I don't think a nigga that really bad though out here, man. Like, I don't think you just couldn't, just go get you a job, a little regular old job, and just, if you had to stay in a motel room or something, man, or you just go stay with your family or whatnot. You ain't gonna act like you just ain't got a family like that. That nigga from Louisiana, he from New Orleans area. There's people all down there, man. So if you just go work, nigga, and just need to stay with a cousin or something, bro, come on, man. Like, anything would be better than you being with a woman who actually had her ex-boyfriend kill her ex-husband, nigga.
Yeah. But Rue, you talking about niggas with values, man, and a work ethic, man, and integrity like me and you. You ain't talking about a nigga like us. You talking about the slightly low-life ass nigga, man. You know what I mean?
Like I said, I'm talking about a low life ass nigga too, man. Like, come on, man. I'm talking about nigga getting out of jail too. Right. A dude who fucked up in the game too. We talking about nigga who's a gangster his goddamn self too. I'm talking about just any man with common sense. Like, bro, come on, man. You can go back to your ex-girlfriend. If it's that bad, bro, go back to your ex-girlfriend, nigga. Fuck it.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, man. I agree with you wholeheartedly, man.
Not to be laughing and kicking. And my thing is, even with this stupid ass bitch, man, it's like, for all that to be going against you, and you find time to be on YouTube playing games like this, that makes you more guilty. You don't have no remorse for what took place with your children's father, right?
Right.
The man, look, your kids have been raised a good portion of their life so far without their father. That man straight dead in the casket, nigga, laid up in the ground some goddamn where, dog, because of your actions, dog. You are indirectly or could be directly responsible for what took place with their daddy. And those are some goddamn questions you're going to have to answer, man. And I don't think your kids going to go for this shit when they get older and realize, when they start looking at these TV shows like, Fatal Attraction and For My Man and all that kind of shit, they're going to look at you and say, yeah, all right, we know you our mother, but bitch, you're going to sit down and talk to us and tell us what the fuck happened to our daddy.
So
I think a lot of sons really want to know that when they get around 24, 25, they want to know if their mama's still alive. What happened between you and my daddy?
Then, hold up. So they ain't locked this chick up? Well, they only locked up the boyfriend?
Man, that bitch say she passed a lie detector test, like as if you can't pass the motherfucker. You can pass some hoes, nigga. It's a way you can get around that shit. But you straight, look, the thing that got me with the bitch is this. The fact that she said that when the ex-boyfriend was on trial, right?
Right.
And she said that if she would have went to that courtroom, he would have got life without parole instead of getting them 28 years. Right. And my thing is, if you didn't have nothing to do with this shit, if the nigga cloned your phone, if he killed your ex-husband out of spite and being, really disrespectful to you, because he just didn't want him to come back home to be with you, or y'all could possibly work out in the future, or he didn't like that shit, why in the fuck wouldn't you go into the courtroom to make sure he got life without parole? Why would you not go to the courtroom on behalf of your goddamn ex-husband and the father of your children? Yeah. So that shit right there made it seem like, well, bitch, you was in on this shit. Well, who the fuck say shit like that? Like, if I would have went in the courtroom, that person would have got life without parole. But since I didn't go, it got like 30 years. I would have want you to get life without parole in that case if I didn't have nothing to do with the fuck you did to my goddamn ex-wife. No, but that's how you know you in on it, and you know that if you would have came in trying to testify, the nigga would have straight snitched on you. And the reason he ain't snitched on you now, because I'm sure you keeping that nigga happy, you keeping his wife and his children happy, dog. Because the moment you stop paying, he gonna go to the goddamn people and say, look, let me tell you about this motherfucker chick right here, man. Let me tell you what really happened that night. Let me tell you what the reason why I got that 70 grand from this bitch. 70 grand is enough to kill any goddamn body, man. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Get what I'm saying?
I agree with you. It definitely sounds plausible, man. Shit. Especially she being sympathetic. She's supposed to have been furious with that nigga, man. You killed my kid. She supposed to be so goddamn upset, so high with this man for killing her ex-husband, for getting her business like that, to be killing her ex-husband and taking away the father of her kids to where she would want that nigga to get life without parole. The death penalty. Fuck it. Nigga got shot in his face, man. That's death penalty. That's death penalty shit. Anytime you start shooting people in the head and shit, that's death penalty shit, bro. You can at least do 50 years or whatnot if you shot somebody in
leg, and then they end up bleeding out, they end up passing away. Or if you shot somebody in the stomach or the chest, bro, when you start going from the head, bro, that's death penalty shit.
Yeah.
That's death penalty shit, bro. Especially in Texas.
What? Oh, it was in Texas?
No. I'm saying like that's really anywhere though. But I know Louisiana's very lenient when it comes to murder. But in Texas, nigga, when you start talking about shooting niggas in their head, back of their head, side of their head, bro, front, man, that's death penalty shit.
Yeah.
But Louisiana, you can get away with murder if niggas don't snitch on you for like 60 days and shit. So a lot of niggas out there be killing. A lot of women out there be killing too.
I never knew that. What? Tell me about the 60 days part.
There's a 60-day murder out there in New Orleans, in Louisiana, right? So if you kill somebody, if they snitch on you in 60 days, bro, they got to let you go. And they drop the case.
Damn.
That's why it's so many killers in Louisiana. And when they try to bring that shit to Houston in 2005, a lot of niggas still locked up because they still came to Houston killing each other. And a lot of them got killed because they so used to killing out there in Louisiana to where they don't really do no time. And who in the fuck would be afraid to kill when you just go and do 2 months?
Damn. Wow.
Ain't nobody gonna say shit. Like, you gonna do 2 months for a murder, nigga? Like, come on, man. God damn. And that's it, right?
Sound like the Wild Wild West out there, man.
Man, it's the Wild Wild West, man.
Damn.
The motherfuckers, they kill out them hoes be killing out there too, man. Men and women kill out there, bro. It's not like it's just men. The women be killing out there too.
Damn.
Doing 60 days for a murder, man. Nigga, I think anybody would take that deal, dog. Like, for real.
Wow. Man,
straight up.
That shit is scary, man. I'm glad you told me that shit, man. I ain't never even think about that, man.
But see, like Texas is the reason why folks, when they try to push shit on folks, Texas don't play about murder, sexual abuse, sexual assault, aggravated robbery, like bank robbery. Man, you would get the book thrown at you in Texas. This is the fucking hanging state, bro. Like, niggas would straight execute you. Niggas would want to execute you for arson type shit. If you blew up some shit, nigga, your ass is not gonna do them type of capital felonies in Texas and be getting out in 10 years and shit.
Yeah.
Now they might be a little more lenient on drugs, but murder, man, come on, man. You already know if you ever kill somebody in Texas, nigga, if you ain't got a way to get rid of the body or you have a good alibi and excuse, bro, your ass gonna get the death penalty in Huntsville, bro. Your ass gonna get that needle.
Motherfucker George Bush was killing motherfuckers left and right, man, between 2000 and 08, man. That motherfucker. Hold up.
Everybody got from Carla Faye Tucker to Gary Graham to Ponkai Wilkinson, all them goddamn people who died from 98, 99, 2000, 2001, man. Bush, before he became president, that nigga was hell in Texas, nigga. Your ass did not you did not have a chance if you was on death row. The women was getting their ass fried.
Yeah, I remember that shit, man. George Bush.
It was a whole bunch of black women on death row getting that needle put to their arm, bro. Gone, nigga. Ain't no killing no husbands. Nigga, this bitch would have got the death penalty in Houston. I mean, Texas, dog.
Yeah.
If she was in Texas, they both would have got the death penalty, dog, for that shit.
That's a hang 'em high state, man. Fucking Texas. I like Texas though, man. I was out and stationed out in San Antonio, and I was up in Wichita Falls, man.
Yo.
I was down El Paso. We used to fly into El Paso a lot, man. But man, San Antonio, I ain't never been to Houston. But yeah, man, I like San Antonio, man.
Yeah, San Antonio nice, man. It is nice, dog. It's Mexican infested though, man, but it's nice.
Yeah, especially, man, you know what? That's like I ain't really like El Paso, man, because I ain't really hardly see a black women down that joint, man. I mean, I know they was probably there, but I do, like you said, it was just a lot of Mexicans down there.
Man,
I ain't think against Mexicans, but I like black women, man, first and foremost, you know.
Hey, man, it's I'm looking at the demographics, right, of Houston. Houston, 45% Mexican, and it's more black people in Houston now than white folks. I didn't know that, man. Within the last 10 years, it's 25% blacks, 22% white. I'm like, hold the fuck up, man. That's crazy. I didn't know. Like 10 years ago, it wasn't like that. I mean, it was still with more Mexicans, but nigga, it was like more white folks than blacks. Like it's more blacks than whites in Houston.
I remember, man, when I was a young boy, man, when I first went in the service, right? I used to think I couldn't tell Puerto Ricans from Mexicans, man, because, I'm a young boy. I'm like a teenager, man. And when I got out there, man, I was stationed out in California, out in 29 Palms. And right away, man, I could tell the difference because the Mexicans look more Native American and the Puerto Ricans look more like white boys or black people and all that. But you could definitely tell the difference. But I remember I was worried about that, man. When I knew I had to go out there, I said, damn, man, I might not be able to tell the Puerto Ricans from the Mexicans. But you could tell, man.
You can.
Yeah. Tell the difference between them.
Can. Man, look.
But Texas, man.
Only time I'll tell you guys to come to Houston or come to Texas, bro, if you're trying to buy a home, you want it for cheap, man. But you'll definitely,
the price
you get you a $500,000 house. That would be straight 6 bedrooms, probably damn near almost 4,000 square foot, man. You'd be like, damn.
Wow.
If you don't mind the heat,
yeah.
Man, this be the place for you to come in. Like, if you want to like start over and raise you a family and shit, you'll come to Texas, the Texas area, South Texas, as a matter of fact, right, and just get you a house, man, somewhere.
I got to get back out there, man. I was out there the last time I was out there. I done a show in San Antonio, and I plugged in with some decent people, man.
Yo,
I remember I see this chick, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This was a bad. I was with my girl though, so I can't say nothing. But I'm looking at her. I said, God damn, that's a bad motherfucker right there. And she ended up being one of my Facebook friends, man. I see her on Facebook every now and then. But man, you know how you just see a motherfucker, man, and you can't take your eyes off of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it was, man. That sister was bad as shit, man. She's foul. She's a bad mamma jamma, man. Yeah, man. That was, yeah. I see. Yeah, every now and then I might comment, man, because I lay back, man. I don't, I ain't on no stalker shit, man. I'm too vain for that. I let a person know I like them one time, man, and after that, man, I fall back, man. And that's the end of it, But that's oh my God, that sister was gorgeous, man.
It's all about timing, though, man. Like, time may be right, it might not be right, man. I don't think a man should ever be discouraged if he didn't get a chance to get at a chick at the time he wanted to. There's always next year. You know what I'm saying? The time could be wrong. And I learned that in my 20s that a chick might not be feeling me at this moment because she just may not be in a position to feel me at that moment. But yet in 2 years, her mind might be a little more free. And depending on how I played it at that time, let's say, I'm not gonna say got rejected, but pretty much she wasn't interested, nigga, then that might determine if me getting a chance with her then. But yeah, you ain't gotta do all that stalking or you ain't gotta be sweating because you may come across her. That's what I'm saying. Like, how it's gonna be the next time. And if you don't, then you just don't.
Yeah. Well, Rue, that's what I like that. That's what I like about you, man. You're a young fella, man. You speak with a lot of sense, man. And like I said, a lot of y'all cats, I know y'all from off of Grandmaster Troll's channel, man.
Yeah.
But you speak with a lot of sense and a lot of wisdom, man. I was telling my cousin about that thing you were saying about, your brother, it wouldn't bother you if your brother hooked up with your ex while you was in jail or something, man. That was real mature. That was a real mature way to look at that, man. It was very mature, man. I respect that, man.
This is what it is, right? I didn't really expound on it then, but I'm just going to tell you just a little bit, and I'll get back to the topic of what Devon was saying, right? It's like this, right? Okay. If you go to jail, and a lot of times, when we go to jail, man, some shit we was doing, some knucklehead shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't really always go to jail for the family. Like, we're not taking that type of risk and we'll go and do a couple of years for the family.
Right.
It's really like some shit we did. So we put our girl at a disadvantage, to be in the free world by herself, taking care of our children, or let's say she just out. And she was so used to having me out with her, right? But now I got to go and just do time, and she got to still be out here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm looking at it from what's going to happen when I come out. If I still got love for this girl, which I probably would still have love for her if I'm doing 2 years, I still might want to be with her. All right, then. I don't know if I would want to be with her, man, if she was fucking with some other dude. And I'm not going to tell her that she cannot date and just go and kick it and do her thing while I'm in, because that's not right. Because I have no business really being in.
Right.
But I would rather for her to just fuck with somebody who I do know.
Right.
If she got any type of love and respect for the situation we already have and we already in, but just mess with somebody. If you just got to get some dick, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that's the name of the game, because I'm gonna hope you don't think you're gonna just be in a relationship with a nigga and shit when we already got kids. I'm gonna come right back out. Like 2 years is not gonna be that long.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like it's 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
If you just got to get some dick, man, if that's the logic, get it from my brother or from my male cousin. Get it from my homeboy, man. If you just got to get piped down,
Right.
you shouldn't be fucking with no nigga that I don't know nothing about like that when you know I'm coming right back home. Just go ahead and fuck with my brother, man. My brother already got a little crush on you. He younger. He like 10 years younger. You know what I'm saying? 5 years younger. Go on, give my little brother some, man, and let him just take care of you until I get home. And the reason why I can put that on my brother or like a homeboy, because I would expect for these same niggas to take care of my children too.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? If I died, if I was locked up, if I died, I would expect these same niggas to look out for my same child's mother or wife or whatever it may be, and my children. So, nigga, a part of you taking care of them is, nigga, if you just gotta get some pussy too, nigga, because you just right there and she just like, what's up? Nigga, go fuck my bitch. Nigga, I ain't got to know the details like that. I can know that, okay, he took care of my girl all the way. My brother took care of my family. He looked out for my people all the way, man. Hey.
But you know, Rue, that's really how it used to. You got some old school in you, man. And what I'm saying is, that's really how it used to be, man. If somebody died or something, that's really how it was. Your brother or one of your people, man, because that's family. You know what I'm saying? That's that. And like I said, that's not something. I got a lot of relatives, right? But I got a small family. And what I mean, I'm essentially a loner. But everything that you're saying, I can pretty much relate to that, man, because the way I see it, right, even though that might not be my playbook, I can respect the playbook that you're coming from, because once again, see, my playbook is this. If me and my woman broke up and she happened to hook up with somebody I know, that's their business. So I can still understand where you're coming from, because, see, again, I'm not a jailbird type dude. But the thing about it is, right, once again, nigga, you done some dumb shit, you in jail. Hey, man, it is what it is. People got needs. I know.
I'm gonna put it on you, Xander, real fast. You got a brother, Xander?
Well, you know what, Rue, believe it or not, both of my brothers just died within the past 24 hours, man. My older
you for real, dog?
That's what I'm saying. My elder brother died either yesterday or the day before, and my little brother died the same. That motherfucker, they died within probably 48 hours each other. I don't know if it was the COVID or not, man, but both of them niggas died, man. My older
man, you hold on. Time out, man. R.I.P., man. R.I.P. first and foremost, and you got my condolences. Look how you, dog. Are you serious, dog? What you saying right now, man?
Yeah, man. I'm dead serious, man. Ain't nothing to play with, man.
I know you're not. No, I know you're not playing. I know you for real, but like, how you explain it, dog? Like, dog, what the hell? Like, you on here talking to us, man? Like, you. Well, I'm saying like that would be some devastating shit, man. Like, are you kidding me? I'll be fucked up right now, man.
I mean, we talking to each other, and I just said it, right? You heard me say it, but you probably didn't really hear me. I got a lot of relatives, but I got a small family, man. And what I mean by that, right? Even though my brothers, they both my brothers, man, they more like relatives than my brothers. My eldest brother, man, that motherfucker was like 68 years old. My little brother, man, he was like 38. And, you know, it's a lot, you know, I'm not going to get all into the family dynamic, but my point is we weren't really close like that. You know, I'm sad that I lost them, but we not that tight that I'm scared going to pieces. You know what I mean?
It just I don't know, man. You don't really hear. Look, this is one. These videos be popping up, man, on one of my other channels, dog, to where people, you know, funerals and folks be having live funerals and stuff like that. And, you know, I've seen 2 other funerals where you had brothers. It was double funeral. It was brothers, right? One of them, it was younger brothers. One of them was younger brothers in their 30s, and they died because they got caught in the house fire and whatnot, right? So they got caught in the fire, and they passed away because of that. It was like 2020. Right. And then you had some older brothers like in their 70s, and they both died like 3 days apart. Right. So they had a double funeral, man. And it's like, I rarely hear somebody say that they lost both of the 2 siblings within a day like that.
Yeah. Well, you know,
I don't even hear people say that they lost both parents, unless, you know, like orphans who lose their parents in a car wreck or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Man, that'll kind of fuck me up though, man. Whether I was close to him or not, I'd be really.
Oh, no, Rue, I am fucked up because, like I said, two people that I love and care for died. And within, like I said, within 24 to 48 hours of each other.
Damn.
Man. You know, but the flip side is, man, again, you know, number one, we weren't super tight like that. That's number one. But
I agree.
Two, man, I handled death really fucking good. And I'll tell you why, right? Now, my mom and pop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mom and pop, man, they was in their 40s when I was born.
Okay.
So I already knew that my mom and pop was going to die way before I did. That's number one, right? And they did. Now, as a young kid, right, the only thing I used to think about more than I probably should have was my mom and pop dying and leaving me, right?
Okay.
So in my mind, my mom and pop died so many times that when they finally did die, I was sad because my mom and pop died. But, you know, shit, in my mind, my mom and pop have been dying for years and I've been bracing myself for it. So when they died, you know, yeah, I'm sad. But just like you just said, damn, man, how you handling that shit like that? Well, that's how people was when my mom and pop died. Like, God damn, man, for your mom and pop to die, you took that shit really hard. I mean, you took it really well.
Okay.
Now, next chapter, my first wife, right? She was sickly. Man, she died before me. And I knew she was going to die because she was sickly and I had to take care of her. But the flip side is, in my mind, damn, I gotta prepare for her to die one day. And again, just like with my mom and pop, there was a lot of crying, a lot of sad time, because I know that this woman that I'm loved gonna die. And when she died, I still had to be a trooper with that. Now, the flip side is, that's because those were deaths I was expecting. Now, I had a few of my homies that died, and I took it harder than I did with my mom or my pop or my wife, because these niggas might have got killed or died out of nowhere. I'm not expecting them to die. Now, again, with my brothers.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Now, with my brothers, right, I am really fucked up that my brothers died. But since we weren't super really tight, it's not as bad because, you know, like, I love them, man, but, you know, we weren't real tight and hanging out and together and all of that old kind of shit. So, you know, it is what it is, man, you know. But the difference. So
all right, let me ask you, are you planning on going like to the funeral?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to my one brother funeral, definitely. And my little brother, man, I don't know. I gotta connect with my sister now. We gotta find out what's going on, because he was an international businessman and he was over in Saudi Arabia. So they gotta get his body back here. And I'm not sure, because he might already been buried though. Because he was Muslim, man. They don't take, you know.
Yeah. They go right in the ground. Yeah.
So I don't know how his wife and them gonna handle his shit. And like I said, I ain't heard nothing else about it. To be honest with you, man, it's like my son told me yesterday, and I was like, God damn. So you know, this is where I'm at.
So like what you were saying about like your parents, right? And you dealt with that pretty good, man. I mean, okay, as I get older, I can take death, man, a whole lot better. I've always had, right? And my mother, I used to take my mother, I still do. I take her to funerals and stuff like that. And I know she's good with funerals and stuff like that. But my thing is, it's the preparing. When you now seeing somebody getting older, then you understand that eventually it's going to happen. I think the death that hurts is when you get a call out the blue,
right?
That somebody just died. I don't think no one can really adjust to that type of shit. But you can adjust to somebody 70, 80 years old. You can adjust to that. You know, you can estimate if you live another 15 years, and chances are my 70, 80 some of your mother's not gonna live 15 more years, man. Okay, I can understand that she might die within this 15 years.
Right.
But people, let's say 50, maybe 60, let's say 40, 50, and 60. I mean, it's always gonna be kind of fucked up if they died, man, prematurely, especially if they're not sick, and they pretty much withering away in front of you. If they just was up and all of a sudden now they died and shit from a car wreck, straight bullet, you know, getting killed, just went down all of a sudden. You like, hold on, man, like what the fuck? Like that kind of shit there, I don't think I can ever really prepare for that.
Right.
And you know, and that shit is pretty much, it's something that we all have experienced, all of us, everybody have experienced people in our family have died, and we're gonna experience this shit in the future too. But my thing is, it's like, okay, I think at one point, somebody gonna have to be the strong person to pretty much make the arrangements and stuff like that, let alone speak at the funeral, pretty much bring everybody together, because you know everybody else gonna be grieving, but you need to have that one woman or that one man who is gonna put their grieving maybe to the side until everything is good.
Well, you
I
know
think that's
what,
very key. Go ahead.
But nah, and I'm like what you said. I'm usually that guy. I'm that guy you talking about right there, man.
I think now I can be that guy to where if people passing away around me, I can put my grieving to the side until after the funeral.
Yeah. No, that's
I get to a room or something like that, and I just might start crying, but like I'll start to really reminiscing. But during the time, I couldn't let nobody really see me weak. At that point, I got to really bring everybody together. I can do that now.
Yeah. Shit. Matter of fact, man, Hey, you like boxing, man?
Oh hell yeah.
Hey, man, I directed and produced a bunch of boxing documentaries, 6 of them all together. But I told you about that to say this. I done a boxing documentary on one of my boys, right? Guy named Tyrone Crawley. And man, he died 5 months after I done that motherfucker, man. I was fucked up when he died. Cause like, for example, going back to what I'm talking about with my brothers, right? Mm-hmm. Now, my older brother, man, you know, like I said, he was 16 years older than me, man. He was off doing this other thing. My little brother, you know, he's a little guy, man. As a matter of fact, my mom actually adopted him, but still, he was a little boy. But my point is, right, still my brothers nonetheless, both of them. But my point is, the guy who I did the boxing documentary on, right, he was more of a brother to me than my actual brothers.
Okay, yeah.
Because again, man, me and him used to box together. We spent a lot of time around each other. He was more of an elder brother to me than my own elder brother, if that makes any sense. And man, like I said, when he died, I was fucked up. You know, again, I had my a brief grieving period because I didn't realize he was as sick as he was. Mm-hmm. But nevertheless, man, when he died, I was fucked up for a split second. And, you know, bam, all right, now I'm good. Now, another one of my partners just died, right? Mm-hmm. I fucked up when he died. Now, man, this boy used to be in the streets together too, do the boxing together and all of that kind of shit. And, man, I was fucked up when them dudes died because it came out of nowhere. But the main thing was, even though they wasn't no relation to me, they was family, man. Them dudes was family to me.
Yeah, that's family, yeah. Family are the people you connect with, dog, when you get older. It's just when you're young, you related to people and stuff like that. Related, like relatives.
Yeah.
They never really your family. It's how I always looked at it, man. Is that you had to be born, right? You agreed to be born, right? I think you pick both of your parents. Mm-hmm. I think for the fact that you was ready to come into this realm, it's how your parents met. If they haven't already met,
right?
Let's say, for instance, if they already was together, this one time when they had sex, man, you was gonna come through this one, or you could have, in spirit, could have brought your mom and daddy together. Just, you know how you meet somebody in the grocery store or just met somebody through friends. Well, goddamn it, you best believe it's a baby spirit on top of that, right? For you guys to kick it and vibe and have good chemistry, and y'all end up having sex. And anytime a person get pregnant, in my opinion, I feel that was divine. That's divine. I don't think that was a mistake at all. I don't think everybody, you know, you're not gonna get pregnant for everybody. Everybody ain't gonna get everybody pregnant, man. So the ones who actually can conceive a baby, it was meant to be. You see what I'm saying? And the thing is, you had to come into this realm, and yet this was the pool of people you had to come through, and you understood that. And the same as you going to a high school or middle school or high school, bro. Like, you in the same school with people that you may be cool with and the ones you may not fuck with, but you got to get through the school. And then you get out of school, you out in the free world doing your thing. And that's how I look at it when it comes to you being a baby and you've been a child. You just had to be born and you had to be amongst these relatives. But your family is the people who you fuck with when you are fully grown, fully aware of what's going on, and the folks who you just got a genuine love for. It can be anybody in the world, man. It becomes your family. So fuck all that relative shit. That relative shit don't mean nothing. Your family is who you loyal to, who you really got love for, who loves you.
Right.
It can be anybody. It can be a horse. God damn it, fuck it.
No,
it could be, like I say, like Mike Tyson got them pigeons, nigga. It could be somebody of another race. If this is your brother, this is your goddamn brother, man. This is your sister, man. If this is your mother figure, it's your mother figure. Let me show you where I got that from what I saw when I used to look at here, R.I.P. to Bob Saget, right? All right. And not just Bob Saget, but I'm looking at, let's say, Family Matters. I'm looking at all them family TV shows of the 90s.
Right.
And how they still connected to this day. They still fuck with each other to this day. And I'm like, man, I can't do anything but take my hat off when I see that, bro. Like I looked at Family Matters. I'm looking at Eddie Winslow and also Laura, Steve Urkel. They all still cool with Carl. They still cool with Harriet. Eddie still called Harry his mama and shit. And I'm like, that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Nothing changed, bro. If you use my mama on TV, this not just for TV, man. You my goddamn mama. Like I fuck with you like this. Like when I'm in my 40s and 50s, I still acknowledge you as one of my mothers, man. And you one of my pops, my fathers, man. You my brother. And that's how it is, man. It's like that's that bond. That's that bond that I appreciate when you are fully grown. You can make the decision for yourself who you want to be in your life.
No, and see, you know what, Gru, man? That's why I like you, man. You were first of all, man, you was a profound motherfucker, man.
Man, I ain't profound like that, man.
Listen, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. With the exception of Bomb Cherry, right?
Yo.
I done talked to a lot of people on this motherfucking on this YouTube, man. And you probably one of the top motherfuckers that spoke with the most sense and insight that I've been talking to, man. No, you a heavy dude, man. I like where you're coming from, young man. You know, you pretty. That's that.
I appreciate it.
Oh, well, I call it like I said, man. If you was an idiot, I wouldn't talk to you the way I'm talking to you. You know what I'm saying? You a sharp guy, man.
I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man, for real.
You know what, man? Let me tell you something, man. I be on this YouTube listening to people, right?
Yeah.
I like some people more than others, man. But for a person that I can sit down and have a genuine heart-to-heart, like this, man, you having a genuine heart-to-heart conversation, man.
Yeah.
I think other than Bomb Cherry, right? I don't think I rap to nobody like me and you rapped. And like I said, man, you know, this is some good old straight up and down heart-to-heart, good common sense shit. You know, like a lot of times, I should listen to Grandmaster Troll channel, and I still do listen to him. But sometimes the conversation be going in a good direction, and then you might get some idiot like Gotti or village arsonist come through there and throw the whole conversation out of whack. Like, damn, man, them guys, I was listening to what the fuck they was talking about. You know what I mean? You know, and the topic is lost because now you're dealing with some foolishness and the whole conversation been derailed, man. But no, you said some heavy stuff right there, man. But see, I'm going back to when you said, nah, man, I believe that your spirit is in motion. And when these people come together, they came together that was some heavy shit right there.
That was for you, man. Yeah, that was for you, man. I agree with that because it starts feeling, let's say, it could be nostalgia, but you feel like you've been here before, man. And that's how I feel like even with my child's mother, man, like for some reason, for the fact that me and her had a baby.
Right.
And when I look at her and I'm like, man, I know you, dog. Like, I just feel like I know you from the 1800s and some shit like that, man. That's how I felt.
Okay.
Like, I be feeling like that, man. Like, I know your ass, man. I feel like I actually knew my child's mother because the shit just felt like we just picked up from the 1800s, from the however long ago when we first was, I guess, met long time ago, man. We just met again in this time.
Yeah,
that's how I felt, man. I just felt that, man. I feel like that's how it is, man. That my daughter brought me and her mother together once again. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's just how I felt. And maybe other folks feel the same way, to where the person who you actually had like a little situation with, right? To the point where y'all having children together. That can you look at your child's father or your child's mother and say you know them from a long time ago, you just don't know where? Like it's something there. It just, of course, you're not gonna get the full detail, but like I know you, man, and this is only right because it would have never happened if it wasn't meant to be. Like I don't think that, like I said, I don't think that folks getting pregnant is a mistake. I don't think that is something that just happened haphazardly, bro. I think that you guys was meant to actually have a baby.
Okay. Okay.
Out of all these people you could have so-called got pregnant for or got pregnant, you got this person pregnant. It doesn't matter how many people you happen to get pregnant or get pregnant by, it was still like meant to be when you look at it, man. Because if it wasn't, like for right now, I ain't never been to Philly, so therefore I haven't gotten a woman from Philly pregnant.
Right.
Because it's not meant for me to get no woman from Philly pregnant at all. Because I would have been in Philly. So why was I born in Houston? You was born in goddamn Philadelphia. Why wasn't I born in Philadelphia?
Right.
And if what I'm saying could be a little crazy, you gotta think about it, like why everybody wasn't just born in Houston in that case. Why everybody was born in their own little city and shit.
No, and I know what you mean, because I've had thoughts like that myself, right? Not as intense, but no, you're right. Sometimes you say to yourself, damn, man, why wasn't I born in Cal? Because you could have been born anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world. Yeah.
Born in China, Africa, you know what I mean? Europe, you could have been anything, but you are where you're supposed to be. I got you on that right
You are where you're supposed to be, man. And that's what I know everybody got their own purpose in life to be whatever they're supposed to be. And I think that if you don't get too caught up in how you was raised, understand you was raised one way. You ain't got to be raised, you ain't got to continue that mindset if it's not really good. You can break certain curses, man. And my thing is, as you get older and you find yourself, you start looking at yourself like, hey, man, I'm here. This is who I am. I was born here and I look like this for a reason. And I was meant to do this. And therefore, eventually you're going to find your niche and you're going to see your purpose for why you are existing. But my thing is, a lot of folks they never embrace that part of them.
Right.
Well, I always thought, man, why in the hell was I born in Houston and not Dallas? Why was I, like, what was this about? Like, what is this saying for me to be born here when I could have actually been born in Chicago some goddamn where, man? Like, what the hell is this about?
Oh, man.
So it's a reason.
Oh, how about Lima, Peru? You know what I mean?
Lima, Peru, exactly.
Road to Spain, it's a whole bunch of places you could have been, you know what I mean?
You could have been, man. And you was born, when you was born at the time, you was supposed to be born, man, for a reason. And my thing is, people got to find out. Folks got to search the purpose in life. Stop being stagnant. Stop listening to what other folks saying. I think on this YouTube shit, let me show you something, right? This YouTube shit, I think this is good for a lot of us when it comes down to us getting a thicker skin, because when you can get through this shit here, man, you'll see who people really are, and you'll know how to deal with people in the outer world, because I think we are really advanced when it comes down to communicating and expressing ourselves more than a lot of people that we do know. Like when I have conversations now with people and I start talking like I'm talking on here, bro, people look at me like weird, like, man, what the hell? But I'm really going in because I'm used to doing this shit. And I know that these niggas are not used to doing it, man. And I'm like, I got to step above a lot of these people who are not used to expressing themselves the way they should. Or pretty much, a lot of folks don't know how to deal with scrutiny and backlash and know how to let that shit just fall off them. People still get their feelings hurt. I think that makes people stagnant too, when you now still allow for folks' opinion and their words to really hurt you and stop you from doing what you're supposed to be doing. Because that used to work on me when I was young. Motherfuckers say something about me and it's like, I don't want to keep on going because I feel like I'm embarrassed. I'm like make a damn fool of myself. And then you get older and realize that this goes with the territory. Either you're gonna continue doing what you're supposed to be doing, or you're gonna let these people little words stop you from missing out on a life opportunity, right? That could change your life and people around you, and you letting that shit be stopped for some people who don't even know you like that, man. It's like, well, how long are you gonna let that happen?
Right.
So I think people on here, we can embrace being laughed at, being roasted, being talked down to, man. And you seeing people for what they saying and hearing them for what they saying, bro. And you like, okay, well, all right, man. All right. I'm glad you said that shit, because I don't need to be a damn fool and thinking that folks really fuck with me like that. It's good to know a people's true heart when they fucking with you. Like, you don't want nobody being fake and phony 5 years and shit just to come and say that they thought you was a bitch ass nigga and shit, or you was a snake, or fuck you, you ain't good enough and all that. You want folks to know that. You want folks to tell you that shit in the beginning.
Right. Well, you know what, Rue, and now with that said, right, that's how I always rock. Like, for example, right, man, my mom loved the ground I walked on, man. Spoiled me the fuck rotten, man.
All right.
Like, I had to come up rough, right? Because once I got outside that goddamn house, I realized that nobody else loved me like my mom.
True.
He fucked with me like that, but not like my mom, man. My mom would die for me. So I got what you're saying early. What you're saying, I got there early, man. I'm not giving a fuck about people for a very long time. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but my skin is thick. But I say that to say, right, because while you was talking, right, I'm sitting here, I'm looking up, the premise of what I'm saying is moving toward women. In my life, right, is only 4 women that I really, 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 really love, man. That's my very first girlfriend, my son's mom, and both of my wives. Everybody else in between there, man, they was companionship, but they weren't these 4 motherfuckers, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, but what you was saying, I was thinking about all of them, right? Because for all of these women, right, and I'm gonna be honest with you, man, even me and my wife separated now.
Okay.
I think, man, I've really probably been in a relationship with somebody, man, since 1983, man. And that's my first girl, because I ain't really had no break with these sisters, man. It's like I even went from one to the next to the next. It was like they was handing me off as a baton. Like, all right, I had my run with him. It's your turn now. Because I ain't have to really work, man, from the, like, going back to what you were saying with how you was born. And I'm just talking about a person's relationship with the opposite sex. It's like one of the reasons why I don't really sweat women, right?
Yeah.
Is because every woman that I ever met that ever meant anything to me, she was my woman from the fucking time that we met. Go back to that conversation that you was having the other day when you was talking about you might be with somebody, but they might supposed to be with somebody else. Blah, 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 blah. That's how it always was, man. You know, all these, and they some good sisters, man. They near and dear to my heart. But man, yeah, some of that stuff you were saying, man. But I was thinking about that as far as relationships go. You know what I mean?
Nah, what I was saying was that, and you hit it on the head, man. Like, you got to identify what type of role you playing with people, man, in people's lives, man. Like, you can't always think that you are the first and the only and all that kind of shit, right?
Right.
There's nothing wrong with acknowledging that maybe, you know, you could be putting people together. You could be playing matchmaker and not even know it, not even be aware if you're playing a matchmaker.
Yeah.
Some people, so a lot of folks are very selfish and greedy to where they think that when they meet somebody, that it's for them, right? And you kind of know that it don't even feel right, but yet I'm gonna go along with it right now. But you know it's not really a good thing. But yeah, you just fucking with, it's kind of like something to do, right?
Right.
But then people sometimes be so insecure. A lot of folks be very jealous of other possibilities, right? Let's say with somebody who they talking to, liking somebody else that they know. Folks don't want to see that, man. And that's why the people would settle, or they pretty much will go along with it, right? They'll go along with it when it comes to, you know that this person could be with somebody that you know, but yet you don't want to see that. So therefore, you're gonna put it with them for the sake of not seeing them happy with somebody you fuck with.
Right.
And then throughout the years, you find out that your girl always liked your cousin, man, or always liked your homeboy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you realize that shit. So you're like, okay, well, the next time I get involved with a woman, I want to actually bring her around the men in my family to see, do she vibe with any of the men in my family?
Right.
Any one of my loved ones, any one of the guys I fuck with. I just want to know, how do my girl, how she get down in the first month, how she get down with my homies.
Right.
Because if she can fuck with any one of them, bro, I'm not gonna have no problem with the shit, bro. I'm gonna take the L early.
Right.
See what I'm saying? That's the key thing, man. It's like, okay, I just played matchmaker. I just fucked around and pulled this chick, or I try to get this chick at the stove or at this little spot I was at, right? Brought over here to my people and pretty much introduced her to one of my goddamn folks. That's all it came down to. That's how I'm gonna take it.
Hey, you know what, Rue? Once again, man, that's what when I was listening to you talk like that, man, that's some heavy, profound, mature shit right there, man. And again, man, I got mad respect for it, right? Hold on, see this picture right here? See these?
Yeah.
Hold on,
okay.
Wait.
Hold on, let me see it.
Let me see. My joint coming up slow. Can you see it?
Yeah, it's kind of slow. I can't see. It's kind of blurry. Yeah, I see it now. There you go.
All right.
Yeah, married couple.
Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's blurry, but I see it. Three people.
Long story short, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's my boy and his wife, and I introduced them, right?
Okay, yeah.
Now, I used to, my boy, right? Me and him used to cut hair together. And the sister, I used to clean the floors at her beauty salon, right?
Mhm.
So I never forget, man, I was cleaning her beauty salon one day. And she said, Joe, she said, when you gonna introduce me to one of your friends? I said, you know what, Sheila? I said, I know your husband right now. She looked at me, she said, you know my husband? I said, yeah. I said, I know the nigga right now that's your husband. She said, well, wait a minute. How are you my husband? I said, well, you a beautician, he's a barber. You a church sister, he a church dude. Y'all both good. I said, I don't even know why I ain't even never think to introduce y'all to each other. So she said, well, damn, well, what's up with him? I said, well, he's married right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, he's married. Well, hold up. How you going to say that's my husband and he's married? I said, no, babe. I said, he's married, but he's in the midst of getting a divorce. But no, I said, I'm telling you. I said, this motherfucking dude right here.
Yeah.
This is your goddamn husband.
Yeah.
And I introduced them in 1998, man. They still together, man.
That's how it be. That's how it be, man.
Yeah.
That's how it be, dog. Like, and you know what's so crazy? Even what you saying, that story you sharing with us, man.
Yeah.
That's how you as a man, right? That's how you always would stay good with a bunch of women too.
Right.
Is that you're not a hating ass type of guy, right? That you are pretty much in the business of hooking people up because you can identify who need to be together, who belong together, man. You can see it from you being who you are, right?
Right.
It's like, you know, this guy right here would be your guy. Like, hands down, I'm not gonna even front. Like, I'm not the nigga for you. This nigga right here is the one you've been looking for. And even though I like you, and I probably met you first, but yet I'm not gonna play with you like that because I can't give you what you really want, right? My homeboy or this dude I know from church or from wherever it is I kick it at, man, this guy right here would actually be your man that you've been like desiring for however many years, man.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying, that opened up the door for you to eventually find a girl that you need.
And but you know what though, Rue? I always been on some matchmaker shit, man. Cause again, man, I remember, man, I never forget, man, going back what we talking about, right?
Yeah.
I'm in fucking 7th grade, man. And it was this sister, man, her name was, I want to say her name was Teresa Medley. And man, this girl had the hots for me, man. And she was standing there just fawning over me one day.
Yeah.
This dude was walking past this other guy that I know, right? I said, no, Teresa, here go your guy right now. And I pushed them two together, right? I put them two together. But the crazy thing about it was they didn't get together, but Andre ended up getting with her sister and they had a bunch of kids together and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think. Listen, man, you on point. I'm glad we had this conversation because I'm telling you, dog, like, people need to understand that when you meet somebody, if you're gonna try to just be a selfish individual, like this is only for you, bro, without testing this person you with to see if it's somebody around you that they really need to be with, bro, you're not gonna have no good luck in that relationship. You're not. First and foremost, you didn't get the closure. The real closure was that, is my girl, this girl who I like, do she like anybody around me? It's just that simple.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And if I can't face that fact and get my pride and my ego out the way and acknowledge that, man, my girl just might be fucking with my goddamn partner.
Well, see,
then I'm not gonna be good with this girl. Me and this girl not gonna have a successful relationship, man, because it's not gonna end well, man. Because as much as I try to suppress that part of her, it's gonna make her really just want somebody around me, man, because she's not gonna be able to deny. Like, she might really fit with my partner. She might really just like looking at him, want to be around, and always gonna be thinking what would have been between them. And you don't want to be with a woman who's thinking about what could have been between her and your partner and shit, right? Or your cousin or your brother and shit like that, because you was too selfish to let that happen at first. Let that shit happen at first, my nigga.
Hey, Rue,
when there's no feelings involved, when there's no children involved, man, when nothing like that seriously took place, let nature take its course, man, with people hooking up and interacting, bro. Stop trying to get in the way of love, my nigga. All right?
Yeah. And you know,
I can promise you. Hold on, I'm gonna give it to you, Xander. Let me say it for. I can almost guarantee you that every couple that broke up, man, everybody who done had a bad marriage, a bad, divorce, a bad, breakup, they can't stand their baby mama, their baby daddy. I can almost guarantee that that the people that they was with probably wanted somebody around them, man. Yeah. I can almost guarantee that shit. Go ahead.
No, well, Will, what you're saying, right? That is a very interesting and very plausible concept. It's not something that I ever thought about, but that's a very interesting concept. But what I was going to say, right, man, it's crazy, man, because you would never hear Kevin Samuels or none of them other cats holding the kind of conversation that me and you having. But that's, once again, we guys that got a good rapport with the opposite sex. We don't hate the opposite sex. We not mad. We not mad if we don't get the girl, because we like, oh man, well, we get the girl, that's for us. You know what I mean? It's man, it's a very stimulating and interesting conversation, young fella.
Yeah.
Yeah, very.
Hey, listen, Xander. I'm telling you what I do know. For me just seeing this shit, I'm gonna repeat it again to you, man.
Mm-hmm.
All these people who telling you these bad stories about them and their baby daddy, them and their ex-husband, they boyfriend this, they girlfriend that, all these folks who got these bad experiences, I can promise you, I can almost guarantee, not fully guarantee, almost guarantee that the reason why they're going through what they're going through is because they did not just let the person who they with, they didn't see if the person that they're with wanted to be with somebody around them other than them.
Mm-hmm.
They did not see that shit, bro. If they would have saw that shit, I promise you, if they would have saw it and yet the person who they was with would have came back to them respectfully, then I don't think they would have had these problems.
Well,
in my opinion.
Well, no, I respect your way of seeing it. Now, my way of seeing it is this, right? I'm using myself as an example, right? Whenever I meet somebody, man, I don't know what I'm looking for, man. I just know what I'm not looking for.
Yeah.
And when I see what I'm not looking for, I'll put it like this: if what I'm not looking for outweighs what I'm looking for, then man, I can't mess with that person, because I already know if I don't like it up front, I know I'm really not gonna like it once I get comfortable with you. Because we be fronting and being patient and tolerant with people in the beginning, but after we've been with them for a while, maybe like about 6 months to a year, you're like, yo, come on with that bullshit now. So that's how I operate, man. And I think a lot of these people, male and female, man, they just get caught up in the moment, man, and then stick. Like for me, man, again, because I've always, I think one of the reasons why I'm the way I am, man, because realistically, I've always had a woman, but I've always been a goddamn cheater too. So, I might have kicked it with somebody on the side, and the sisters that I kicked it with on the side, I got some long, in my lifetime, I've had some long-standing side chicks, bro.
Okay.
But my point is, right, they was all the same way. Me and my woman was a good fit. Me and the sister I kicked it with on the side was a good fit as well, man. I ain't do all that line and all that shit, man. I used to always shoot straight, man. Like I listened to that boy Sinful to P, right? Yeah. And some of the stuff that he say, I have to rock with him, man, because it's like all that line and faking and fraud. No, man, what you see is what you get. But my point is that I'm trying to make is, my whole thing is why a lot of these dudes and these women, is because it's a two-way goddamn street. A lot of these people be so angry is because, this nigga peed the bed when you met him. Why you mad now? Hold up. You been fucking with this nigga for 5 years, and you talk about you got bed bugs, the bed bugs bit the kids and all that shit. Well, hold on. This nigga peed the bed when you met him. But because you liked him, he was cute, he had a couple of dollars, you ignored the fact that the nigga peed the bed, but he still peed the bed. Right?
I agree.
You know what I mean?
And I agree with that. I agree if you. I agree that people, even though folks gonna do it anyway, right? I don't think folks have the right to complain about the person who they chose to be with.
Right.
And especially when you ignore these warning signs at first, these red flags. Right. If you purposely go ignore it, like what you said, right? The nigga peed the bed. The nigga was nasty. The nigga ate. You saw him digging his nose, eating boogers, man. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just being nasty on the motherfucker, right? The nigga, you know, he didn't wipe himself clean, or he didn't bathe properly, right? Or his breath was bad when you met him.
Right.
What I'm saying is that if you are going to make the excuse for that nigga, and same thing for a man making an excuse for a woman, bro, you don't really have a right to complain later on because your feelings got involved if you ignored that type of shit.
Right.
There's no need for nobody to be putting up with some shit that they don't want to put up with for the sake of having somebody, man. I think a lot of folks are so desperate to have somebody. It's like you doing it to stunt on other people, because if you really was in it for the right reasons, then you wouldn't be so desperate to have somebody, especially somebody who don't live up to a standard, a basic standard that you want them to live up to, right? Just simple hygiene.
Yeah.
Simple, you know, little things that would normally get on your nerves, right? That's the reason why folks move in together, or you pretty much spend time with the other person and you want them to be themselves, because you just want to see what they would do naturally that would get on your nerves compared to what you just couldn't take. Like me personally, right? I don't have a problem with a woman, right? You know, burping, but her passing gas around me, bro, nigga, I beat that bitch ass, nigga. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. You can't do that type of shit around me, bro. There's no need. Cause I would never do that type of shit around you. And you know what I mean? Like, it's certain things I would never do. Like when I bathe, I scrub myself very clean. So you hear women saying that these niggas have tire tracks and skid mark. You would never have that in my underwear because I scrub like a goddamn woman.
Right.
And what I'm saying is that I understand that type of shit right there would make a woman feel like, why would I be fucking with a nigga who can't clean himself like this? Exactly. Niggas with bad breath, niggas don't go and take care of their mouth. People don't shampoo their hair. It's just niggas with bad hygiene. If I understand that bad hygiene is a deal breaker for the majority of people,
right,
then you're not gonna get that from me, man, in the beginning or in the middle or even in the end. You're gonna always be able to say I was a clean guy, probably a little rough, but it wasn't I was never funky or none of that shit to where you're gonna be turned off to where it's gonna fucking get you pissed off about me later on when you now get fed up with me shit.
Right.
At least when we done, you want to say, well, he still is a neat and clean ass nigga.
Right.
You know, you're a hoe ass nigga. You know, he cheated on me and shit, but he said that in the beginning he was gonna fuck other bitches. He said that though.
Yeah.
So that's my thing. I don't think a person. I'm gonna get to you, Xander. I don't think a person should be acting like you didn't know. You didn't know, dog. Come on, man. I think we've been trying to get away with that excuse for goddamn years to where folks excuse people for that shit. It's time out for that. I didn't know, or I want to pretend like I didn't know. You knew, like what you said. That nigga, his hygiene wasn't on point. Right. You knew that he didn't have it in him to go and get a job. He wasn't trying to work for you. He wasn't trying to work for himself. You knew this shit. You knew that if you were to have a baby for this guy, that the current situation he's in right now, no matter what he's saying, that was going to be the same situation I was going to be in when y'all had his baby. You should know that.
Yeah.
All right?
No, and
he
see,
was still,
and like for me, right? A deal breaker for me is a chick that can't cook. I had a lady friend of mine, man. She was a teacher. Bad bitch, man. Bad bitch. That was my girl. Yeah. Me and her had a nice little run, man. And one of the times, man, we was talking, man, and she was talking about, you know, if me and her were to ever get serious. And I said, babe, listen, as much as I like you, I could never be serious with you because you can't cook. And I would never be with a woman who can't cook. I
cook.
That shit right there, I hear motherfuckers talking. It's like, man, how you with somebody who can't cook?
Who can't cook?
Yeah,
and you know what I said that a few months ago? I got a little pushback. Now I understood the pushback, but I wanted the people to understand, the women to understand that it's not like a nigga need you to cook. It's the fact that the cooking, right, adds to your sex appeal for why he really want to be with you. It's like the fact that you have the ability to know how to prepare food is sexy. That's something that a woman should know how to do. Yeah, the same way you know how to do your own hair and you do your own makeup, your ass should be able to know how to prepare food. What I'm saying is that no one's asking you to prepare food and prepare a meal for a man 7 days out the week. But you should know how to cook, man.
Oh, no, we just need you to prepare 5 days out of the week. But go ahead.
I mean, however many days, but my thing is the fact that you have the wherewithal and the know-how on knowing how to prepare a meal. That's all it comes down. No different, Xander. Listen, Xander. What if one of these women said that, hey, man, if you niggas don't know how to fuck, if you don't know how to eat pussy, nigga, if you don't know how to fuck a chick good, bro, I can't fuck with you. And a man get mad at that shit. And we see what man would get mad at that when he understand that goes with the relationship. That goes with why she fucks with you. Not only do you need to know how to have you need to have an actual job and have a way to make you some money and earn you some income. If you dealing with this woman and if she tell you she just want a man who can fuck her right when he fuck her. Gonna eat the pussy right and do it the right way, man, and just really just make her go through it. What nigga is gonna argue against that when he understand that goes with the sex appeal? That makes a person turned on when they look at you, bro. Is the fact that this woman know you lay good pipe, bro. You eat that pussy, nigga. So no one's saying that you got to fuck her every day. It's the fact that when you do, nigga, she expect for you to do it. No different when it's time for you to box. Like you can box, right? You a boxer. I can fight. Yes, when it's time for you to stand up like a man and fight, nigga. She's not asking for you to fight every nigga you see everywhere we go. But for the fact that you don't know how to fight, what woman is gonna be turned on by you and you don't know how to fight or fuck, man? Like, come on, man, like stop.
Right.
And what I'm saying, Xander, I'm gonna give it to you, Xander. I'm saying, like, when you got women trying to push back on when a man say that we want a woman who how to cook, that's all a motherfucker really, really want. Besides, you know, you giving it up. That's natural, right? We talking about you now having the ability to prepare food. Do you know how sexy it make you look as a woman, bro? When you can prepare food, man. When you are the one that preparing Christmas dinner and Thanksgiving dinner, and you cooking a big meal, bro. Do you know how that makes you look? How that's the difference between a nigga wanting to marry you compared to a nigga not want to fuck with you long term?
No,
that's the fact that your ability to prepare food is why this nigga married your ass.
Hey, yo, Rude boy, you out, man. You hitting some home runs, homie. You hitting so I can't even say that.
Do you understand? You understand what I'm saying, Xander? When you seeing these women, they can be as cute as they want to be, as sexy as they want to be. But the women who on YouTube and they preparing food, like when Bomb Cherry, the reason why everybody fuck with Bomb Cherry because she's sexy and she prepare food and she's a wife. It's like that's why she's a wife.
Hold on, check this out. I'm gonna tell you. All right, listen, man. I gotta go long, but it all ties into what we talking about, right?
Yo.
So one of my boys, right? This nigga's not actually my boy. This nigga was a nigga who I thought was my friend. But he really was a hating ass nigga, right?
Yeah.
So this nigga gonna say to me one day, right? He said, man, what if you go home, man? He said, what if you go home, man? Cause me and my wife were separated this time, right? He said, man, what if you go home, man? It's a nigga in the house fucking your wife, man. I said, I like to think I could be dignified, man, and turn around, walk back out that motherfucking door, man. I like to think I can handle that as a grown man. He said, oh, okay. I said, but no, let me tell you some shit, though. Let me keep on, listen to me, right? I said, now check this out, right? I said, now my wife is a great fucking cook, man. I said, she could cook her motherfucking ass off, man. The double eggs, the corned beef hash, the Cornish hens. I said, my wife is a great fucking cook, man. I said, now, I said that to say this. If I go home, right, and I caught a nigga in there fucking my wife, man, I said, I think I could turn around and walk out that motherfucking door, man, and not sweat it. I said, but let me tell you something, man. I said, if I go in that house and I catch a motherfucker sitting at that table eating,
man,
I said, I'm gonna kill her, I'm gonna kill him, I'm gonna kill the cat, I'm gonna kill all the roaches. Everybody in the house is dead if that nigga comes.
Somebody got to die, man.
Gets that nigga there.
If this motherfucking chick gonna prepare a meal for a nigga like that in my man, bitch, you about to die, nigga. I don't give a damn. Especially if you're cooking it, if your food is good, man.
Shit, man.
Nigga.
Listen.
I understand, no, Xander. I understood when women would say that they would tell me that they didn't want their nigga eating other women food like that, man. I understood that shit. I didn't refute that or none of that. I understood exactly what you mean when you said that shit. That's a little different than a motherfucker fucking your nigga. Damn. It's a little different. As much as we put sex, a lot of times, you know, that's what keeps folks together, man. It's that meal, the meals, nigga. You know whether a man preparing a meal or a woman preparing a meal, that meal kept the family together, nigga. That meal, the food preparation kept you two together, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga.
Hey man, you just gave me some motherfucking more material, man. Cause I was telling that joke, right? But I gotta add that, man, because that's the thing. Your woman don't want you motherfucking giving no other woman no money.
Yo,
They don't want you eating their food. You know what I mean?
that's facts. I can agree. Say, man, I can agree 100% that shit right there would make a motherfucker really might want to kill you. You find out, like I was asking Bomb Cherry the other day, man. I said, look, what if you found out that your husband was spending money on a goddamn chick compared to a woman spending money on him? Like, would you be mad if she was spending money on him? See, it's a little different if you find out that your man is out here paying bills for another woman. Yeah, you might want to kill that nigga for that, but you might not want to kill him as much if he was fucking a chick. But you spending money, and on the flip side, all right, you cooking for this nigga? You cooking, dog, you cooking the food I like. You cooking the food, my favorite. Bitch, you got the game. I swear, dog. Listen to me, man. Xander. I even told people, like my ex-girlfriends, look, man, the places I done took you, dog, I bet not ever catch you take no nigga there, bro. I bet not ever, nigga, I promise you. Don't disrespect me like that, because I would never take a woman, you know, if it's right, a place where you took me, man, a food place. I don't want you taking no nigga that me and you know, a place where me and you used to hang out and kick it, man. That's some disrespectful ass shit. And you trying to post this shit on YouTube or post it on Facebook and Instagram. That's some disrespectful ass shit, dog. Yeah. So what I'm saying though, man, if a woman make that broccoli and rice cheese casserole for this nigga, bro, she dead, bro. She's dead that day, nigga. You got me. I swear she got me fucked up, man.
Bro, you
got me fucked up. Xander, she got me fucked up. I'll kill that bitch, nigga. If you make that broccoli and rice cheese casserole for this motherfucking nigga, my bitch, I'm gonna kill you, ho. I don't give a fuck. I go to jail, nigga. I know I'm going to jail. Cool. Bitch, you got the game. You're not gonna disrespect me like that. You might as well go and get a nigga's head and call it a day, man. If that's what you want to do. Let that man go. He's not gonna stay around here like a stray dog because of your broccoli and rice cheese casserole. He might can leave because of your head game, because your head may not be just all that. But you're not gonna feed this nigga no broccoli and rice cheese casserole, nigga, and that's it. No dressing, no cornbread dressing with some turkey meat, some turkey parts off of that bitch, nigga. Some Jiffy, some motherfucking Jiffy cornbread dressing, man. Some gumbo, you know, some macaroni and cheese, like how they make it at Popeyes, nigga. If my girl can make it like that. Some beans and rice, some red beans and rice, man. Some goddamn, like I say, broccoli and rice cheese casserole. Red velvet cake, nigga. That's my favorite cake. If this bitch made a nigga my favorite red velvet cake, nigga, I'm beating this bitch ass. I'm gonna try to kill this bitch.
Oh my God.
Fuck wrong with you niggas, man. Don't disrespect the game like that, nigga. Go ahead and if you just getting your rocks off, go on fuck that little dude, man. Go on about your way, man. Don't act like you finna have this nigga in my goddamn business like this, nigga.
Hey man, I ain't made it touch a nerve, man.
Man, that touched the nerve low key, man.
Bro, you crazy little motherfucker.
Hey man, that touched the nerve low key, bro. I'm thinking about that shit, bro. Like we know how that food. That's the reason why niggas be loving women who can prepare food, because what it does to a man's stomach, what it does to a man's soul, and you like, come on, man, you gonna prepare this for, like, come on, man, don't know why are you doing that, man? And I'm not even a jealous type of nigga, but that type of shit I would just take as disrespect to where I would probably react because of that. Because like, what are you doing, man? Like, these are some things I wouldn't do to you to disrespect and violate you like that, man. Like, I wouldn't make another woman feel more special by doing certain things that I really just done for you, right? I wouldn't just do that just to get you to kill me, my nigga. I know you probably want to come and kill my ass for that shit because it was like, it's fucked up. Like, why would I tap into these exclusive things I've done for you with another bitch who's not even solid with me like that, bro? She just around.
Right.
And I'm trying to make it seem like she's gonna be a permanent fixture in this situation and shit. No, she's just here for like a month, bro. I'm just fucking with her. She's gonna go ahead and go. Yeah. So she shouldn't be getting these perks that I've given you, man. And yeah, I expect you to kind of like want to hurt me because of that. That's facts.
Yeah. No, that's real shit, man. Hey, listen, man. Hey, Bob, you still, because I'm getting ready to go back and play some chess, man. On the computer.
Man, I feel you, dog.
Y'all guys be good, man. Hey, bro, it's always a pleasure, man. We gotta link up on some of these other joints, man, and lock these guys on, man. These dudes.
Hey,
my girl, she came back up. What's up, Bob?
Yeah, I've been listening to y'all the whole time. I was just sitting here.
I don't even want to.
Y'all was talking.
I'm in here telling jokes about eating food, but I touched the nerve with old Rue. Rue said it
Man, that,
not be giving
man,
nobody food.
you can't bomb. You cannot prepare, right, your husband's favorite dish for another man. Right? You just can't do it. He would rather you go in here and just have a one night stand with the guy in that cave. Just fuck with him.
Oh, I
Don't
don't
prepare
know.
what your husband love when you preparing food. Don't prepare that for another nigga that you trying to fuck with too, trying to put in your husband's face that he's just as special to you that more than your goddamn husband. Bomb, your husband gonna hurt you for that shit. It just
So,
wouldn't be right.
so you was coming over. I can't make no gumbo.
No. We ain't talking about somebody like who I'm not. See, me and you not messing around like that. We talking about a guy who you fucking around your husband with. That's what I mean.
Oh.
That's what I mean.
Well,
That was me and
how-
Xana was talking about like if you was cheating on your husband and yeah, now instead of you just getting your rocks off, now you preparing your
Oh,
husband's
meals.
favorite
Oh,
your husband's favorite dish for this nigga, and your
Oh,
husband
yeah.
walk in and find that shit.
Rue just gave me some material, wow.
I know that's right.
That's real.
Oh,
I remember me and my boy was having, check this out, right? Same
Yo.
conversation. Me and my OG was having a conversation, right? Because him and his old lady, they was actually broke up. And he said, and I told him that thing about the eating. So man, when he was talking about that, he said, he thought about that. He said, man, that nigga was sitting in there eating.
Damn.
Yeah, man. That shit was,
So she gotta feed the nigga too?
well, they wasn't together no more. They wasn't
No, I'm
together.
just saying though, man. That's listen, man. That is personal. When you see your girl, listen, man, bomb. That'll hurt a nigga right there, man. To see your girl, ex-girl, feeding another nigga.
Oh, that hurt. So wait, so
Man.
you saying if we got divorced,
Yo, got divorced.
and hubby came over to get the kids, and he saw me feeding
Cooking,
another dude,
feeding
like
a-
he saw,
man,
saw me cooking and like I used to do for him.
That's fucked up.
Then
I don't think your husband will be all right with that. I don't think he'll be okay with that shit. He'll rather see you sitting on his lap, hugging a nigga, kissing him or what. Like you remember on Color Purple, right? Remember Color Purple when Harpo, you remember when Sophia, she was messing with that boxer, you know, it was like in the later part of the movie, and Harpo just grabbed her and got her. She was sitting in the man's lap, right? And she just he got her and took her hand and kind of like took off, and he wanted to talk to her, right? See, a man would rather see you just sitting in this nigga lap. But what if Sophia was feeding this nigga?
oh yeah,
They eating a meal together
like
and
you
shit. Now
my
that,
woman.
listen, man, you know, like me and my ex-girlfriend, we would eat together. Like that's so intimate shit. That's more intimate than making love to a certain extent when you can eat some damn good food prepared by either one of y'all. Y'all eating out the same plate. Y'all eating together, man. You eating like she feeding you, like she breaking off a piece of chicken or whatnot and feeding you with the shit. Getting you a French fry, feeding you whatever. And you look, man, and you eating like come on, man, like that's some personal shit. We eating out the same plate. And now your husband seeing you eat out the same plate with some other nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here. What y'all
Like we
doing?
used to do. You say like
Like
we
how y'all used to
do.
do. What the hell is that? What is this shit about? God damn, you ain't supposed to let your husband see no shit like that at all, man. He ain't supposed to ever see that. He ain't supposed to get that image.
See the ex? What you mean?
It could be the
Then, of
ex
course,
don't mean nothing.
I would do it purposely if he the ex.
Man, that's bullshit right there, man. That's bullshit right there, man. If he ain't no ex, ain't no such thing as an ex. It's once mine, forever mine. That's how it goes. It's until somebody die in this motherfucker, man. What you mean ex? Ain't no ex when you've been together 30 years. Hey, when you've been together over 10 years, right? There ain't no ex, man. Ain't no ex till somebody die. That's how I look at it, man. Well, let's say 15, 20 years. Let's be a little more reasonable. I'll do 2 decades, right? 2 decades, fuck it. You been with somebody that long, man, you ain't no ex-boyfriend, no ex-girlfriend, no ex-husband, no ex-wife.
Nah, you right. You know, man, that's real shit, man. Because all my people, family, man.
Yeah, it's straight family shit. That's family shit. That's not no ex.
Nah, we
Be
family.
family, but I might, get a new husband. He might get a new wife.
Man, that I don't think that would even be. Listen, Bomber. You all right? Look. Peep this. You think, honestly though, right? If you and your husband divorce, God forbid it ever happen, do you really believe that you're gonna take it serious if he got another goddamn wife? You really gonna respect the marriage in the way of, well, that's his new wife. And let's say, for instance, right, he gets sick and ill or whatnot, and you're not gonna be there for him because he got his new wife, or if you just want the to go check on him, and you might just want to make love with him again. You're gonna just be like, nah, I can't fuck him because he got a new wife. Man, come on, man. You know that's not even feasible at that point. It's like, man, that's your man until you die, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, that's your nigga. That's your dude. You his woman. Your husband would never respect you being with some new nigga after 30-some years. He would never respect that marriage. It don't such thing him respecting your marriage. When he see you, he still grab your ass, man. When he still see you, he will still be trying to grab on you and shit and hug on you and all that. He ain't gonna respect your nigga. He gonna be want to fight your nigga. We want to beat that nigga ass if he ever try to stood up to that. Come on, man. That's some shit like, nigga, we 30, 35 years in. Nigga, what the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you, nigga? It's my goddamn woman, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? That's when a man now can let it be known, nigga, I'll kill your ass right now, bro. This is my woman, dog. I don't give a fuck about nigga, what y'all got going on, bitch ass nigga. If I want to come back and remove your ass, nigga, you be gone, nigga. And she ain't gonna do shit about it. That's how it is. Man, y'all not feeling me on this shit, man. We talking about possessive, taking shit.
No, I understand what you're saying, but you know.
There ain't no respecting no new marriage after no 30 years. I can't, I mean, ain't no such thing. Like, what you mean? Like, what? We done grew up together, nigga. You talking about, listen, if I done been with you 20 years, nigga, ain't no respecting your new marriage. It's if I stay away, I'll stay away. That'll be the only respect I'll give. If I'm around, you my bitch, man. If I want to do whatever the fuck I want to do, I'm gonna do it, nigga, in front of this bitch ass nigga. Fuck this nigga, bro. Like, me and you got 20-some years, 4 or 5 kids in this shit. If I want to dance with you, if I want to grab on you, nigga, I'm gonna do this shit because you still my girl, man. Like, come on, man. We just separated, I guess, huh? On taking a break. If I want you to get rid of this dude, you'll get rid of this nigga today. What you mean?
No, that's, you know what, but I can feel where you coming from, right? Like, that's why realistically, you don't mix apples with oranges, man. If you and your people ain't together no more, y'all ain't together no more because y'all do got that familiarity with each other.
Yeah,
and that's like, for example, right? That's why I ain't like, you know how some niggas, man, they like to try to be cute, right? They might have a party and they might have their woman there and their mistress. I ain't never been about that kind of shit. First of all, that's some sucker ass shit. That's number one. But number two, you can't mix apples with oranges, man, because it's the familiarity. And it's like, here it is, you might be the new dude, but then the old dude coming around, and it might be something that's totally innocent, but you don't like the way they moving with each other because even though they ain't together no more, they still familiar with each other. So I can understand what you're saying.
It's like, I wouldn't even get in the way. Me, look. If I'm just coming through just to occupy her time, man, and be a companion, I'd be there, man. But if I'm with a woman who got like 3, 4 kids by this man, been with this guy 15, 20 years, man, I'm not even gonna try to replace this nigga, bro. That's not even my job to try to fill in this man's shoes and shit. This is this man's situation at the end of the day, right? Right now, she gonna continue to live her life because, you know, mama got a life, you know, shit like that. And I'm just here being her friend, man. I'm her companion. But I already know at any given time when she decides she's gonna go back to this dude, bro, I am out the way. I'm gonna give them both my blessing. I am not finna try to establish myself as being the new husband. Nah, bro, no, man. Like, if I'm gonna do that, bro, it gotta be with a woman who, you know, you ain't been with your nigga in 5 years and shit. Y'all just been co-parenting. Y'all not really together like that. And yeah, y'all didn't stay together. Y'all went together that long in the first place, no less than 10 years of anything. And now you have to be in your 30s, maybe 40s, and now you just trying to start over new. Your man understand that you moving on and you can respect his new situation. And then maybe they might be a little different. And yeah, with time, I'll prove myself with time. But I'm not gonna come in out the door trying to act like I'm just gonna strong arm or pretty much trying to bogart shit and end up getting my feelings hurt and probably getting my ass hurt, get my ass whooped on top of that, right? Yeah, like, nah, you gotta respect the family structure already in play and understand that, okay, you the new guy, you the new man. But yeah, it's gonna take about a good 5 or 6 years for you to really be viewed as a new man, bro. But right now, she can easily go back to that nigga. Easily. It's most likely she would. In the case of, let me show you something, right? In the case of this TV show I watch, I always mention Martell and Melody Hope. They've been together 15 years and shit, got 4 kids, and they still in their mid-30s, man. Late 30s, right? If I was fucking with Melody, bro, I'll just be fucking with Melody right now until she go back to that nigga, bro. That's it. I wouldn't try to be the husband. I'm not finna try to marry her, none of that shit. No, she wouldn't be ready for that shit. That nigga damn sure not gonna be ready for that shit. And chances are, yes, they gonna work that shit out. They still got feelings for each other. It shit's still deep. It's a lot of unresolved situation between them, a lot of unresolved issues between them two. And therefore, if I'm just laying pipe to Melody That's all I'm gonna do. And if
Nah,
it's about 3 good years of me laying pipe to her, I'm just gonna lay my pipe and always understand that she might get back with this nigga one day.
nah, that's you speaking some facts, man. Some shit that I could identify with, man. That's some real shit right there, man.
Yeah, man. I think men need to. I think men. You know what? I'm gonna say it like this, Xander. Men got to understand their position. I think a lot of men, like a lot of women, they want to when they new or that safe is right. They come around and they are the boyfriend or the girlfriend. They try to flex their bicep a little too hard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think they try to do the shit because it's just an ego thing. You want to be viewed as the new nigga or the new girl, the new chick.
Mm-hmm.
And you want everybody to respect you as such when you understand that the respect takes time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a lot of us, we had that ego shit when we was younger, like man, who that nigga you talking to? Tell that nigga, man, look, I'm the new nigga, bro. Like, get off the phone with that bitch ass nigga. Hey, man, don't call my girl no more. See, all that was stupid shit when you look at it now. Like, I didn't have the reason to do that, man. I ain't got to really tell her to tell her other niggas and shit, don't call her no more because I'm over here.
Right.
Like as if these niggas got to respect me. The niggas don't know me.
Right.
And she ain't got to respect me in that way because it's not guaranteed I'm gonna be around for a long time. I haven't proved that shit to her. But yet I'm trying to show that I'm the new guy. So therefore it's gonna be some new changes around here, man. I'm bringing some new rules around here. So you have to abide by this shit because I ain't like your old nigga. So I don't play game like your old nigga. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. You ain't got to ever do no shit like that, bro. Just go along with the flow until it's your time up, nigga. When it's your time to step up, the time is to step up, bro. You can now show what you can do.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this too real fast, Xander, and hear me and tell me if you understand where I'm coming from when I say this shit. I also believe that a man, when he come into a new situation with a woman, and if this woman have a father, or let's say some uncles or maybe some brothers around, right? I don't think that man should be stepping on those men and her family. I don't think he should step on their toes neither. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
Same way how you don't have to face your bicep with her exes and all that kind of shit. You want to be careful how you come off to her brother and her daddy, her uncles, and all the men that she loved.
Right.
And let's say, for instance, right, you could be doing pretty good in life. They might not be doing all that. They might just be, surviving and things like that, right? But you do not want to try to stunt on your girl's brother and your girl's wife, girl's daddy, granddaddy, uncle, and people who she loved because she's gonna have resentment for you. And I'm gonna say this because this is where a lot of women go wrong in dealing with a man.
Right.
It's the reason why a lot of men just cannot get with you or cannot buy into what you can do for him is because a lot of you women are better than the actual women in this man's life. And yet he still got love for those women like his aunt and his grandmother and his mom and his sister and shit. But here you go, you hear and you showing too much too soon, and yet you making the women in this man's family look bad.
Right.
Therefore, the reason why a lot of you women, when you say that you've done all these good things for this man and you was ride or die and you pretty much helped him when he was down and all that kind of shit, and yet you don't understand why he mistreated you. Well, I'm telling you the reason why. You shitted on his goddamn people. And whether he got a good relationship with his mom or not, deep down, if he still love his mama and the mama is still alive, let alone his aunties and his sister and all that, they still around, he still might want to give, especially his mother, a chance to kind of like do the things that he's seeing you can do. Because it might be confusing that man that his girlfriend, the new girlfriend, can just do what a woman's supposed to do for him that his mama just couldn't do, right? The nigga might still want his mama as an underdog to pull through eventually before she closes her eyes. And yet for the fact that she don't do it, he really don't want your ass to really overstep the boundaries by showing her up like that.
Right.
Now, throughout time, you have no choice but to show this man what you really made of. And yeah, I guess at that point, he had no choice but to accept the shit. But the reason why he can't buy into what you're doing so soon is because look how you make that nigga mama look.
Right.
This is the reason why when I deal with women, I do not try to stunt on her daddy, bro. I would never stunt on a woman's daddy.
Right.
I would still play second fiddle behind her daddy, and I would show a lot of respect to her brothers, man, because I do not want to piss this woman off if I say I love her by trying to outdo these men. Now, we might fuck around, play basketball or box or shit like that. I might get the best of them, but it's going to be all in good fun. But like trying to act like I got more money and I'm just a better man and shit, I would never show them men up like that. I would never do that shit. I will always give her a chance to allow for those men to pull through, especially when they see a guy like me. And if I could be a new standard, they can see a guy like me, right? She can respect that, all right, this nigga Rue, he's pretty cool. I kind of want my brother to kind of learn from Rue. But I would let your brother learn from me, man. And I would let your brother kind of like get past me to make you feel good about this shit. And even with your daddy.
Yeah. Well, see, you know what, Rue, whether you know it or not, right? You ever read the book, The Art of War?
I've listened to the audio books on YouTube, man. I've listened to it going to sleep and shit.
Like the principle that you talking about, right, is from The Art of War, right?
Okay.
And what that principle is never outshine the master.
Yeah,
now,
I agree with that.
In this case right here, you ain't talking about the master, you talking about the loved ones of somebody that you into. And that's a concept. See, that's, you know, and again, right? As me and you was rapping, like, you're a wise young man. I like how you operate, right? And that's why I like you, man, because I'm sitting here listening to you talk, right? But you was quoting from The Art of War. You didn't realize that you were, but in all actuality, man, you was actually quoting a passage from The Art of War, man. So, you know, again, man, that's pretty cool, man. And like I said, you know, a lot of stuff I read and studied. But again, man, it's one of them things, man. Cool, recognize cool, man. And like I said, I remember when I heard you rapping on Grandmaster Troll, I can't really think of what you was talking about.
Yeah.
I know you was saying some stuff. I said, that young guy right there speak with a lot of sense, man. I like that cat right there, man. That's, like I said, that's pretty cool. But listen,
I didn't realize, I appreciate you saying that, man. I didn't realize it was coming from The Art of War. I do know about the master part, but my thing is, I feel like this, man. I really feel like any woman I meet,
right.
I want to get to know your brother, man. I want to just identify who your brother is, and also your uncles, and let's say your daddy, the people who I know you love. If you, any man you tell me in your family that you got love for, I don't want to ever outdo them in front of you.
Well, see, you know, again, man. First of all, I'm gonna tell you a brief experience, man. I'm gonna get out of here, right? First of all, you personally, you coming from the perspective of a grown ass man. That's the whole perspective that you coming from. And again, man, I ain't into this high value man Kevin Samuels doctrine, but some of the stuff they say is on point. You coming from a masculine position, a position of security, and you feeling good about yourself. And look, man, I don't gotta shine. Now I said that to say this, right? Now, me and my son, Mom, we pretty cool, man. We on good terms. That's my girl. But she ain't speaking to me now.
Yeah.
I had to get at her, right? And what transpired was we was at her 50th birthday party, right? So some nigga, she must be saying this guy. Now, the nigga and my son had an exchange. Now, the reason why I got upset, because she was on some vibe, like, sound like, get me the impression she was siding with this dude. Now, it all goes back to what you were saying, right? Now, what happened was, man, my son was standing outside smoking a cigarette. And the boy came up to get the car, and he's like, yo, I want the birthday girl car. And my son looked like the birthday girl. So now my son, on first glance, he looked like he old enough to be a nigga that might have been messing with his mom. So when the boy initially seen him, he like, yeah, man, that's my old lady. So my son was like, well, hold, champ, pump your brakes, nigga, that's my mom. And they had a bit of an exchange. But my position is, right, going back to what you were saying, the second my son identified himself as who he was, this bitch ass nigga was supposed to humble his motherfucking self and be like, hey, yo, man, how you doing? He's supposed, you understand where I'm coming from, Ru?
Yeah, I get you on that. Yeah.
As a result of that, me and his mom was rapping about it, and she got a little heated with me because she looking at it as if I'm calling her judgment into question, and I am, because how the fuck this motherfucker, him and your son having it out when as soon as your son introduced himself, that bitch ass nigga was supposed to humble itself and take it down like, oh damn, how you doing, brother? I'm your mom friend such and such. Nice meeting you. You understand where I'm coming? See, I can't understand it, Ben. I can't understand that going down no other way but that way.
And I agree with that too. It also applies to when you meet a woman and she got a teenage son or whatnot.
Right.
No, you don't want to come in acting like you the daddy, nigga. Like, fuck all that, bro. Like, you do. Listen, man. Listen. Of course, you're not a punk. You're not gonna let nobody try you like you a bitch, man. So we understand that.
Yeah.
The thing is, but when you coming in, you do want to respect the fact that the son is her son,
Yeah.
and yet, how do he feel about you being with his mama though, man? He might not want you to be with his mama like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how do you now convince him that you good for his mama? So whatever that may be, you owe that to the son to get to know the boy, man, to where he can feel somewhat good knowing that, hey, man, you know what, my mama's in good hands fucking with you, bro. Like, I respect you, man. I fucks with you.
Yeah.
All right. And you ain't trying to make the son look bad on some trying to son him and little boy him and trying to school him all the time. No, man, it's pretty much, look, man, you 16, 17 years old, man, what's up, man? Come holler at me. Come talk to me. And y'all having a conversation like real men, talking y'all little shit.
Well, actually, my son 30 is 31 years old, man. He
your son.
himself pretty good. But the point is, it's like going back to what we saying.
Yeah.
It's like, nigga, what the, you know, and because I'm saying to her, like, you know, yo, I said, I know women that wouldn't fuck with a nigga if they got off, if they first meeting with somebody's son wasn't a good one. I said, so, you know, I don't know what the fuck that say about you. I said, but man, that was some sucker ass shit on that dude. And if you asking me,
it need to be, in my opinion, right? It depending on the son age. If he's a little boy, that's one thing. I don't think you still need to be coming out like a daddy and shit if he got a daddy too. Right. But if he's teenager and he damn sure he's a 20-something-year-old man, no, you need to just play it cool, man. Like just show that you're gonna be around for a while, man. Like you're not even stepping on his toes like that. Like you just if you can prove that you here for the long run and you're not just here just to fuck his mama and call it a day, bro. Because if you're just trying to bang his mama, then you ain't got to even meet him. You see what I'm saying? But if you here and you want him to respect you as a man who's going to be with his mama, you play it on some player type shit, which is like you pretty much come at him like a homeboy then, man. That's how I look at it. You ain't got to even come off like a father figure. You giving father figure type of game, but you coming from a homeboy perspective. So he know you could be 20 years older than him, man. You 40, he's 20-something years old. But yeah, it's like more like, man, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Handshake. You know, if you play a video game with him, play basketball with him, you know, ride with him, man. Y'all go out to the mall, man. Y'all go do y'all little thing. You ain't even trying to be no daddy, man. You just want to be that cool little, like you want him to look at you like he's a cool guy, man. But yeah, when he talked to me and he talked to me for real, the man really put me on some real shit. And now for the fact that I've been knowing the man 2 and 3 years, I can listen to this OG. Mm-hmm. But all that coming in like you finna restructure shit. So I don't like that, bro. You ain't got to ever do no shit like that. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to.
Yeah. No,
you ain't got to be disrespectful. You ain't got to be disrespectful with his mama, none of that shit, bro. You want to really make a good impression for her kids that you good for the long term. You here to stay, and yet they can trust you with their mama, nigga. That's all it come down to. And yes, trust me, a boy in his 20s, if he's riding with you, man, kicking it with you, bro, and he fuck with you like that, nigga, yeah, he trusts you with his mama, though, after a while. You best believe.
Well, see, you know what, man? And see, again, like I said, Rube, you speaking with a lot of sense, right?
I'm speaking with a lot of sense, Xander, but I don't want to come off like I'm full of shit. I want everybody to know that this is how I approach the game. You see what I'm saying? I want everybody to know that this is not just me talking a good game to make people feel like, okay, Rube, cool. No, I'm saying I know my role with people. I know my position. I don't want to ever overstep my boundaries with nobody if I'm coming into the situation. You know what I mean?
Well, no, but on some real shit, right? And that's what I was saying in layman's terms when I was talking to my son, mom, like, no, this nigga coming off like he's just some nigga that's fucking you and he don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, that ain't what's up.
If you don't show your son no fucking respect, he damn sure don't have no respect for you.
Yeah.
You know?
And what I'm saying, if he want to come off like that, he ain't got to even come around the son. That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, how did you end up coming around this woman's son if you don't really have a respect for her? If she's just a piece of pussy, bro, all right then, the son ain't got to ever see you.
Right.
Trust me on that, man. These women, especially when you got to a teenage kid or a 20-something-year-old kid, bro, they'll come to you, nigga, if you got to a spot.
Yeah.
All right then, so like, we gonna keep it like that then. If it's gonna be just straight sex, man, you just come see me, man. I don't want to even be around family like that. I'm good.
Yeah. No, that's real shit right there, man. You know, that's real shit. That's like my son had to fuck one of them niggas up one time, man, when he was a young boy and shit, man. You know what I mean? Gave me the call one day. I'm like, yo, what's up, son? Like, nah, man, I had to crack this nigga head, man. Nigga was getting out of pocket with my mom, and I had to deal with him. I said, okay, you know what? That's what you was taught to do, so you know how to do it if you have to. But listen,
I don't understand why niggas feel like you get with a woman who got sons and you gonna get out of line with their mom in front of their son. Like, how you think that's gonna work for you, nigga? Like, are you serious?
Yeah, no, that's real
Right.
shit. Some niggas tried it.
Boy, you right there. I didn't know you was right there.
No, I've been listening to y'all.
Okay.
But everything you've been saying, I was listening to, and I was like, well, damn, this makes sense.
Yeah.
Like,
nah.
I never heard of it, but it makes a lot of sense.
Bomb. That I'm saying, hey, you got these niggas. Like I say, man, you ain't got to be around a woman's kids if you gonna, play with her like that. But like, you come around her kids and shit, like you ain't got to come around the kids at all.
Yeah.
Right.
If it's booty call, it's just straight booty call. But nigga, you should know that if she got some teenage sons, some man, these niggas gonna beat your ass dog for playing with their mama like that. Not like, look, bro, you ought to look up on YouTube. It was one dude who beat the shit out of his mama's boyfriend in the hospital, was beating that nigga ass because he was lying to the mama, like right there. And the mom was in the hospital, sick, but she was up. She had a hospital gown on. And he was like, bro, why you lying to my mama like that, bro? And he just really was holding back. And he just started tanning on that dude's ass, man. He couldn't do shit. That's one clip. It's another clip I was watching on, I think, Instagram, to where it was a son beating the shit out of this goddamn her mama's boyfriend while he was on the ground, and he started fake crying, like on some, he about to kill everybody type shit. But he got his ass whooped on the ground. I'm like, nigga, you niggas in here playing games with these women, with these mothers, and these sons are in their 20s and shit, nigga, and 30s, bro. That shit's not gonna work well for you at all, dog. At all, nigga.
Right, this nigga come after you. Hey, listen, y'all. I love y'all, man. I'm out.
Yo.
I'll catch y'all a little later, man.
Man, take it easy, dog.
Okay,
Take it easy.
I did get your message, Sander. So I'll hit you up
Yeah, because I want
on
to get
Facebook.
I gotta get that stuff for my wife. I gotta suck up.
Look at
Okay.
Mella. Look at Mella in the chat room coming for me like she always do, man. Mella always come for me. Always.
Is Miller the sister that was in the army?
Yeah.
Yeah. Air Force, I think, yeah.
Yeah, Air Force.
Tell her to come up real quick so I could talk to the old army sister. Because you was in the army too, right, Mel? Right, wow.
Yeah, I was in the Army and she was in the Air Force.
Tell her to come up real quick.
She probably can hear you. You got to give her.
Come on up, Mella.
There's a little delay. But no, Rude, what you were saying, like at first, like I've never heard it before, but you're right, right?
Give her a chance.
So a man coming around and my dad, right?
Yeah.
For instance, my husband, he's never disrespected my dad, never tried to act like he was more educated, more anything, right? Even my brother, look, my brother was a dope dealer when my husband met him. He never judged him. And then I told y'all that my brother ended up being a crackhead. Like he never judged him. It's just like it's just family. It's almost like it's his brother.
Fact. That's how it was with my child's mother. Though. Her brother was on drugs. But I got nothing but love for that dude. I still got love for all of them, man. Like everybody in the family treated me with love. It was just me and my baby mama and her mother who have all the issues and shit, right? But everybody else showed me love. All her uncles, man. All the men in her family, man. Look, if I wanted to just go out there and just be like, man, what's up, man? It'd be all beloved right now, man. I ain't seen these guys in years. And I've never tried to outdo them guys. That's the whole thing I understood. I don't want to ever make these men look bad at all in front of this woman. You know what I'm saying? If anything, look, that's what I was saying. If anything, if I am in a better position, I do want these men to kind of like to try to catch up if they could in front of her, right? So she can feel good about look at my brother, look at my daddy, look at them. They changing because my man was able to show them a new way. And yet he's pretty much taking the back seat and letting them take the helm. And yet look at them guys are stepping up their game. You see what I'm saying? To make her feel good, like these my people. If I cared about her like that, you see what I'm saying? That's how I look at that shit. I don't want to start.
Saying,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. No,
no,
you're also saying for the woman, that's a mistake if we go in trying to act like we cook better than your mama, or we do things better than your sister or your aunts. So you're saying we need to go in kind of humbly.
You need to go in. This how it is, right? Sometimes you can go in and you can do so much for a man that his mama never done, to where it'll bring resentment for you, and also it'll bring kind of like a little hate for his goddamn people, because this dude might want to know how is it that Bomb Cherry know how to do all these things that a woman's supposed to do, and my mama didn't know the shit, and Bomb is younger than my mama. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, why my mama just never felt the need to want to support me the way Bomb is supporting me. So the reason why a lot of guys he probably wouldn't accept it from you 100%, because it's like, he would have to admit that his mama failed. And he still want his mom to kind of like learn from you and kind of like show that she can still be a support system and probably learn how to cook better or pretty much just be there for him the way you are before he finally give it to you, because he eventually gonna have to give it to you. But right now, he's not gonna give it to you. And what I'm saying, a lot of women have been in that position right there where she was stuck wondering why won't he just acknowledge me and just give me the rank, give me my props that I'm just that chick. I'm just that bitch, bro. Like, I actually am good for him. Why can't he just give me that? And I'm telling you guys, this is the reason why. He still want his mother to kind of show some type of promise before it's too late. And the fact that she won't do it, that means that he probably won't ever just give it to you until she probably die. I'm telling you, Bon, just based on me hearing women and me seeing that shit, I'm like, man, that's where a lot of women get stuck in that position right there, man. Like, you don't know why that nigga don't want to just acknowledge you for being a good thing for him and you being better than his goddamn mama. And that's the reason why you are shitting on that nigga mama in front of him and he hates you for it. But yet he loves you at the same time, but he can never really give you that position above his mama because he come from his mama. He loved his mama on an unconditional, intrinsic level. He just met you. Or he got love for you too. But it's like, you know how people got these memes on who come first, the mama, the wife, the daughter, the baby mama, all that kind of shit. Well, the truth of the matter is, I mean, in so many cases, the mama would come first. I mean, the daughter would come first, you know, overall, right? But the mother damn sure would come first over the wife. And she would. I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all got it, man. I'm just listening. Waiting for Melo to come up, man. I'm just... Yeah, man, you don't want to...
I was trying to see if she gonna come up.
Yeah, go ahead.
But she might not be able to come up. But no,
okay.
I see what you're saying, and I kind of agree with the, like, in the beginning of the marriage.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the beginning, the beginning part. That's what I'm talking about. The beginning part. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I agree with you, because even for me, like in the beginning, I still was attached to my parents. Right. I remember at one point I was like, I was still wanting to use my last name, Harris. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where I grew up. And even when I started having my kids, I was like, damn, like, they're not a Harris like I was, even though I was an Edwards because I was married, right?
Yeah.
But it takes a while, and especially if you're close to your family. But then, you know.
Yeah, it's really. I'm talking about really the beginning, the first 5 years. You know, that like that, right? After a while, you know, I'm not talking about for people who've been together 10, 15, 20 years. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about like them first years.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
And you're right. You got it right in the beginning. You still, like, I was still attached to my family. He's still attached to his.
Yeah. And you don't want to see your man. Yeah, you don't want to see your man trying to outdo, like, he just trying to shit and stun on your daddy and your brother. You like, nigga, what the fuck? Who you think you are? And they're like, what the hell? Like, you would get turned off by your husband if you was coming in acting like a pompous asshole towards your daddy and shit. You know what I mean? Or towards your brother. And you know you love your brother from when y'all was little, grew up in the same house, same room, and this nigga shitting on him. Like, come on, man, this is my nigga right here.
Right.
I remember this one chick was telling me about her brother. She was like, look, man, my brother, that's my nigga, man. That's my dude right there. And I look at that between my actual daughter and her brother. I'm like, man, y'all damn near twins, man. And I can just imagine the love y'all gonna have as y'all get older. Yes, you don't want nobody coming in acting like they better than your brother and shit when there's no need for him to do that. It's like, what the fuck is you doing, bro? Like, why is you stunting on my people? Why are you trying to stunt and make my people feel bad? Like, come on, man, like, that shit hurts. I can imagine how that would hurt for a woman that your boyfriend, your husband, your fiance is making your brother look bad, making your dad like he ain't shit. And you think I'm supposed to be married to you, nigga? Like, I'm not supposed to stay married to you, nigga. That's how you move, nigga.
No, I see what you're saying.
You making my brother feel like he don't belong, like he can't come around us, or he can't come over to the house, or he can't eat with us, bro. You not finna make my brother look like that and feel like that, nigga. And you know your brother's story. See, you know your brother's story. You saying your brother can be on drugs, that's just part of it. You know your brother's whole story. What I'm saying, like, that's still your baby. Your husband shitting on it. Come on, man. You can't. I mean, I'm just saying that kind of shit that would make anybody like, bro, you got to go about your way, man. Fuck you, nigga. I'm good. We'll rob your ass, nigga, and I help my brother with your money, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Like, for real. Worried about you, nigga.
Yeah, yeah. My
I don't
mother's
know.
always been supportive of my brother. Like
Facts.
I remember when he got out of jail, and then he came and stayed with us in Missouri,
Yeah,
trying to keep him out of trouble.
yeah,
I thought that if we get him from the surroundings,
yeah.
and he did well for a little bit. And
hmm
then, of course, he found them New Orleans men right there on the post. It
Right
took
there.
him a while. Yeah, ended up finding the people who was trying to keep him away from.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
But yeah, no,
yeah.
no, I see your point. I
hmm
do see it, and it is valid. You
Appreciate
know,
that. I appreciate that.
and Xander said something that I haven't read the book, but I heard about the book with the Art
Yeah,
of War.
all the war. Yeah,
You say there was a um
Yeah,
audio
Rufus.
version of it
he got some
online.
audio. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All that's on YouTube. All them audio, them ebooks, all that audio. All the war. The 48 Laws of Power. If you can just like save it to a playlist and just listen to it while you go to sleep. That's how I normally do.
Yeah, I might have to check it out
A
because
lot,
I've
lot of
heard.
those Earl Nightingales, them Jim Rohns. A lot of them old white men and shit, right? It's like people like Les Brown, black people and black men, and like you just got a whole bunch of people who are motivational speakers, and you got to say the audio books where folks are repeating, reading the book out loud. You just let that shit play, man.
Yeah, that's it. The audio books.
Yeah, that shit play right there, man. Them audio books come in handy, man. They don't feel like reading all that. Like, come on, I ain't gonna be reading all this shit, bro. Like, I hear somebody else read this shit, nigga. I'm good.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off. I'm gonna finish this workout. Man, I ain't finished my other part of the workout. Now I gotta get this before I go to sleep, man. I'm gonna
Okay.
talk to y'all, like.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut everything down anyway.
All right, cool.
Thank y'all for coming up, though, Rude.
All right.
When you going live?
I don't know. Probably tomorrow.
Okay, well, I'll be over.
All right.
I'm gonna check for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm not sure if she coming up because sometimes her internet don't be working right. Let me check. This chat.
It's all good. We'll make it work.
Let
What
me
you
see
want to do
here.
to me, nigga?
What you gonna play? You playing chess?
Yeah, this dude trying to hurt me. No, let's go over here first.
I want. Do you ever try to teach anybody chess? How did you learn chess? Just learned it self-taught or family or what?
Yeah, self-taught, really, Brian.
Oh, okay.
Self-taught. Oh shit! I done gave the dude away. Sorry. My bad, Brian. I'm sitting here in the middle of it.
Oh, that's okay. Well, I'm gonna let you go so you can go play. I'm gonna shut everything down, so I can wake up tomorrow and do some sewing. Try to get some sleep, maybe. But anyway, I'll hit you up. I think you sent me your number.
Yeah. All right. Well, that sound like a winner. We'll make it happen. Let me get out of here. Let me come back on.
Okay.
Right.
Talk to you later. Okay, bye. Well, good night, everybody. I see that Anton Daniels is live. If y'all looking for a live, let me see who else is live. Let me see. Let's see here. YouTube. It seems like they wanted me to go off on them. I kind of hate that I didn't pick up on that in the beginning, and y'all been, nobody told me they was talking about me, just like I asked y'all to. I don't care what they are talking about. And you notice I wasn't even talking about her per se, although I was throwing some insults, but it seemed like she wanted to come up. They don't have no content. Let me help her out. Give me a second. Let me share the screen here. Let me give her a little, just maybe some help, okay, in figuring out some goddamn content so they can just maybe leave me alone, okay? Because I keep telling them I don't want to play with them, okay? I don't give a shit about them. And I'm just not sure what the problem is, okay? So let me find a stream real quick. never gonna be able to compete with me. Not ever. You know, I guess you're going to wait for me to die. When I die, that's when you'll be able to compete with me. Right? On some real shit. When I'm dead, and maybe since I want to be cremated, yeah, as soon as I die, you'll be able to finally get an L. I'm sorry, a W, because you catch L's all the time. You're gonna always catch L's messing with me, sweetie, because you're not gonna be able to outcook me. You're not gonna be able to out do me in anything. Okay? Anything you've done except kill somebody. I ain't never had to kill nobody to get access to anything. I never had that type of drama in my life. There's never been a boyfriend who murdered my husband. There's never been me being accused of stealing no money from a job. There's none of that surrounding me. Okay, but let me help you out. See, the internet is big. YouTube is huge, like really huge. And you can go and find you some people, you know what I'm saying? You could really go find you some people to talk about. Maybe your husband need to go find a whole nother sector of YouTube. Go find your whole nother sector of YouTube and go over there and see if you could become somebody. You know what I mean? See if you could become somebody. Go see if you could hop on some panels, start talking, and maybe you might be able to find you some new followers. I doubt it, but it may just happen. It may legit happen. Okay. Right now I see that Sexy Red. Wait, let me see. I think this is up to date. Let me check it. Yeah. So it looks like Sexy Red is live. Anton Daniels. How about your husband go over there? He'll fit right in. Okay. He'll fit right in. And then you could hop on the panel and see how they work out for you. Okay, because you like a mammy. You're a mammy on extreme. Okay. Let me see. There's some other sectors. I don't go to all these sectors, but here there's something called conversation. I've never hit it before. Let's go see. Look, you got somebody named Melody King Official. Never heard of them. Agnes, Alice, like YouTube is big. YouTube is pretty big. Go and find you some people to play with. That's all I'm saying. Go have you some fun. But I have no idea why you won't leave me alone. Okay, I don't know why your husband won't leave me alone. I don't know why you over there talk about you did something. Why'd you do this? Listen, because I wanted to. Did I do that? Like you didn't get it when I kept saying, did I do that? Maybe I should have exaggerated a little bit so you could have understood. That I was like, did I do that? I guess you thought I didn't remember. No, I was asking you. I was asking you, did I do it? I'm quite sure you know in the stream, you heard exactly what I said. I said what I said. I meant what I said. It seems like I gave you some content. You should be thanking me. I need you to thank me. Thank me. Okay? Maybe you should go find your own content though. That's all I'm saying. Go find your own content. Every time I get it, every once in a while, I tend to give you a little something. You know, I decided to throw you a little something. Anything for you to talk about. I give you a little something. You know, I do it on purpose. I give you just a little something. There you go. I gave you something. Thank me. Thank me. Let's see what else. I might give you a little something now. Let me look. Just real quick. Now, I think I may have shared this a couple of days ago now. Let me see. And I did. I think I shared this. But I do want to add it, right? Okay, so I shared this. I want to. Okay. So I'm gonna show you how I know that my husband, right? There's a look that he gave me. You see how my husband looking at me? Do you see that? You see what my husband doing right now? Do you see how my husband is looking at me? He's looking at me like, yeah. Yep. That's how your husband be looking at all these women on the internet. He be over there. He don't look at you. He's goofy around you. It's almost like y'all friends. If I go just a little bit farther, watch this. You see how my husband looking at me? You don't see the look? Girl, bye. You wish you could. You wish he would. You would think that you was attractive enough for him to have lust in his eyes, even after being married to you over 20-something years. You don't even have that, and y'all only been married for about 3 years. 3 years. 3 years. But anyway, all I could do is wish you luck, honey. Cause y'all not getting past 7. Okay? It's already been foretold. You and him, y'all not going past 7 years. Okay? So do what you're doing. Have fun. If I'm still alive, you'll be like, damn, she told me. Okay? And dude, what I'm gonna tell you, as soon as you prepare not to be there anymore, you better move out the state. Cause you might catch a bullet in the head. Okay? It'll be in the newspaper. It will be in. Okay, I gotta go because my husband, I don't want to keep him up. Okay, go. See y'all later. Let me put this down. Stop this here. Oh, damn, I was sharing it. I wasn't able to see. Oh, man. Y'all saw it, but small. Let me do a quick retrace. Give me a second. Boom. Take it back. Watch. Watch. Look at him. Him. I'm not talking about looking at me. I'm talking about looking at him. Watch. Yeah. Okay. Let me know if you want that clip. I'll let you see it. I'll let you see it. Anyway, Don't be mad. Be glad. Okay. Y'all have a good one. I will see y'all Monday. I think Root said he's going live. RBR probably live in the morning. So if I ain't doing nothing, I may pop over. It depends. I do have some sewing to do. Okay.